I'm so confused as to what just happened.
Alright, now guys, if you could support the stream tonight, I would really appreciate it. You guys might not know this, but during the break, I dropped a considerable amount of investment into my streams for fighting games moving forward.
I need your buy-in and some funds in my account. I hope you listen, cause I need a big amount. I need that money and I need some real support. I need that money cause I have to feed my horse. I need that money. Yeah, I need it. I need that money.
Need that money.
I need that money. Need that money. Need that money. Please. I need that money.
Internet bill, electric bill.
Young cat. If we're talking money, I need it. Gifted subs, yeah, I need it.
Oh.
Super chats, feed my cats, yeah, I need them bad. Something broke in my house, I might call my dad. When my money's running out, I get really sad. Yeah, I know I'm tweaking, but my sink is leaking. I already told you, my wife broke the
I just
disposal.
don't have any real disposable income to be blowing on anything right now. It seems like every single time that I'm able to save money up, I can do something happens.
I need your buy-in and some funds in my account. I hope you listen, cause I need a big amount. I need that money and I need some real support. I need that money cause I have to feed my horse. I need that money. Yeah, I need it. I need that money.
Need that money.
I need that money. Need that money. Need that money.
My bills,
Please. I need that money.
internet bill, electric bill.
I need your buy-in and some funds in my account. I hope you listen, cause I need a big amount. I need that money and I need some real support. I need that money cause I have to feed my horse. I need that money. Yeah, I need it. I need that money.
Need that money.
I need that money. Need that money. Need that money.
My bills,
Please. I need that money.
internet bill, electric bill.
I need your buy-in and some funds in my account. I hope you listen, cause I need a big amount. I need that money and I need some real support. I need that money cause I have to feed my horse. I need that money. Yeah, I need it. I need that money.
Need that money.
I need that money. Need that money. Need that money.
My bills,
Please. I need that money.
internet bill, electric bill.
Okay, first, hold on, shut the fuck up, music. First of all, I have to talk about this really quick first, because if I don't, someone's gonna come to my house with a gun to my head and say that I failed my task at hand. So, Yeah, let's get this started, shall we?
Please clap.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good whatever day it is. Happy weekend, happy day off, day at work. Well, day at work is never happy. But regardless though, this weekend is Father's Day. Big ups to everyone out there that's a father. Big ups to your own dad. Call your dad, give your dad some beer. You know, the fucking works.
Please clap.
But regardless, that's outside the point. Outside of the goddamn point. So, in order for me to actually get this actually started at this point, we need noir music. Like full-on noir music. Guar. Regardless, there's a little bit of piece of information, a little new to the story. Everybody remembers DSP's new friend by the name of Brian. Everybody knows who Brian is, right?
Shit like that, shit like that, shit like that, shit like that.
Well, apparently, there's a certain individual walked through my door, threw pieces of information at my desk. I think his name was, I don't know, I think his name was like Weeper Urine or something like that. I don't fucking know who it was.
Oh.
But he came straight to my desk and he threw this information down and said, hey, I think we have a theory of what's going on. The theory is that Brian actually knew a bunch of people. Not knew a bunch of people, but he actually collaborated with the detractors a long time ago. And here comes another piece of evidence that he threw at my desk. The SO-fucking-K. The Sanjo Kojima. Based around Kojima World Order after that fell apart. Well, let's just say there's some, I wouldn't say damning information, but some really strong information here. Now, in order for me to continue with that, music has to die for a moment, and we gotta go straight to the screen. I fucking hate this goddamn guy. Fucking artwork sucks. I hate this artwork. I just hate anything that has to do with SOK related. But, here's where it gets interesting.
Mr. Tiger Powered himself, Brian, is here to join us. How you doing, buddy?
What's up, everybody? How dare y'all have all these epic intros that relate to Dark Souls, and I don't have any.
Now, if y'all didn't hear that, I'll repeat this one more time.
How you doing, buddy?
What's up, everybody? How dare y'all have all these epic intros that relate to Dark Souls, and I don't have any.
Okay. Now there's that voice. Right there. There's the voice. That's what I was given, and I was told that this could be Brian. At first, I was kind of skeptical. But also, I looked into it a little bit deeper, or the person that gave me the information did. Later on, he actually comes back asking if I had any updates. I had none at the time. I was busy. However, the word was spread. Reaper sent it out to his people. I sent it out to some people. But I had no verification of it just yet. Until the Internet Bloodsport Bowl came back to Reaper. Ah, goddamn it, wrong song. We'll continue onward. He came back. And apparently, there was some confirmation. Yo, bro. I gotta ask you a random question, cause the streets wanna know. Is this you? LOL. And Brian reached out. And you were brand dude. I reached out to you and I actually told you about it and you thought it was fucking funny. But here's where it gets a little bit more interesting here. As y'all can read. Yeah, way back when I first did co-op with them a while ago, and they asked me to be on. Now, for those of you that don't know what that video was, it was the Let's Endure of Dark Souls that the SOK did. Fuck Fred Fucks. But it was also confirmed at this point. At that particular point, Brian has something to do with detractor content back in the day. But if you look at Brian's Twitter, top tier rated, you can just tell everybody. Doesn't matter if it's detractor content. Doesn't matter if it's DSP's fans or his own fans for that matter. Brian is a chill dude. He will actually interact with you and not be a toxic little man baby. He also first appeared on the SOK cast. It was, I believe, episode 43. Give me a second. As my imaginary secretary talked to me. Did the typing.
And next to him is...
Oh, shut the fuck up, you fucking fag. No one likes you, Fred! Glad you're dead! Anyways, moving right along.
Fazzy, a.k.a. Freddy Fazfuck.
Work, don't care.
Submaster, the boxing
bringing people together. Well, you know, it's good to see that
the boxing legend, Che.
Together.
And last but not least, the man who creates practically a lot of our drawings.
Practically.
And he's dead.
Hello, everyone, and of the Sons of Kojima podcast. And 5.
Know me. I don't know what to say. I mean, you know me.
For being here tonight. Now, anyways, hello, everyone. Thank you very much for being here tonight. Now, there's a number of things of Phil Antics. We're going to be joined by Mr. Brian Strong, who has recently changed his name to Tiger Powered. So we'll be joined by him in just a little bit. You guys may remember the cast. We'll be joined by going to handle, I think,
Sorry.
probably all my jokes.
That's one.
It was him. Brian's not here, but why did they put him in here then? We know we call that false advertisement. You know what? No more music now. I'm getting kind of annoyed. I hate this. I hate the SOK. I hate them. Hold on. Let me actually go into further detail.
One of the reasons why I think he waited.
In here, just a bunch of expect anything to happen because of this. You know, and let's not be offensive too much. Just be careful out there. And
Oh, and he's still.
I mean, what was the only last good one?
I just think it's funny though that I'm just like looking into this now, and it's like, goddamn, I actually hate this. I had to go into the old past of the SOK. Just so I can find some information.
it almost seems as though for marijuana, for example.
Andreas, Vice City, Lit.
Or whatever to play.
You like the heel character that I played?
Yes.
That would be the first person to quit.
Ah, here we go.
And it's like this repeated cycle. It's like nobody wanted to go to jail.
Nice.
So we never finished.
Wrong, Brian. I was thinking of the one that played it. No, it was confirmed that that was him. I mean, you could have pre- I could have. I'm busy. I'm tired. I'm just fuck it. Anyways, but we did confirm it though. Moving onward, that was Brian. We had it for the people, and I somehow took it and went, oh, hey, I dropped it on the floor. Fuck me, I hate this. I just hate everything. But this is Brian, though. Brian actually did associate with detractors at once upon a time. But it makes it even more interesting, though, because think about it. Think about it. Someone that collaborates with Phil should get shat on for it, right? He should get, like, all the heat because, oh, you associate with Phil? Jab, jab, jab. You know, filling out. I'm feeling tired but never going to bed. I tried sleeping today till he wake. Banjo man. But here's the thing with that, though. That's not Brian. How is that not Brian? That's not Brian. It's Brain. It's Brain. But he did go by Tiger Powered. He actually did confirm that, too. Regardless of all this, though, Phil likes to think that anyone that was associated with Phil would automatically get trolled on. Everybody remembers. Everybody remembers. John Rambo would get trolled by detractors, supposedly, by the trolls. But in reality, we're not seeing anything from that. We never saw that. It was only Phil that got trolled the most. But you look at John Rambo, you look at Howard. Did they get trolled? Sure, they probably did. They knew how to handle it better. However, the case of Phil, you get him trolled, get him riled up, he'll just go off about nothing. And then he'll just bring up shit that nobody knew about. Remember the fucking restraining order? There's that one. What's the topic today now? Nope, that's just not the topic. That's just a little piece of information that I was told to bring out. Sly already brought that out too, but still I bring it out too. But we're done with that. We're moving on to the main topic at hand. Steak or world order. When the fuck are we gonna get that?
Please clap.
We need to talk about steaks. Because steak is good. And apparently Phil does not like steak. But we're gonna get into that topic at hand.
The hate army troll.
But here's another fun fact about this whole entire thing as well. Brian getting mentioned. He'll be the discussion of this as well. He will be.
Hate army, bro.
Hate army.
Shout out to hate.
Good vibes to the
Shout out to
army.
hate.
Shout out to hate.
Shout out
Shout
for
out to
hate.
Shout out to hate.
Shout out for
Shout
hate.
out for hate.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, yesterday was my day off, and so let's DSP news it. No. Yesterday.
Yeah, great. We already knew that was your day off, Philly boy. We already knew this. We knew that you had your day off on a Thursday. Why? Because you love to go on about your schedule. Guys, my day off. Guys, my day off. Guys, my day off. I don't care. Do I go around telling people, hey, I'm off on this day, off on this day, off on this day? Fuck no, I don't. Because it's nobody's fucking business.
It was my day off.
But imagine, Phil actually runs a business. He's open from Friday to Wednesday. He's only closed on Thursdays. Imagine how that would work out.
And, of course...
Oh, shit. The Mad Lad himself. The Street Fighter Venomous Man. Piece of Peace and his Raiders are here. Big ups one and all. Big ups Pop. Big ups chat that came in. Big ups to all. Let's do it.
Please clap.
People always want to know what happened on your day off. Well, a couple things to talk about. First of all, yesterday...
I got that on my list, Brian.
Today was going to be a very busy day because it was the day when my wife and I was going out to do all of these different appointments and things that we had all lined up for one day.
Appointments, he says, because apparently his wife does all the appointments. Getting a haircut, that's an appointment. Going to the grocery store, that's an appointment. Going to a restaurant, that's a fucking appointment. Going to see Tyrone, well, that's Kat's personal appointment.
Please clap.
Right? When we have,
Westside?
Have these days where we have to do all this shit, we're like, okay, we're going out and, you know, gotta focus on what we're doing and get a bunch of stuff done while we can do it. So...
Just like what you do for errands. If you can't get your errand done, oh well, try again later, but no.
We went out, and the good news is, well, first of all, we had a very, very early breakfast. Because we needed to have a very early breakfast.
Oh, whoop did he fucking do, Phil? Who cares? Oh, we had to get an early breakfast. What, you DoorDash it again? Oh, hang on.
Because we had so much stuff to do in the afternoon, appointment-wise, we were jumping from place to place to place. So... early breakfast.
Yeah, place to place to place. What, pet store, grocery store, haircuts? That's it. Welcome to the mundane life of being an adult, Phil. You gotta do things that you kind of don't want to do. But then again, I like going to the grocery store. If I have to be brutally honest, I like going there. Because if I go in there just to get the things I need and I see a new item, it's like, huh, I'm gonna try this out. Okay, I regret this.
Fist, get ready, head out, go do all of our appointments, which took a couple hours, I would say, a few hours. And then... we came back and we went to the a grocery store.
Like every single fucking time you go out on your fucking errand.
All right, to go do our usual grocery shopping. And then we come home and unpacking the bags. All of a sudden, my wife is feeling sick.
Oh, I wonder why. Could it be because she's this?
And she's a big fucking bitch.
Or could it be the fact that she's still sick? Or whatever fucking bullshit excuse you want to give.
And I'm like, this sucks, because we got all the shit done that, like, is the busy work shit, you know.
The busy work shit. Going to the grocery store. Driving a car. Oh, such busy work.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Oh my god, so fucking busy. What a fucking Drew, I swear. Big ups Wesley and Jay Wusso for the memberships. Big ups that chroma key gate helping the spots. No, it's not. That's the one thing I've noticed. Hold on. When I get to it, I'll point it out.
The stuff that...
But here, The whole thing about Phil saying he has a busy day. Phil, you're not mowing your fucking lawn. You're not weed eating. You're not gardening at all. What do you do outside in your house? Oh, the woodland creatures and the suet that you just put out there to hang up for the woodland critters to feed on? That's it. Nothing else. You don't do anything around the house. Your wife does it. You don't mow your fucking lawn. The landscapers do it for you. You don't fix your fucking car. You don't know anything about changing your oil, changing the tires, making sure the brakes are good, the oil's good. No, you take it to a mechanic that does it for you because you're lazy.
Is the more tedious stuff, and we were just about to head out and do the more...
Yeah, exactly, Beepster. He's like, yeah, have a kid. He knows nothing about having a stressful day. He's living a life where he can just sit around doing nothing and get paid for doing nothing.
More fun stuff. Let's go look around for stuff, you know. Let's look for, you know, my wife needs some new shoes, so we're gonna do some shoe shopping.
You can still do that while doing groceries, fucking faggot.
Vanguard's not donated $2. Phil, stop pissing up the rope for crying out loud.
Thank you, Vanguard, for the 2 spot. I appreciate it. But yeah, he's just pissing to the wind, and the wind's blowing right back in his face. And it's what he's doing? It's like, oh, we're doing our fun stuff while we're doing our errands. You can still do that, Phil. You can still go around needing new shoes. But I wouldn't call getting new shoes, if you really need them, a fun thing to do. You want to know why? Because you got to get the right kind of shoe. Do you want something that's good for the arches, that's good for the heels, the ankles? Like, for fucking God's sake, man. For fuck's sake. It can be fun if you make it fun. But you two doing fun things together outside? How the fuck do we believe you when we see you two together? You both fucking look pathetic and awkward.
Together.
Exactly, Albert. You're trapped in the vortex. Never to escape.
You know, go to a pet store, look at some cute animals and stuff together, you know.
Oh, I'm sorry. Fucking goddamn tobacco. I'm sorry, Phil. I thought that's what you do going to the pet store because Jasper Kitty, your son, as you like to call him, needs supplies. Oh, fun things. Look at the kitties. Oh, yeah, we want another one. But cat can't get pregnant, so guess what? Oh, I guess we better go adopt another one. Where's the $2,000 again?
We get to the part where he scams the guy. The fun
those horseshoes wears out fast food. Oh, goddamn, Excalibur.
Stuff.
Also, big ups to everybody in chat.
She's just feeling really ill. And I'm like, this sucks. And then,
oh, this sucks. She's not feeling good. This sucks.
And she like puffs up. She's like, no, I'm going to go out. I was like, honey, like just a few minutes ago, you were barely able to stand.
Not too easy.
Like you were gonna pass out. You felt so faint-headed and sick.
Phil, you're making this way too fucking easy. Stop it.
Like, we can't go out now. So
we can't go out now. You just hobbled 3 fucking feet and got tired.
And she's a big fucking bitch.
God damn it. How does he make it so easy?
So basically, she stayed home, which sucked because we didn't want to. But she stayed home, and I had to go out and finish the second half of the day, which included doing an entire run at Costco.
An entire run at Costco by yourself? Where? Fucking where, Phil? There are people out there who are bachelors, who are single, and they go do their grocery shopping by themselves. Fucking where?
Myself, and this was a big one. This was like a giant restocking of the house.
Wait, Phil, that doesn't make any fucking sense, though. Because you go grocery shopping every fucking week. How is it that now, of all times, is a big restock of everything? That just makes zero fucking sense to me. It really does. Or is it due to the fact that you lie about going grocery shopping on your days off, and you just spend it all on gin and fucking Hogan pulls? I'm willing to believe that's the case.
We were literally out of every pot.
Oh, that's also true, Excalibur. It looks like that Phil is being avoided by Cat. Because Tyrone's more important.
Possible thing that you would stock up at Costco, you know?
Oh, yeah, by the way, these right here, these look like little pimples right here. But I big ups to Hate Army for these edits, though. Because even though... Oh, God, that looks like he has... That eczema just spread like a fucking infection. Like, look at this. you see the pimple marks right here, and you see like the eczema right there. Even though he doesn't look like he has it normally, you can just tell right here that this man, you could put a lot of filters on him, he does not look good.
So I had to go and buy all the cleaning supplies and materials.
Oh, wow. You had to do getting the cleaning supplies. Ooh. I think he does shop every week. He just overspends and throws things away to buy new things. Fair point.
Please clap.
But at some point of it, though, you really have to look at it on both spectrums here. And yes, I do say that because Phil is retarded. How'd you know?
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Regardless, you look at it from both spectrums here. You look at it on one spectrum where it's like, okay, he's buying all this shit, but he's buying too much of it and he tosses everything out because he tends to buy shit that he can't really preserve all that much, but claims that he preserves it. But on the other hand, he just looks like he's just buying all these things that he doesn't need, and he just buy gin, pull Hogan's, and that's it. And that's from his YouTube check. You know, the one that helps out with the groceries and the fucking bills.
Paper products.
Paper products. He needs more paper plates and bowls.
Clothes, a laundry detergent.
Laundry detergent for a washer that cat broke.
You know,
or almost broke.
Every possible thing that you buy in bulk, you save a lot of money at Costco. So I had to do all that myself.
I had to do that all myself. My workhorse was not feeling good. Where? And the closest Costco is 12 minutes from driving for Phil, by the way. He could easily do this bullshit in between the early and late stream. Yeah, he could. He could. Go out when barely anyone's out around because they're going into work. You go in there, get the shit at Costco, leave. Or in between, the problem with that one, though, there's a lot of people around the store, around after he streams, like the day stream to the night stream. But no, he doesn't want to miss dinner with his wife.
And after that, I had to run to like the pet store and a few other things.
Whoop did they fucking do, Phil? We know. This is your basic routine. Because if you don't talk about your basic routine, you snap. If something changes in your routine, you snap. If anything happens that you have to constantly change it for better or for the worse, you can't adapt to change. It's just something that's not programmed in your brain, Phil.
Got everything done.
Like, again, someone with autism.
So I'm rushing home, because now, here's the thing. We ate so early that we thought we were going to be out, we'll get an early dinner or whatever together. But
yeah, until your wife wasn't feeling good.
Now Kat's at home.
Like, imagine this. Just fucking imagine. Phil bribes her with food, and she has to go out even more. She feels even more worse. Like, playing on to Phil's story. Yeah. Husband of the year.
Please clap.
Home, right? And I'm out doing all the errands and shit, trying to finish.
Yeah, trying to finish. Couldn't come in the pants, so had to stop.
And I'm trying to rush and hurry home so we can order some food, because we have to at this point.
No, you fucking don't. You can just buy food in the grocery store that you could make at fucking home. You don't have to fucking DoorDash everything. You don't have to constantly look at DoorDash and be like, hey, I'm feeling sushi today. Hey, I'm feeling hamburger today. Burgers. I'm feeling all this shit today that you could easily make at fucking home. God.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Will I get banned if I love steak and no vegetables? Johnny boy, if you like steak with no vegetables, if you like your steak blue or well done, I'll judge you a tiny bit, but you will never be banned here.
Please clap.
The steak world order actually likes everybody, except for the ones that like well done steaks. Then we judge. I think Phil's the kind of person that likes well done steaks.
You know,
with ketchup.
She's sick. So let's get home. I get home. So what do you want to do? And we had two options.
Yeah, we have two options. DoorDash and DoorDash.
Thai food or Mediterranean food?
Phil. Right here, what I just slammed down on my desk, this is a cookbook that I ordered on the Amazon. I ordered it on Amazon. Why? Because it looked fucking interesting to me. And you want to know what's funny about it, though? Even though this cookbook in here contains mostly seafood and vegetarian-like dishes, I still want to try them out.
Vanguard Nice donated $5. I know why Kat is not feeling too well. She on her monthly flow. More bikey, bloody panties, and nasty smelly chito what that how she normally smells.
Please clap.
Big Ups Vanguard for the 5 spot. I appreciate that. Yeah. But goddamn, that's fucking... I don't want to think about that. No. Just no, dudes. Big Ups for the 5, but why? But regardless of this whole entire thing, though, here's the entire thing with it, though. I still want to buy the ingredients that are in that cookbook for a dish I want to prepare and try it out. You want to know why? Because it sounds fun. Also, what cookbook is it? It's the Stardew Valley cookbook. Why? Because I like Stardew Valley, and honestly, it looks good. I thought it would be a little bit bigger, though, but at the same time, it still looks very interesting. Ah! I didn't mean to click on that fucking button. Jesus Christ. The joys of prematurely pressing buttons. It's, At least you'll be able to make yourself some food, pretty much. And if I want to look up a recipe, I'll look it up on Google. Get the ingredients I need, come home, be done. I want the Sopranos style cookbook. That actually sounds interesting. But yeah, we can't do that. We gotta get Thai or Mexican, or what is it, Thai and Mediterranean food. You know, things to eat when you're sick, right?
Because neither of those had we eaten in a while, okay?
But didn't you eat those like 2 weeks ago or something?
And so we're looking at...
Or is that Qdoba bowl that you complained that, wah, shrimp is tiny, wah, 0 out of 5, wah, that's, you know.
We get to the part where he scams the guy.
That happened.
And we're like, well, you know, we haven't had the Thai food in many months. And the last time that we ordered from this Thai place, it was really, really good. We got this cashew chicken noodles, which is super tasty. It's like sweet, but has a little bit of savoriness to it.
Yeah, So you can't think of anything else to say about how good the food is, Phil? You guys say something's tangy, robust, flavorful, sweet. You can't describe the flavors, Phil. You can't describe anything about it. No, instead you gotta go with that. But anytime you talk about flavor, though, you bring up garlicky flavors. And it's like, dude, think of something else to talk about when you're critiquing food, please. Because it just shows right there. You claim to be a food critic, to be a foodie lover, but at the same time, you're not someone that likes food. You don't have a passion for anything, though. You just go by, oh yeah, people say that's flavorful, I might as well steal that.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Yeah, salad shrimp are tiny. They're so tiny. Does he ever cook for himself? No. And if he does cook for himself, it's always pre-packaged frozen shit that you can just buy. Frozen pizzas, frozen ramen bowls, frozen anything. Things that are already prepared, you just throw into the oven or the microwave, click a few buttons, turn a few dials, done. That's the only thing that he contests cooking. And then there was an example of food he actually quote-unquote cooked, but it was already pre-packaged. So he's not doing it by himself. He just dump, microwave, okay, done.
I love cashew.
Tangy.
And last time we got it, it was like absolutely really good. But, you know, Thai food, they have spice levels.
No shit, Phil. No shit!
And we had ordered
a shrimp enthusiast shirt just dropped from a crate in the mine in Stardew Valley. Oh god.
Please clap.
That's ironic.
1 and a 2 last time, and both of us tried each other's, and we're like, man, it's kind of mild, so maybe next time we'll even kick it up a notch.
Yeah, we'll kick it up a notch. Instead of mild, we're getting hot. You're the kind of person that thinks, oh, mild sauce? Nah, too tame. Give me hot sauce. Oh, hot sauce from Taco Bell's hot. Ah! So he's too pussy to try the fire sauce. But he thinks he's a real man if he gets the Diablo sauce. And honestly, the Diablo sauce from Taco Bell is just ass.
So I'm like, what should we get? We're like, well, my wife's not feeling that.
Return the Thai food too spicy. Oh, God.
Not great. So why don't we just get 2, which we did.
Yeah, have you heard his smack talk? It's just bad words a 7-year-old recently learned. Yeah. He'll call someone a dunce or a doofus or an idiot. What, you're too afraid to call someone a cocksucker, Phil?
Last time, which we felt was mild, right? And then you know, there we go. So we ordered the food.
Exactly, Palmer, exactly. All the things that he talks about when it comes to cooking, it's just instant shit. Instant ramen noodles. We just pour water on it, done. Did you make the fucking food? Did you boil the noodles? Did you make the ingredients? Did you marinate the egg after you fucking put it in the water to hard boil it? Did you do any of that? No? Okay. Yeah, mouth drooler, that's another one. I've never heard children call people mouth droolers before. It's fucking funny how people today, or when they're younger, like, if I could hear a 10-year-old calling someone a retard and actually get away with it. Sure, they get smacked around, like in the back of the head by a teacher. No, don't say that. But they still have the balls to tell him that. Phil, on the other hand, can't say it anymore because, oh my god, Susan's gonna cancel me.
The news is the food arrives right away, and I'm starving. Like, I'm super hungry because we had eaten breakfast early.
Oh, what a surprise. Hey, Phil, Fucktard, I didn't eat breakfast this morning either. You wanna know what? I'm not fucking hungry. Fucking little bitch.
So I'm so hungry. And we open it up and we start to eat.
And no, that was not a flex, though. Because there are people out there that don't have a breakfast before they do shit. They don't. But Phil's like, I had a breakfast. I'm hungry. I had breakfast. Good for you. Who cares?
And immediately we're like, what the fuck? We start drinking. What the hell? Dude, my eyes start watering. My nose starts running.
Where? Fucking where? Little baby can't handle a little bit of heat. Where? Your cat was starving? Yeah, big shocker.
And she's a big fucking bitch.
And my blood pressure goes up. I'm sweating. I was like, what the fuck?
No, Brian, there are times where I actually woke up early, didn't eat breakfast. This was back in the day when I actually had to go to work at a day-to-day job. I actually had to get up early, go to work. Didn't eat breakfast then. But then again, I've also worked shifts where essentially going into night was considered my morning, and then everyone's morning was my evening. I've had that happen before. Still didn't eat anything. But again, not a weird, it's like not even a weird flex. It's just something that I tend to do because I don't eat in the morning. Instead, I'd rather just eat whenever I either at work have something small and then go home, make dinner then. It's not a problem.
And we're trying to eat it. It is the spiciest fucking Asian food I've ever eaten in my life.
What was it, Phil? Tell us, what was it?
There is no way that was spice level 2. That had to be like maximum spice or maybe like one step below maximum spice.
This just shows that Phil does not do any fucking research when it comes to anything that he's ordering. If he orders something and he thinks that, oh, spice level 2, that's not bad. Tries it. Oh my god, it's so hot. Pussy.
We were like, that is the hottest fucking food. And the thing is, you eat it, you could taste the
Wait a minute, you say this is 5-alarm chili? I only taste 2 alarms.
The flavors are good, but then it's just so burning on your tongue, you can't fucking eat it.
Well, Phil, here's another thing with that too. There's ways that you can cook. You can cook to burn, and you can cook to savor. There are foods out there, it's spicy. Sure, it has a spice to it, but it's a flavor spice. But then there's a type of cooking where it's spicy, but that's more of a flavor heat to it. Has a nice taste to it. It's really good. But yeah, you're gonna be feeling burning sensations for the rest of the fucking day. Why is the curry spicy? I don't get it. Yeah, grab a spoon. Oh no, he'll grab the wrong spoon. It's like, no, not that spoon. Cat does things to it.
Oh my.
But yeah, there's also flavor foods where it's like, yeah, this is hot, but I'm not going to be like, oh my god, I'm dying of heat. It's actually a good flavor thing. It's a good flavor. I would call it flavor texture. I would call it like a flavor. I'm trying to think of the right word. There's a right word. Consistency. It's a consistency to the flavor.
God, what the? They fucked it up.
How they fuck it up, Phil? My brother in fucking Christ, you ordered the damn thing!
There's no way that's spice level 2. We had ordered from them before and done spice level 2, and it wasn't that hot.
You ordered it, fucktard! You ordered it! You pressed OK to order! You could have done research about it, but no, it's their fault. Not yours, right? Not yours, right?
So...
yeah, who goes grocery shopping and then orders takeout? Phil, Sulfur, Phil. Also, what's up, Darksea?
Please clap.
The Music Man. We had the other Darksea who was the artist earlier.
You know, basically, we're like, what are we going to do? I said,
thank you. Wait, man. Flavor profile. That's the best way to describe it.
Well,
I was trying to say consistency, but flavor profile works better. Thank you so much for that.
We gotta get more food, but we can't eat.
We gotta get more food because this is disgusting. It's too spicy. Fucking little bitch, eat it.
So
eat it.
I contacted the app. I explained the situation. They forced me to take a picture, and they gave me credit. They said, "Okay, here's your credit back. Order again."
Run to the bathroom again before I went to sleep.
And this is why people fucking despise you, Phil. I can imagine you going into a fucking restaurant and you pull that shit. Yeah, they're gonna fuck with you. But here's another thing with it too. You pull the biggest fucking Karen in that fucking restaurant. Hey, I want free credit. I want credit for all this food. That way, I'm not gonna come back to it. That's to get credit. They give him the credit. He walks away. Just essentially got in there. They pay for his fucking meal for free. Oh yeah, by the way, he said that DoorDash forced him to take a picture. No, they didn't force him to do anything. That's policy. That is a policy that DoorDash has. Remember, he just does things when they go wrong. It's not his fault with every single thing. Oh, absolutely.
yeah, yeah. Money, money. Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money. Oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. These contributions are mandatory.
Give me your mailing address. I want to send you a spoon. All right, what was next? Okay. Earlier, for people that did not come in here, we talked about how Brian actually associated with the tractor content. Now, we're going over what Brian went over. Because apparently he was sent clips about what Phil what he did recently. Or what happened at this year. Maybe a little bit earlier than that. So this is just a compilation of this.
I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money.
Oh yeah, big ups to Darksy.
Need that money.
As someone who eats stupid spicy stuff all the time, if I don't have super spicy stuff for a while, my tolerance drops. He probably had the same thing, just on a super bitch level. I think so, Poppy.
Really need that money.
He does.
I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money.
Please clap.
Really need that money. Really need that money. Really, that money. That money.
Phil is the guy from Richmond High who wanted to refund for the breakfast he ate. Yeah, pretty much. What up, seemingly odd? I'm not gonna lie, here's the thing with Brian. I have no disdain towards Brian. Brian is cool. He is one of those. Especially him, like, actually talking shit to Phil. Brandu can attest to this. It's like, it's fine. We're not at Evo. It's fine. It's just fine.
Bang.
It's
bang,
fine.
Bang. Bang.
Where are you? I probably should.
Oh, if it was duty, then yeah. Makes sense.
Should have bookmarked it for future reference.
Yeah, that would have been a future reference there, Brian.
It's not going to be on my main page. It should be in notifications.
Wait, hang on.
Be on my main page. It should be in notifications.
The Deep Fryer donated $4.99. It's Thai food. I love it, Thai food. Don't be a wuss and eat that wonderfully flavorful food.
Big up Deep Fryer for the $4.99. I appreciate that, though. Thai food is good, though. It is really good. But, it's one of those things where I don't have it so much, though, so I kind of forget the taste of it at times, but I wouldn't mind having it again. Same thing with, like, sushi, ramen, pho. Good foods. I thought that was that one picture that he had for the, that was the, nah, that's not it. God damn it. I got hopeful for a second. Oh, yeah, there's that one guy, you know, the guy who was talking about the detractors, that one wrestling team. Big ups to that guy.
Please clap.
Thai food or seafood? Thai food. I like seafood. I actually eat seafood quite a lot, but it's Thai food that I want. I remember when Brian and Keka played Apex with him, and DSP Chat was having a bit of fun with them. Then those streams stopped. Yeah, they stopped. Brian is a new... I hope so. Drunken Noodles. And I just love the fact that this entire fucking thing is like notifications. He's liking detractor content. So you know that this guy is goated.
Damn, was it?
Hello, Mr. Extravagant.
There it is. Found it.
Turtles Game Kingdom donated $2 Australian. How DoorDash hasn't banned this guy is unreal.
Big up Star Wars 2 Australia, I appreciate that. Yeah, it really does surprise me that DoorDash has not banned this guy. Even though he constantly complains about the food, he constantly complains that it's not messed up, he complains about the drivers, just bitches and complains about everything. And he always gets refunds handed to him, flat out. But yet all the goddamn sudden, no refunds. Nothing. Nada. Well, not no refunds, but nothing. He doesn't get kicked out. He gets all the refunds. Doesn't get a refund. He complains. Look at that fiasco that he had with the Chiking sandwich. 10 days after he sent that email, got nothing in return. But yet DoorDash will just be like, oh, we're so sorry you didn't like your food. Oh, here's some credit. Ah! Fuck you. Fuck you, Phil.
Fine.
What happened? What happened? Hang on. Oh, I think he's doing
Relevant
something.
because you were in.
He was doing something. There we go.
It's just relevant because you were answering the types of questions on your duel. Oh, I see. It's pretty wild. Holy fuck. Alright, so I guess we're in for quite the video.
Oh, yes, you were, Brian. Yes, you were.
Can't pause that.
If these are what I think they are, then I think so.
Yes, you can.
Perfect beach at beachbound.com.
Got a passion for cars? Consider
there's Duty Streams.
Universal
I just did it.
Institute's Automotive Technology Program, built for aspiring industry pros who want to train for a career as a.
All right, we gotta move Wonder Woman, bro. This picture is.
Visit uti.edu today to learn more.
He's gotta move on from it. Yeah.
Duty video. This dude's intros are.
Brian, what are you doing? Why'd you fucking... God damn it, Brian! Brian!
Crazy.
Good intros, but they're too long, Brian!
Hey, tomorrow, yes. Yes. We are going to get Cammy the Master tomorrow. It's...
Good. Good man. Good man.
Big juicy butt.
Good man.
Mandatory.
Brain is OIC. Nah. Can't be the case. It will never be the case. Although that would be funny. Hello, Raziel.
Insanity Central, what's up?
Yeah, it depends on the driver. They could cancel the order if the person is very abusive with them or the order. But that's the thing with that, though, Vanguard. And all the people that they've gotten sent over, they've never were bad. It was just Phil being a little bitch.
All right, here we go.
You know what? Fine. I'll be nice since Duty had that one thing about the little theory he had. Fine. Fine!
Get that ass
Yo, the sound that wings make is crazy.
At least, I'll give Brian this. At least he's enjoying himself with those. Those are great. Stop blaming me.
Oh my.
Stop blaming me, bro. I'm not this Brian. Stop blaming me.
Good to have you here tonight, Jay.
First thing I do is click on a Duty video, then double tap my screen. Yeah, I don't blame you, know. I started doing the same thing a little bit more, except if it's like the one with my bills, that's fine.
Okay. Okay, so is this a different night?
God damn it.
Or is this after me and him were playing? I'm guessing this is a different Street Fighter stream, right?
Yes, this was, yeah, for clarification, this was the stream that, this was afterwards. This wasn't the one that he did with Brian. This was the stream afterwards. And he was playing as Dhalsim by himself. This is what Brian doesn't know. Because throughout the entirety of the stream that him and Phil did, I'm talking in the sense of Brian, Phil did not beg, he did not snort, he did not cough or clear his throat, he did not belch, he did not do anything that he normally would do in his fucking streams. He did none of those fucking things. But yeah, as soon as Brian's out of the picture, Phil goes right back to doing it. And, that's all that we get.
Talk with the audience, because they're all just talking about steak and paying literally no fucking attention to my stream. And I'll be back.
Wait, what?
Alright, guys. Time if you want to be me being rusted. Dude, stop doing me the same fucking person in rank, stupid game. I'm not playing this wireless. Dumb game. Yeah, alright. Got definitely time for a break. My eyes are starting to burn, so I want to step away from looking at this screen for a minute. We talk with the audience, because they're all just talking about steak and paying literally no fucking attention to my stream. And I'll be back.
That's what you expect. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. They were just talking about steak. Just fucking steak. That's all. What will happen would, yeah, would have said, see a woman cushions everywhere. Ooh. He hears nothing but this.
Big juicy butt. Big black butt.
He would probably laugh.
Alright, guys. Time if you want to talk about steak to go somewhere else. It's one thing if you're just sitting there talking about steak. If literally my entire fucking stream chat is about steak, you can go to food chat somewhere else. There's a fighting game going on.
Go to the food chat and talk about somewhere else.
So if you're not here...
Yo, that's crazy as shit. I'm convinced that Phil himself is a troll, bro.
Seemingly odd donated $5. Duty's intros are alright, yet everyone always skips his outros.
His ultras. It's just, I increase him to the yawn. Big ups for the 5. Yeah, I do the same thing. It's just because it's just
Oh, there's no way he's serious about this, right?
But Brian, broske, here's a little fun fact about it. He is serious about it. He is really serious about it. But he is cracking up with it though, because when people see Darkside Phil, they don't believe what they're seeing. But then when you see more of it, then you start to believe that, oh shit, he's actually like this.
Yo, that quote was crazy. He said, since everybody's talking about steak. What's wrong with that?
Yeah, Brian gets it.
Please clap.
Yeah, narrator. He was. He was very confused. He was serious. But yeah, like, Jesus Christ, what is funny about this? What's funny about this? It's like, there's nothing wrong with talking about steak. People can talk about anything in my chat. I don't care. People can talk about food. They can talk about sports, music. It doesn't matter. It's fine. Phil's chat, nope. Talk about Phil or the game or get fucked.
Get fucked. And I'll be back. Alright, guys. Time, if you want to talk about steak, to go somewhere else. Because it's one thing if you're just sitting there talking about steak. If literally my entire fucking stream chat is about steak, you can go to...
I know, if it doesn't include it, Brian, I know where to go to. Hey, what's up, Hamlet?
Chat somewhere else. There's a fighting game going on. So if you're not here for Street Fighter, just leave now. And don't come back until you're ready for what I'm playing on stream. Alright, enough with the fucking derailment. It's really stupid.
Yo, if you're not going to fucking talk about Street Fighter, bro, if you want to talk about the style that you like your steak cooked, to which this is how I would have responded, to be honest with you. So if I look over and I see that the chat is talking about steak, Pokemon, politics, whatever the fuck, right? I would just put my two cents in. You know what I mean? It keeps what could potentially be dead air filled. You get what I'm saying? So now you got a potential topic to talk about for the next 10 minutes, bro. I'm low key greedy as fuck.
Okay, before he cooks on even more, I had to stop. Thank you, Brian.
Please clap.
Thank you. That's exactly what that is. That is exactly that. Problem is with Phil, though, he has nothing to contribute. Talk to him about politics, nothing to contribute. Basketball, football, nothing to contribute. Music, no. So if we talk about Taylor Swift, oh, he'll just shit on you for no fucking reason.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
You don't talk about the game, you don't talk about Phil, how great Phil is, how shitty the other players that he fought up against are, then yeah, you're fucked. But Brian right here is actually speaking truth here. Like, it's talking about getting rid of dead air. Yeah, put your 2 cents into it, though. If you don't want to talk about it, just be like, I appreciate you asking me or talking about this, but I have nothing to contribute. Y'all can keep talking about it if you want to. Problem is that Phil does not do this. He doesn't know anything about filling in the dead air. Instead, it's always dead air, 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 burp, and that's fucking it with Phil.
Phil, you make me angry.
That's all you get is nothing but dead air. Level 1 podcast, more like the Dead Air podcast, because there's nothing. It's dead, just like his channel.
Go to the gym and all that shit, mainly so I can eat whatever the fuck I want, right? So, steak is a great topic to talk about. Look.
Oh, absolutely. I like my steak medium rare. I like to have some good mashed potatoes or potatoes au gratin or scalloped potatoes with it. It's really fucking good with it. Maybe some steamed broccoli, maybe some green beans. Really good. It's very, very good. Oh yeah, beg.
We get to the part where he scams the guy.
That's all that Phil does. He doesn't have anything to contribute with it, though. But instead, it says, yeah, get the fuck out of here.
Key. So they basically...
Dead air. No, you're right, Seal.
Provided him content for the next 10 minutes, if that, that makes any sense. It's also just easy engagement points. Exactly. It's literally the easiest engagement you could have done. You could have been like after you see that they're talking about steak. Oh, how do you guys like your steak prepared?
See? It's not hard. Brian, the guy that is actually talking and reacting to this. The guy that just got back to Phil knows more about streaming and how to actually interact with the audience more than Phil, the guy who's been doing this for 16 motherfucking years, and he proclaims that he's an interactive streamer. Yeah, you're doing something wrong within your 16-year quote-unquote legacy.
I like my steak like this. Boom, boom.
Medium well, that's not a problem. I don't mind people that like their steaks medium well. I don't mind if they like it blue. I don't mind if they like it rare. I don't mind if they like it medium. Well done? Yeah, I'll make fun of you for it. But again, if that's your preference, go for it.
Boom, boom, boom. Next thing you know, you've been talking about fucking steak for like 12 minutes.
Yeah, and it's good engagement. Like Brian said, it's good engagement.
I mean, I don't really get it, but maybe he was a little more salty. But he just won this set. So he was okay.
You just gotta hit that steak just in the right order to plunge into the vampire sword. Dying monster, you don't belong in this world. Rare with some garlic butter. Good. If you're talking about like steak garnishes, onions are good. Like, I know the best way that, in my opinion, to garnish it is to get like some of that steak juice with a little bit of the butter into it. And you can make yourself some good garnish like mushrooms or onions. But the best way that I prepared a good onion garnish is to cut up into good thin strips, but good enough that way it can cook but have a little bit of a crunch to it. Apple brandy works really well when it comes to garnishing steaks, like a good one. It has like a sweet consistency with it, but also it doesn't really affect the texture with it. It kind of balances out the flavor of the onion with flavors of the apple. It's actually well done.
Please clap.
It's actually a great one. And then, yeah, meat pun. Well done.
So he wasn't, it's not that he was salty at the match. He clearly just too old this jury. He's more so upset that nobody noticed that he just too old that jury. Instead, they were heavily focused on talking about steak, to which, I mean...
Well, I was going to say, Brian, if you could provide me that video of the Eat It rant, please do.
Bro, the steak...
Have you tried truffle salt? Simple and most effective for steaks. I've not tried truffle salt before, but big ups for that suggestion, Stephen Hawking. And see, moments like this. Hey, truffle salt. I've never tried truffle salt before. I actually think it might be interesting. Big ups for the suggestion.
Please clap.
You see shit like that. Not only that, but either the streamer could tell people what the audience, either they knew about it or they didn't know about it, or better yet, the person streaming can actually get more information for their chat. It's very symbiotic there. That you can get engagement with your chat, and they can provide you with more information. That's always a good thing. Phil doesn't want that, though. He wants a cult that follows his every word.
It could have led to...
Hello, Morano.
Them noticing you just too old that jury. You could have tied the steak into...
Steak.
Why you just KO'd that jury, you know?
Yeah, of course. Brian was in his chat tonight, hiding, but so he had to see for himself what his loser probably is, pretty much. Nah, I don't care, Stephen Hawking. You did good with that one, though. But here's the thing. Talk about steaks if you want to. Talk about it to the community. Talk about steaks. Talk about anything. Doesn't matter.
Like, yo, I was able to body this jury 2-0 on my dowsing. You know why? Because I had a succulent, juicy, medium rare, well done.
Hey.
Please clap.
Hey, man of culture. Man of taste.
Piece of steak. Easy. I mean, it could be complete bullshit, but again, it's content. It's filler. So it's no dead air and him getting upset about nothing.
Truffle mayonnaise is good, but it doesn't fit on everything. You could try it like on a baguette with some chicken fillet slices, bacon, lettuce, and cucumber. That I could see. Like certain things with like certain ingredients, they don't mesh well with things. Like I could get it though. Like truffle mayonnaise sounds interesting. Would I try it? Again, I would really want to make a good sandwich. Like a good example of the sandwich would be like a sandwich like fucking Adventure Time, Jake's sandwich, the lobster sole. Like that would go well with it. Dude, can we watch that €1 local cook on his steak on his toilet? No. No. I don't want to be disturbed. Okay.
There's not much else to talk about, really. There's not a fucking game on the fucking screen right now. You're gonna give me fucking lit?
Oh.
I love the fact that Brian's like, oh, what the fuck?
On my fucking stream, you're gonna give me lit. There's a fucking game on there. Talk about that. Talk to me. This is not food chat. If you're gonna give me lip, shut the fuck up and get out of my chat and don't come back.
Okay, here's another thing I want to add. Phil, how is it that you want people to talk to you while you're playing a fighting game? Didn't you say every single time that you can't interact with chat because you're playing an action-packed game that you can't react to the chat? So I just love the whole entire fucking bullshit that he has with this chat, saying that you can talk to me, but don't talk to me while I'm playing an action game.
All right, I'm telling you right now, you're gonna
Yeah, giving lip, huh?
be a little fucking smart aleck with me on my stream. No, you're not. Absolutely fucking not. You're not going to be a smart ass tonight.
The look on Brian's face. I know people can't see Brian's face, but that's like the face of worry and concern. Not just for himself, because he actually co-opted with Phil with Street Fighter streams, but it was due to the fact that he's yelling at his chat like this. He's like, damn, how is it that he could stay around for so long while being toxic? And he's actually concerned for everyone else here.
No siree.
Yo. That's bad, bro.
Yeah, it is, Brian.
That's actually bad. He got way too upset there. Like these are people that basically make him able to do this without working in a 9-to-5 like I do. You know? Like, I would love to do this shit all day and get paid for it and live comfortably, you know? Unfortunately, not all of us are that lucky.
Yes!
Please clap.
Even Brian gets it.
He's in a position where he's very lucky to be.
Like, Brian is fully aware of what his life is. Yeah, people wish they could do that. They could wish they could just sit around doing nothing and still getting paid for doing nothing. But that's not reality. Reality is going to a 9-to-5 job every fucking day, supporting yourself, supporting your family, supporting your kids. And then you could do this as a hobby. That's how life is. Phil got lucky. He got really fucking lucky. Brian has always tried giving DSP the benefit of doubt on everything, especially if he hasn't personally seen it. But when faced directly with it, he gets it. Yeah, looks like it.
Able to do.
But I think it's like there's some other things too where he laughed at the fact that, you know, $2,000 cat.
We get to the part where he scams the guy.
That one.
Seemingly odd donated $5. Phil likes his steak the way he plays Street Fighter. All spam.
Pick up Seemingly odd for the 5. No beef, all spam.
Please clap.
That's essentially what that is. Like, I wish at times where I could say, fuck going to my job and stream all day. I wish I could do that too. It's not going to pay my bills though. It's not going to make sure that I get gas in my car. It won't put food on my table. But Phil seemed to think that people like to do this. But Phil got lucky, and he could do all this while scamming his audience all the way through. Whenever Phil says that he works hard, he doesn't work hard. He got lucky. And this all right here that he's doing, this is luck. Phil's at least deserving, but the most spoiled for what he has. Yeah, he's spoiled. He's not grateful, and he takes everything for granted. And when Radley slaps him in the face like a good old bitch slap to his face, he automatically plays the victim. But I don't know what happened. I didn't get the memo. Who's wah?
This. So I don't give a fuck if they're talking about Teletubbies.
Yeah, exactly. Even though Jade would be like, Tinky Winky favorite.
Let them talk about it. If you ain't got no input, don't give any input. But you can easily interject yourself into the conversation just by asking them to elaborate on what they're talking about.
Yeah, I've had that happen. I'm talking about something, I forget something, or I think I know something about it. Guess what? I take the L, because I'll give you a good example. If it's something about Street Fighter, Nugs would come right on and be like, nah, bro, that's not it. Or anyone else would come in and be like, nah, bro, that's not how it does. This is what it really means. And I'm like, okay, I'll take the L and I'll accept it. I thank you for telling me.
Please clap.
Or if I'm told something, it's like, hey, what about this game? A good example, Ghost is a good example of this, and Ira. Whenever they were here doing the stream, when there was the indie stream, they were telling me all about Noita. I had no idea what Noita was. I've seen it before, never played it. They were telling me the events of the game, what you could do in the game.
Vanguard's
What's up,
nice
Nugs?
Please clap.
$2. Happy Father's Day to all the real dad unlike Phil.
Big ups Vanguard for the 2 spot. Big ups to everybody who are fathers. Big ups to your fathers as well. Give them a call, give them some beer, give them a nice juicy steak.
Please clap.
But yeah, going back to my point ahead, they were telling me all about Noita. They were telling me all about the elements of the game, the lore. And I was fascinated. I was fascinated with the lore so fucking much that I actually bought the game for myself. Because it was really good. It's a good game for what I've seen Phil. Even though he fucked up on it, I was still interested in the game. I wanted to try it out. Game's great. Game's actually good. It was a lot better than I expected. But Phil here, again, he takes his audience for granted. If they're telling him a lot of shit, though, he will completely ignore it unless it's on topic at hand. This on topic, but anyone looking forward to year 2 of Street Fighter 6? Well, actually, Spirit, this actually is on topic, because topic, Brian reacting to Phil's gameplay of Street Fighter while telling people to shut up about snakes. I actually am. Bring on Terry, Mai, Elena, and well, fucking Bison. He doesn't exist. But still, yeah, I'm excited for year 2.
Alright. Now let's calm the fuck down.
Calm the fuck down after I yelled at people.
And stop being dicks.
Phil, the only one being a dick is you.
Already being dicks about talking about steak. I don't get that.
Agreed. How?
Eat It rant? You've seen the Eat It rant. No, I have not.
Thank you, Airhead, who says, I like your Dowsing Pound.
Okay, I don't think the Eat It rant's on here, but if someone can provide me the Eat It rant and link it, I will be very appreciative of y'all. Thank you in advance.
Please clap.
I don't give a fuck about Bison, but I agree. Hell aside for Terry. Yeah, Terry. Honestly, when I saw Terry was on there, it's like, oh shit, he's getting more representation. Hell yeah. Fucking Fatal Fury getting more representation. Let's go.
Wait, did it happen again?
After the fireball hit, I couldn't do anything. It wouldn't allow me to, like, block or anything.
Yeah, but not on this particular video, though. I want to see the entirety of that rant in the eyes from the perspective of Brian.
Oh my god. Oh, I couldn't block it. I tried to cross it over.
Okay, so the rest of the video is nothing. Got you.
I love he's like, yeah, it's nothing.
Ah!
Okay.
It is useful, though. Just in a link? Okay. Hang on. I'll get it. Thanks, Brian. Thank you, Brian.
Please clap.
Thanks, Brian. Ah, here it is. Thank you. I'm going to actually put that up right now. Come on.
Who are the placeholders?
Okay, hold on. Okay, actually perfect. That's actually perfect timing. So what? I'm going to back it up a tiny bit. I will higher the volume a little bit, raise the volume.
As I've done in the past. Let's just make that.
All right, big ups, Brian. Big ups.
Please clap.
Dude, these videos kind of drag on. Well, it depends, really. If it's a topic on hand, it's kind of good to get more context with it, though. Like, clip channels are really good when it comes to that. They get rid of all the dead shit that nobody cares about, aka the scheduling, what he's playing, or shit that he's just like, oh, my day off segment. Ah! At least they cut the fat and they give us the meaty parts of the content. Great. How is it that we're talking about steaks and I'm making things relate around steak? God damn it.
Judy says, who are the placeholders? I don't know what the hell that means, but thanks for the cheer.
Start this over. Hold on.
Joe Taco 13 Judy says, who are the placeholders? I don't know what the hell that means, but thanks for the cheer. The placeholders. You're no idea. Who are the placeholders? You mean in regards to this game? And that's literally what's happening now to Ichiban. Like these first 3 hours of this game is like everything starts good.
Where's King Be Cruel when you need him?
Then all of a sudden, awful thing happens, 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 awful thing happens. It's like, what the hell?
Yeah, I tried telling somebody about this, though, about the Eat It rant, because apparently he got angry about this, and they had no context to it. So the best way I had to describe it was, like, TLDR, context, Ichiban is being framed for something, and the internet is quote-unquote slandering him from a VTuber, Phil, it's me, and he got mad for this rant because the King of the Spoons called him out, said it was cringe.
Like they're really piling it on.
Calamity.
Holy crap, man.
Hey, it's name placeholder. Ah! But hang on. What did it say?
What the hell? Like they're really piling it on.
Calamity.
Holy
For the titties.
crap.
I love that.
Please clap.
Big ups Brian for biddies for the titties.
Man.
Yeah, factual observation. Oh, grass-fed or grain-fed beef? Grass-fed. I actually prefer grass-fed.
And then on top of that,
nameplate
there's
6
just
to the 200
some
biddies.
weird choices they made with the plot, like a romantic twist at the beginning, and then it just gets dropped right on its head again to add to the oh, here's another bad thing that happened in the story. And it's weird, but I get it. It's funny, but it's odd that it's in there.
Is it seemingly odd?
And then on top of that, there's a part of this plot, and this is basically a minor spoiler for the plot. This is actually how the game sets up. But these
He just
guys,
like you, for
the
real?
cast of Like a Dragon.
I did, Frank. That was the first thing that I covered. Not the whole thing with Brian like working or doing videos with the SOK, but that was the second thing that we talked about, which was him scamming DoorDash again.
Are just a bunch of ragtag guys. It's not like they have a giant internet presence. It's not like they really have the ability to defend themselves, right? They don't. What could they do? So literally, because
Like Brian, honestly, Brian, it was actually the best part of like whenever he had co-op streams when Phil did. Brian and Kekken, but mostly Brian. I liked Brian the fucking most out of it because he has personality. Like you can just keep him around. He seems like the kind of guy that you could just smoke a bowl with or drink a beer with. He's that kind of guy. He brings that vibe to the whole entirety of the stream. He has that. But the problem here, though, is that Brian, I think Phil's going to use the whole thing about my friend Brian as a way to like hype things up, but we've seen how he does it with Street Fighter. We've seen it how he does it when he's trying to do co-op streams. Phil's awkward to be around. He doesn't add anything to the conversation. And I think that was Poison Ivy. I think that was. Back to the main topic at hand, though. Look at him and Kat. They don't talk about anything. She's bored. He's bored. She leaves. That's that. And then you got Brian, who is like, hey, have you seen X-Men 97? No, I haven't seen it yet. Okay, cool. Awkward silence. Yeah, pretty much. Streaming with Phil was boring. It really, really was. It's like, honestly, which is the worst stream stuff that he's ever done, though? Dondoko Island? Yeah, it's a bad stream. But until Kat left, though, then yeah, that's where we get the gold dust. Co-op stream with Brian? Really nothing much. The React streams that he does on DSP Throwback, those are fucking even worse. They're boring, too. Because he's playing the BoJack Horseman role of, hey guys, remember when I was prominent? Or excuse me, not prominent, pertinent?
People have slandered them on the internet. This drama stuff. And it was funny because they actually said, so what is it, like an internet tabloid? That's exactly what it is. Yeah, that's literally what a ton of shit is on YouTube right now. A bunch of scummy tabloid people who have absolutely nothing to actually say about anything. So what they do is they literally make shit up. They take things out of context. They show pictures. They'll show video clips. They'll say, hey, this is what this person is, and they're awful, and blah, blah, blah. And it gets them click.
That would be cool to do, Visible Dimwit. That would actually be a cool idea.
Bait views, and it gets them popularity. And then the person who they're basically slamming is the one who takes the brunt of that and has to live with it somehow. And how do you do that when you're not someone of the stature of the person who's basically punching down it?
Certified.
Worst stream in terms of how boring it was is his Minecraft streams where he fishes. Yeah, that's on there.
Banger.
I'm not kidding. That's literally the story of this game, right? And immediately I drew parallels. I'm like, so you remember what happened to me, right?
Yeah, this whole thing right here, I hated that, honestly. That seriously irritated the fuck out of me, because he's trying to relate Ichiban, like his story and the entirety of Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, who Ichiban is a fictional character, more likable, has more of a personality than Darkside Phil, someone who has no personality, except for being toxic and negative all the fucking time. But he's trying to put parallels, saying, I was accused of it, But yet, it all came from his own mouth, and the problem is, he won't take accountability. It's sus.
You remember? Me,
yeah, wah.
Working at Twitch for so many years, they never had a single problem with me. In fact, I was offered sponsorship opportunities. They had me play games like Choice Chamber and paid me tons of money to play it and advertise the game.
By the way, 100 likes, bubbles.
They had me.
Remember that too? That was funny. It's like, if you had to say like best streams that Phil has ever done in like moments of unhinged insanity, the Eat It rant's definitely one of them. The Bubbles rant is another one too. Those are great rants.
Do all these different campaigns and things, and then just a few years later, I haven't changed who I am. I haven't changed the style of content I do.
All
I'm
right,
the same
let's
exact
speed
guy.
up.
And they kicked me out of the partner program.
Thank you, Brian.
Please clap.
Oh my god! And when I ask them why, they say something like hateful speech, but then they refuse to provide any examples of what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but the problem is, though, Phil, is that they do their research with it, too. They actually will tell you exactly where you said it.
So come to find out, months later, I contact someone who actually worked at Twitch, and they showed me the evidence.
For a minute, Mark, thank you. Thank you. Because holy shit, he's rambling.
Oh. Yay.
Please clap.
Yeah! Yeah, Brian gets it. Yeah, let's go.
All right.
This is exactly what happens to me on a daily basis. I have stalkers on the internet who just make shit up. You know, they have never...
At least he knows. Yeah, hateful slurs!
Never substantiated their claims of anything that they've said in these things that are ridiculous. You know, every once in a while they say, okay, well, Phil raged today playing Street Fighter and he insulted some players. That's true. It's well documented. The footage is there. You can watch the footage on my channel, for God's sakes. Right? Who cares?
Yeah, the whole thing about this, though, how Phil want to say that the whole thing was with hateful slurs, and then he goes on to say, yeah, I insulted the other players. Hey, go check it out. It's archived. That's not a smart thing to say, Philip.
About that. But the problem is the other stuff that they say and do about me that's completely falsified, that they have absolutely no...
Yeah, stalkers on the internet, even though that is not even true at all.
No concrete evidence of it all.
He's like us,
all. But they say shit all the time. All these crazy conspiracies they come up with, and YouTube allows it. YouTube just allows slander campaigns for personal gain. It's insane. Now, in reality...
Yeah, exactly, DJ. That's exactly what he's trying to say. So, watching a restream is stalking. So, every single time that people restream Phil playing Street Fighter, or the podcast, or just any game that he's playing, yeah, you're stalking him, apparently, according to DSP.
It's funny because...
Oh, shit. Yo, the editing is goated.
Memology does some good edits. Shout out to Memology.
You know.
I love Brian's expressions. They're so good.
By the way, how about this? I don't know what the
Yo.
Yeah, Visible Dimwit. Phil was stalking Xbox.
Yo, that editing was godlike.
Yeah. Brian's body language in the meter says it all. It does. It really does. Like, you know that he's having fun with this. You can tell that he's enjoying himself with this. But at the same time, he has like that moment of concern. It's like, what the fuck? Let's go.
Allows it. YouTube just allows slander campaigns for personal gain. In reality, it's funny because...
Oh, shit. Yo, that's good shit.
It is good shit.
By the way, how about this?
Yeah, I love Brian. Like, honestly, I like this guy. This guy is actually really cool. He really is. Hold on. As you can probably tell, Brian has a very natural, reaction to being harassed.
I don't know what the fuck idiots are talking about with memes and shit.
Hey, he's very normal. He's more chill. He's more chillax. Again, he's the kind of guy that you would smoke a bowl with or have a beer with.
Oh, it's like he's just like me. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I don't follow your dumb fucking.
Oh, that's why you keep saying
that. And shove it up your fucking ass. Because I have the ability to make an observation that's factually fucking based.
Oh.
Just because I'm Dark Side Phil doesn't mean I get to ignore fucking facts. Facts! That the characters in this game are going through what I go through on a daily fucking basis.
Yeah, Brian does have like that cool uncle vibe. He really does. Uncle. You know what? From now on, I'm calling him Uncle Brian now. Because he has that cool uncle vibe.
Shut the fuck up. Holy fucking shit. Relax.
Damn.
Some people just can't control themselves. I'm not.
I agree with Brian.
Taking your shit. I don't care who the fuck it is. There's people.
That's a good way to point it out, Ghost. He's very open-minded. He's not closed-minded and shallow like Phil is.
In the chat right now, oh, he's doing a meme. Oh, this is cringe. Shut the fuck up and eat it. Eat it. Give me your mailing address. I want to mail you a spoon so you can eat shit out of my fucking
holy
ass. Tired of people saying that because I am who I am, I can't say a factual observation. It's a fucking fact that the characters in that game are going through what I have factually gone through on a daily fucking basis for years. So shut the fuck up.
Yeah, Phil got legitimately angry. Honestly, best rants out of 2024, best unhinged moments of this year. This takes it. 100% takes it.
I am not putting up with any
he said the secret word!
This shit ever again. You're gonna tell me I can't make a factual observation? How about you kiss my
balls?
I'm fucking pissed about it. Because I see this shit. Oh, he can't say that. He can't say that. Oh, yeah?
Yeah. All of this was because of a fictional story. A fictional fucking character is going through shit. And Phil wants to relate to it. Like, granted, there are times where a video game character can be relatable to people in reality. Like, you can feel the emotions that they're going through. But in the case of Phil, though, he's not going through all this shit that Ichiban went through. He didn't travel to Hawaii. He didn't go and, like, clear his name. Phil has done none of these things. But yet, all of a sudden, oh, hey, Ichiban went through the same things I went through. Oh, yeah? Did Ichiban go on the internet, start streaming, and begged for fucking money? I don't fucking think so.
Please clap.
Can't say a fact? What fucking world do we live in that I can't say a fucking fact, you bitch?
Bill, you're not intimidating in the slightest. You're really, really not. Don't ever say the word bitch, Phil, because there's no bass in your fucking voice, man. You can't call people bitches. Bitches have feelings too.
Enough is enough with
Ichiban jerked off on the internet, dude. Oh yeah, that's true, Brandon.
Please clap.
Damn. Did DSP go to jail like Ichiban? Did DSP wash up naked at Hawaii once? No. No, he didn't. He's very Phil is very childish.
Yeah, King be cruel. King be bitch.
King be bitch.
You're gonna say dumb shit like that in fucking chat, and everyone else who said that too, because people in the comments, all my haters saying it in their videos. So now we know what you're watching every fucking day.
And again, Phil automatically assumed that King Be Cruel was watching detractor content. He thought that he was, but he wasn't. Yeah, the bitch came out so crispy. The only reason why he could say the word bitch there and it didn't sound choppy was because he didn't have the noise gates on yet.
Ames32 donated $2. I got SF6KP2 on PS5 and PC. I'm hype.
Big ups, Ames, for the 2 spot. And yeah, I'm glad you got that, though. Hope you like that, though. Street Fighter 6 is great.
Please clap.
Oh, what was it? That is the most effort Philip could put into the bitch word. Yeah, it was. It was. It's like, oh, you bitch. Man, Phil, you're just a fucking bitch, man. You really are a fucking bitch.
Right?
Bitch!
You dumb fuck.
Dumb fuck!
Shut the fuck up. No one
Shut the fuck up!
cares about your bitch-ass memeable opinions.
Memeable opinions! The fact that he says detractors say it on their videos means he also watches detractor videos, so him blaming others isn't really effective. No, it's not Tomian. Instead, it just proves that he watches it. It does. What's up, Tomian?
Please clap.
He's just so dumb. He can't hide things worth of shit.
There's facts, there's reality, and then there's your bullshit world that you live in on the internet where you circle jerk each other with your conspiracy.
Yo, nerd
nonsense,
girl, what's up?
and no one fucking cares about you except
I was like, he said, hey, what's up, nerd bro?
your circle jerking community. The problem is there's too many of you. There's too many.
Like, I can just imagine Phil coming up to me and starting this shit with me. You know, I'll just laugh at it. It's like, yeah, you're trying way too hard. Come back and try again when you have some balls there, fuck boy.
Fucking idiots. And enough is enough with this shit. It's time to call it out. Just because I'm one of the most abused people on the internet doesn't...
Abused! He's abused!
I mean, I don't get to make a factual observation.
Factual observation.
I can
actually
say whatever the fuck I want.
Yeah, memeable opinions.
And you like it, or you shut the fuck up.
Sóbrame, por favor, you cabrón.
Like, Jesus. Laugh, dude.
Thank you, Memology, for making Brian laugh. Honestly, Brian has the best laugh.
Ow.
At least Brian's laugh is more emotional than Phil's ack.
You got a problem with that? Test me, bitch.
Test me, bitch.
Oh.
Test me on my hatchet. Ah, get shot. Ah.
Because I'm not putting up with it anymore.
This coming up is breaking terms of service.
Nah. I'm not gonna have people come in here on my streams and in fucking other videos and say, oh, look, you know, I'm like him, just like me and him. Shut the fuck. No one even knows what you're talking about. I've never even heard the meme before.
The problem, if he can pronounce your name before he trash talks you, he probably would make fun of my name. I veg ya.
Because I'm not an asshole. I'm not a fucking dumbass, mouth-drooling idiot.
Give me a second. There's one thing I gotta go back here.
Talking about, I've never even heard the meme before because I'm not an asshole. I'm not
an asshole while screaming like an asshole.
I'm not a fucking dumbass, mouth-drooling idiot.
I'm not a dumbass, mouth-drooling idiot. Phil, you are a dumbass and you are retarded. The only reason why you call people mouth drillers is your way of saying, oh, I can't call them retarded though because Susan's gonna come after me. Where? Where?
I don't follow the dunces follow on the internet. It's my life I'm talking about.
Yeah, it's your life, but Phil, you're a dumbass here. You're such a fucking dumbass. You're relating your life to a fictional fucking story. Which then again, you relate nowhere close to fucking Ichiban. Yeah, just like me. It's very satirical. It very is satirical. Yeah, you see it on me. He's like, he's just like me. for real.
Right? And it's true. Follow the plot of this game. This is exactly what I've gone through. I've lost tons of business opportunities.
From your stupidity and your toxicity.
I've lost the ability to...
Yeah, the guy who insulted someone's username says he's not an asshole, huh? Yeah, exactly. King bee, bitch.
Branch out on the internet as a content creator. Tons of people, hundreds of thousands of people will never check out my content because all they hear is conspiracies about me.
Phil, they're not really conspiracies, though, because it's coming from your own fucking mouth. You want to talk about conspiracies. Every single time you bring up detractors and what they do, that's more of a conspiracy than what you think detractors are doing. It's his fault.
Right? What they'll do is they'll take...
So on a scale of 1 to 10, y'all, how true are the conspiracies that are said about him, typically, on a scale of 1 to 10?
Hey, look, apparently, look what Brian's doing. He's interacting with his chat saying, hey, how true is this? I see it. 9, 8, 9,
so to play
8.
devil's advocate, I could sympathize for him a little bit and his anger
8 to 9.
levels of basically getting emotional attached to a story from a game that he can kind of draw parallels to with his real life, right?
Yeah, 10,000 out of 10, 8, 9, 10. 10,000.
With that being said,
great podcast.
Please clap. In my personal opinion, I think Phil needs a PR, bro. He needs somebody that can literally elbow him like, yo, too much.
He had that, Brian. His name was John Rambo. His friend Wamby.
It's one thing to be
9.5 mixed bag. 9.25 mixed bag. 8.25 mixed bag. 11.95. You can't afford $11.95?
Please clap.
16.51.
And, you know, opinionated and speak your mind or whatever, but to get this level of pissed off
Yeah, that's the thing, though. Phil did have someone that was somewhat of like a PR for her, but again, the way that Phil acts, he drives people away for a reason. Yeah, he doesn't need a PR guy. He needs a tart wrangler. That's even better.
Please clap.
I gotta do it.
Yeah, exactly. To get this level of pissed off at a dedicated viewer or whatever, right? It's only going to give you bad press. That's it.
Phil is the guy that will constantly give him bad press. And to Brian, he does this to himself on an everyday basis. And when reality kicks in and slaps him in the face, he'll automatically play the victim and say that it's the detractors that did it. Like the whole thing with like the King Be Cruel rant that he had, he wants to go on and just say over and over and over that it's our fault. It's my fault, it's Pop's fault, it's Sly's fault, it's Indrit's fault, it's Snood's fault, it's Alt's fault, it's Brandude's fault. And then he'll push that a little bit further. He'll push it further. He won't say that it's just the person streaming or making videos' fault. He'll go on and say like, it's Morano's fault, it's Reaper's fault, it's Nugs' fault, Moki's fault, Koraz's fault. He'll bring up anyone that likes detractor content or the people that create it. And he'll point at them, it's like, it's their fault. Not me, it's their fault.
Bang, 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 bang.
Nya Business donated $4.99. Big up Vega. Thanks for the gifted earlier today. Here to mouth drool, test, spoon and like a midget at a urinal on my toes BC the stakes are too high.
Biggest none of your business for $4.99.
Please clap.
That's actually, I actually like that name. It's a creative way of saying none your business. I actually like that. It's a good name. Would you rather he call you if you could be bitch or fitty bit bitch fika? He probably would give up saying my name. He didn't even say it. Oh, it's just some detractor. That's my name. Just some detractor. That's all that I was. Yeah, Tommy, it's my fault. I admit it. Nobody, I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct. Oh, God damn it. I thought I had it on my video for a second. Hang on.
This actual segment of my podcast out of context and just...
What's current Phil issues come from himself and check out the song. Yeah, we'll check it out. We'll check out the song and then we're gonna call
Phil
it.
abuses his viewers by swearing at them instead of actually showing the reason I'm doing it. That people are mistreating me, that people are being horrible to me and my family and everyone else.
Okay, so here's another thing that I don't think I mentioned this before once. Oh, no Diablo. The guy who doesn't sleep. Some detractor. Bichiega. Here's another thing that I point... Hold on, I'm going to go back a little bit.
So look, Phil abuses his viewers by swearing at them instead of actually showing the reason I'm doing it. That people are mistreating me, that people are being horrible to me and my family and everyone else.
Okay, so here's the thing with that, though. He wants to go on and say that we don't show why he's abusing his audience, but we do. The King Be Cruel rant that he had, we showed him pointing out King Be Cruel's message and fucking abusing him by saying that he's a King Be bitch. We've seen this multiple times. We point this out. But then Phil wants to sit there and go, oh yeah, they don't show the part where I abuse it. They don't say what happened. They show the part that I abuse it. Okay then, Phil. In your case, what you do, how is it that when people like shit talk you, that you get offended, that you don't understand why they're shit talking you, but you think that it's A-O-fucking-K to make fun of other people? You think that you get a slap on the wrist and move on, while all these other people that criticize you one time should get a death sentence all the time.
And then when I finally call it out, oh my God, look, in the game it's happening just like what happened with me. Oh, that's so cringe that he would say that. He thinks he's such a big egotistical. Egotistical.
You brought up the word egotistical. King Be Cruel never said that to you. It's very egotistical and narcissistic to make yourself believe that anything that's happening to someone else, you relate to this. And you really don't. Instead, you're the one that fabricates it in your own fucking head. The delusions of grandeur, as that meme would like to say.
Please clap.
The dent used to be Nate Azrael to donate. For Phil to accept us showing the why we would need to re-upload Phil's entire channel because he moves goalposts. Exactly. He constantly moves them. He'll take one goalpost and we see what he's doing. And we call him out. He'll take that goalpost and shift it over to another. It's like, I didn't do this. I didn't do this.
How is it ego-fucking-tistic?
Egotistical. Ego testicles.
Darkseid Phil's a stupid, cowardly, ugly, jobless, narcissistic, egotistical man-child who begs for people's money just by sitting on his fat
There we
ass.
go. To state a fact.
Phil, you're not stating facts. You're stating delusions.
You fuck.
Like, honestly, I would, not just a lie detector test. I kind of want to say fuck the lie detector test. I want him to go to an actual psychologist or a psychologist. I want them to pick his brain. I want people to see what exactly is wrong with Phil. And I want them to actually come out and be like, oh, hey, he has a narcissistic personality disorder.
Fucking buffoon. You are so dumb. Just.
Where did egotistical come from? Nowhere. Phil just thought of the word on top of his head, and he assumed that King B. Kroll saying that Phil was being egotistical. He never said it. All he said was, hey, you saying this is cringe. For real, for real. Remember how he related himself? Yeah, he did. Remember how he related himself to a helicopter crash? Yeah. Oh, my save data for a nice young republic. Yeah, fuck Kobe Bryant and his family. Yeah, fuck them. My save data is more important. Pick his brain. Pick apart his brain.
Just.
Hold on, let's see. He's just going to say that they don't know what they're talking about. Always. Or they take things out of context.
Be careful, he'll fuck you over. I mean,
I know. I know what's wrong with him. He's a 24-karat cunt.
Please clap.
Oh, by the way.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Give me a minute. I don't know what's wrong with Streamlabs. It's being dumb today. I don't know what happened. I know some people were getting affected by this too, and I hate it. But we'll figure it out. We'll figure this out. Alright, let's see. Oh. Regardless of all this, though, I just think the whole thing is stupid, though. He's comparing a game with 0 stakes to real life. Or that the game doesn't give him any stakes. Really, really doesn't. Anyways. Alright, let's continue. Hold on, I'm going to try something. Yeah, it labbed too hard. What's up, Annie?
In what sense? Are we talking financially? Because I don't get any thing financially from Phil. This is strictly just social, if that makes any sense. The only thing financially I gained from Phil was you guys. Technically, that was it. Meerkat edit. I've heard of his name before.
Yep, Music Man.
All right, so
yeah, they didn't do their due diligence.
You got that queued up in history. You bring it over here now. Me hold 1,000. Put some interest on that shit, right? I give you 1,000 a day. You give me 10,000 next week.
Yeah, and this is why we like Brian.
All right, is that not it? That's not what
I think this is the done, this whole thing is, I'm not saying dumb. This whole thing is done right now. I can't wait for DSP to get legit desperate when donations get low. He has to pick between mortgage and sway JPEGs or DoorDash until then it's all theater.
Please clap.
Oh, yeah, Meerkat up. Who? All right, I think we're done with that for right now. Okay, and this is done too. So, moving on.
The hate army.
So, we did the whole thing about Brian, how he covered the whole thing about the Eat It rant. He covered the whole thing about the steak rant that he had during Street Fighter. Now we're moving on to the crusade against steak. Also, shout out to Hate.
It's the hate army, bro.
Hate army.
Shout out to Hate.
Good vibes to the
Shout out to
hate.
Hate.
Shout out to Hate.
Shout out for hate.
Shout out to hate.
Shout out for hate.
hate.
Oh, and just for the record,
I hope Phil actually sees our streams exposing Brian Mathias, okay? I kind of want that as well. He'll be like, no, actually, no. He'll just be like, oh, you associate with them. Oh, I heard that SOK were good people. They're great people. They're not like the current detractors these days, those fucking losers.
this is hilarious. So I had my stream on Wednesday night, the Street Fighter stream. And then I was off yesterday. I come back this morning. Apparently, there's a detractor meme about steaks. I just want you to think about
Oh, yes, it was. It was Brian.
this. There's a detractor.
Hold on.
Like the Street Fighter stream. And then I was off yesterday. I come back this morning. Apparently, there's a detractor meme about steaks.
Yeah, because you said there was no stakes. There's no stakes.
I just want you to think about this. There's a detractor meme about steaks.
And? What's the problem?
These people are so fucking boring and bored with their lives that they actually made a running meme about steaks that they've been talking about for a day and a half constantly.
I don't think anyone is talking about steaks at all, bro. What up, AK-47? No one's talking about steaks. I mean, for God's sakes, it made me want one, but no one was talking about steaks. And if they did, it was just a fucking joke. Fur.
I don't care. What the fuck are you talking about? No adult would care about your dumb meme about steaks. Like, what the fuck are you...
Just like how no one cares that you're trying to meme the whole thing about the spoon. And here's the thing that makes zero fucking sense to me. Like, Phil will just sit there, and he'll just go on and on and on about how, oh yes, the character in Fallout is named Spoon. And Spoon! Ah! Oh, spoon out of my ass!
Seemingly Odd donated $5. The true monetization is the friends we made along the way.
Big up Seemingly Odd for the 5. That's what Phil seems to think, but they're not friends. He never sees them as friends. He sees them as walking ATMs, as his whales.
Please clap.
Yeah, you're being mocked, fool. Oh, I'm being mocked. Yay.
What they do is they...
Oh, you talk about film. Never mind.
They will micro-analyze a tiny moment of a stream that happened and act like it's a full-blown 4-alarm fire. It's like, what are you talking about? You want to know what happened? So I'm...
Hold on. Something happened with that, though. I heard about... Hold on. Years ago, I got addicted to spending on MMO. It was so bad I divvied it up what I could spend next week. So it's too hard for... Yeah, the whole thing with that one. Elder Scrolls Online, I tried it once. I couldn't get into it.
Playing Street Fighter 6, and I was very frustrated because I was losing with Dalsim, and I'm trying to wrap my head around, why am I losing with Dalsim? And I look at the chat, and here's what's going on. There's like 3 or 4 people who are actually excited and engaged with Street Fighter and trying to talk about it, and it's being lost in a drowning of fucking discussion about people talking about steaks and...
A drowning discussion about steaks. Phil, how is that a drowning discussion? You weren't even paying attention.
Barbecue, right? So I was like, I'll ignore...
First it was steaks and it's barbecue.
For it for a while, and I did. I literally ignored it and kept playing for like another half an hour. And then when I turned back, literally the entire stream chat was just talking about steaks and barbecue food. And I'm like, God.
Yeah, I was only being mean for a short time. Therefore, it means it was justified.
Ah!
Yeah, it's justified.
This is my fucking Street Fighter stream. If you're here for other things, you're in the wrong spot. I know for a fact there's people who watch...
Oh, by the way, what's up, Nerd Brew? Yeah, how is 4 people a flex? How is that a flex?
Talk about Street Fighter, and they literally can't because you're derailing the stream, which is against the rules. It's always been against the rules of my streams to try to derail and talk off topic. You guys do the same thing with the sports stuff. Because again, it's another running meme. People won't let you talk about sports in a stream chat.
You don't! You fucking... That's not a meme. That's an observation, dude. You do this all the time. Talk about sports, talk about religion, talk about politics, talk about steak, talk about anything else that's not your the game. Don't talk about it or you'll be moderated. You do this all the fucking time. And people are pointing this out. And yeah, it became a fucking joke at this point. It's like, oh hey, y'all talk about steak, y'all are banned. Ah! But I don't ban them. Do I? The rules. Nowhere does it say anything about talking amongst themselves. Not at all.
It's not true. But if you derail my entire stream chat...
Hold on. So what Phillian is saying is that there are in fact steaks. Yeah, pony up, lawyer boy.
Please clap.
About sports discussion.
Sir,
you know I don't watch sports. You know I don't play sports. You know...
You'll play sports games.
No, I know nothing about competitive sports or any of the athletes. So why would you come to the DSP gaming chat and do that and derail it and talk about sports?
Oh, that's all. Silent weapons. Well, man, true. No sportsman has Super Bowl begathon. Yeah.
We get to the part where he scams the guy.
He had that. He had that whole entire thing about the Super Bowl event. And he says, I don't care about sports. Hey, guys, let's do a Super Bowl event where I get fucked up.
Ah! You're an idiot.
Why do you think the chat is quiet? Yeah, because they say one little thing, they ban.
You're derailing the chat. You're asking for problems, right?
How are they derailing the chat? Okay, Philly boy. If they're talking about steaks, if they're talking about football, if they're talking about politics, if they're talking about their favorite bands that they're listening to, if they're talking about a concert that's coming up, a book that they read, a recipe that they found on the internet and they wanted to try, let them do so. That's what the fucking goddamn community is for. They're not going to talk to just you. They're going to talk to everyone else in problems, not probably. I'm having a stroke here.
Oh.
They're going to talk about anything to anyone in that chat, and they don't have to talk to you. That's not a problem. But you make it a problem because it's so ingrained into your head that if you're not being the topic of discussion, if the game you're playing is not the topic of discussion, then everything around your channel is dying. But how can someone be dying when it's already dead to begin with?
Please clap.
Do you think he's so truly dumb that he doesn't actually make the connection to the earlier rant this week where he acted like an ants to a commentator about going to raid based on Phil on order? Yeah, pretty much.
Please clap.
He is that dumb. Call the ambulance for nah. Thank you, Miss Live, for becoming a member.
So these people were literally doing exactly the same thing.
Yeah, we call that community building. He wants to call it big ups. True. That's actually true. He sounded like he was about to glitch out for the -4 for a second. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck.
During the Street Fighter stream. 100%.
I think I glitched out for a minute.
They do it it was done on purpose. This wasn't like, oh, it just spontaneously happened. These are people coming in here. And by the way, a bunch of the accounts were sock accounts. It was the same person talking to themselves.
Okay, this is what I don't truly believe. You like to bring up a lot of shit and blame sock accounts or one person talking to themselves with sock accounts. Again, I don't believe this. I don't believe a fucking word about that at all because it could be legitimately a few people or LARPers that he doesn't know that they're real people behind the LARP accounts, and they're just talking about stakes, and people are chiming in. It's community building. It's building up a community. It's actually like causing discussion to happen. That's not a bad thing. And I did a Bob because Movie Side gave the 5. None your business. Virgil, Lou, or Low, and Brandon and Hernando all got members. Big House Movie Side. Oh, so welcome to the stream.
They think I'm stupid?
Yeah, these people. Great way to speak to your fans and lose. Yeah, these people. What do you mean by these people?
They don't know that I know all.
He has banned and threatened to ban people who try to share their social media info to add each other. He calls it advertising their own shit in his chat when his fans trying to community build. Yeah, that's a problem. That is a fucking problem. It's like, hey, if you want to talk to, like, if you want to be friends with the people in the chat, let them be friends with people in the chat. Be like, hey, there's this, there's that. That's fine.
Please clap.
I'm currently playing Kenshi. Oh no, I derailed me. Oh, why are you playing that? Aren't you talking about Phil Brand, dude? What the fuck? I'm not banning Brand, dude. He's a good one.
Of their sock.
But then again, I thought I had derailed him before once.
Accounts always. I know it's the same guy.
Actually, I did that once. Took my L and I left. I was like, you know what? I was wrong.
In here with like 10 accounts.
Phil should have made his own platform for his cult, GoutTube. I think he should have. Goutback Beghouse. That's his restaurant name.
I don't know that I know all of their sock accounts always. I know it's the same guy.
You don't know, though. You like to make up conspiracies that it's all a sock account. And again, you want to say that detractors are creating conspiracies about you? Phil, you're creating conspiracies about detractors and about people in your chat.
In here.
Hey, we tried Diesel Legacy. Oh, shit. I forgot about that.
Please clap.
I think I forgot to. I have it saved. I just forgot to download the demo. Fuck.
Here with like 10 accounts. He's fucking.
If I play the Ape the Diver, is it considered off topic? No. And what dents were actually talking about Street Fighter other than Game Cucker? Didn't see anyone at all. Game Cucker and Jade was talking about it, but that was mostly it.
Loser.
It's brain to a twirl.
It's on a Discord talking about it and shit too. But anyway, so it was them purposefully trying to derail my Street Fighter stream, and it was actually pissing people off. Like they wanted to talk about Street Fighter.
Wait. They were pissed off? Who was pissed off? It's time, May. No steak, baby food. No one was pissed. Only you were. You were the one pissed off about it. And you said, oh, you gave me lip? You gave me lip, Lucky Gwamblin? Oh, you smart Alec. Ban Brand Dude until he streams at 8 a.m. today. No, I'm not banning him. Also, big ups to another member, Bob. Barrymore, Randy, Luis, Meow Blocked, Dare Bear, Fate. Oh, Fate getting membership. The cold hand of fate has risen.
Please clap.
Dumbledore, Midnight Rose, or Rose, and Soda Chip, and Ayakashi all got memberships. Big ups, Aaron.
They couldn't, like, why is no one here talking about Street Fighter on a fucking Street Fighter stream? People talk about stakes and shit.
Because, Phil, there's really nothing to talk about, though. Because what you're doing, okay, do I need to pull up a video? Hold on. I'm going to go back for a moment to, like, get a good example of this. Okay, I'll bring this video back up again because I actually had this to decide. This is all you're doing in the fucking video. This is all that you're doing when you're streaming. You're just playing the game. You're not looking at your chat. You're getting pissed off that the game is kicking your ass. You're doing nothing with your chat. So yeah, if you're not talking and you're just sitting there looking bored, or you're just playing a video game that's action-packed, then yeah, they're gonna talk amongst themselves. Like, I can imagine, I go on my break, they're gonna talk amongst themselves. I'm talking right now. They can talk amongst themselves. Does he need a play-by-play? I think he does, because apparently if he doesn't get the memo, then he's completely confused.
So
just like how Howard and John are no longer friends with him. Where's my memo?
Down the law.
I lost my progress in Kinshi. Time out.
About it and said stop.
And then Brandon gets timed out for Lucio's progress.
And then fucking, what's his name?
He knows Brian watched it, trying to do damage control.
Friendly Gremlin gave me lip back.
He gave me lip back. I did not even shadow. He gave me lip back. Where?
He's like, oh, well, this stream's like boring. There's nothing to talk about. I was like, dude, what the fuck are you doing on a fighting game stream then? If you don't like fighting games, go somewhere else to talk about something else.
Also, good God. Look at that fucking mark. That mark right there, that looks worse. That looks like ringworm at this point. The way that Hate Army does this filter, that looks like ringworm right there. Like, he doesn't wash himself, and it got to the point where he has a ringworm right there. Like, holy fucking shit. Phil, you are fucking disgusting, dude.
If you don't like fighting games, go somewhere else to talk about something else, right? Like, what the fuck? Do you go?
Yeah, exactly, Moki. It's called a conversation. You dumb fuck.
Please clap.
Do you go into?
Yeah, he wants less viewers, apparently. The liver spot. It looks like ringworm. The way that that's edited. Oh, God. That's a disgusting face, especially with almost like a duck lip right there. It's like, ugh. Why am I looking at it?
A meeting about a book club talking about this week's book and say, wow, I hate books.
Yeah, you can say something about that, Phil. You can have an opinion about the book. Hey, guess what? You read the book. You didn't like the book. Hey, guess what? Talk about it.
No.
Hey, yo, wizard David.
Stupid. And that's what I mean. People.
Yeah, how is it that you're going to a book club saying I don't like books? It's like, yeah, I didn't like this book.
Think that my streams sometimes are just some kind of place to go in and just, oh, let's just talk about hanging out about other shit.
Yeah, imagine he was a stepdad and he is trying to calm the kids down. Fuck you, you're not my dad.
Like, dude.
Yeah, go somewhere else, but send me a tip before you leave.
Dude, yeah, that's so disrespectful to the streamer.
How is it disrespectful to the streamer? No, Phil, what Brian said was that it actually would help the streamer. Engagement. Engage with your audience. You claim to be an interactive streamer, and you keep saying that you're a positive, chill, interactive stream, but yet all of a sudden, we see the opposite all the fucking time. You're not positive, it's not a chill experience, and you're very antisocial when it comes to your chat. And the only time you ever interact with them is if, oh, hey, someone's coming in, oh, good morning, just to pretend that you're a sociable person. Or when you, guys, please give me tips, please give me, talk in the chat, give me questions. You don't do this. You don't do this all the time. You're derailing like crazy.
Please clap.
Like Nerdberg could come in talking about Lugo Boy Summer, and yet I wouldn't care. I think it's funny. And if the chat is confused and they want to ask questions, then guess what? They have the right to do so. I'm not going to ban people for doing that.
To just go into someone else's
Q&A.
chat and let's just completely derail it with a topic that has nothing to do with what's going on the stream. That's just
shower drop my input. Oh no, dear Kimmy Hobbler.
Disrespectful. That's going into a place of business and completely derailing the business. Don't do it.
It's not derailing the fucking business. Well, it's not even derailing anything. It's only derailing your concentration.
Against the rules, it always has been.
No, it's not. Talking amongst yourselves in the chat is not against the rules. It is not.
It's one thing if there's a natural discussion, but if the streamer says something, hey man, stop.
An interactive streamer is one of the most annoying DSP-isms. What does that even mean? Supposes are supposed to be interactive by default. Pretty much. Oh god, Albert, no. I know what you're doing. I'm not falling for it. But yeah, a good point with that, Frank. It's like essentially that. He keeps saying that he's an interactive streamer, and that's like his pride and joy, like his like Medal of Honor. Like he does that way too fucking much, but yet he does none of that. He flip-flops.
You keep doing it, you're a fucking
it's like going to a sandwich shop.
Asshole, and you're liable like everyone else to get moderated. All right? And by the way, this whole thing I'm talking...
Hang on.
You what? It's one thing if there's a natural discussion, but if the streamer says something, hey man, stop, and you keep doing it, you're a fucking asshole, and you're liable like everyone else to get moderated.
The whole thing with steaks and barbecue was a natural discussion, and people were actually generally pleased. Or not pleased, they were generally invested with that discussion, so they kept it going. Why stop a conversation when it was getting good? It's like, for fuck's sake. I can just imagine. Imagine this. Imagine that you're watching a movie, and then all of a sudden, you just pause the movie out of nowhere, because you're like, oh, I'm bored with it, and then they try watching the movie, like someone else tries to watch it, and you get mad at them for watching the movie. It makes zero fucking sense.
Alright?
I know, bad analogy, I know. It's my first stream. Calm down.
And
he also hides chat off stream so he can lie about chat all he wants, and nobody watching his stuff can verify or disprove. And that's where restreamers come in.
Please clap.
By the way, this whole thing I'm
avarice.
talking about,
Yep.
We have now just spent more time on this by like 10 times than what happened on the stream.
Yeah. 4 minutes.
Stream was literally,
Yeah, food is a topic that you can talk amongst them. It is. Food is... I don't follow that analogy. I don't either. That's why it's my first stream. Leave me alone. I know this is what everyone's thinking.
I'm so confused as to what just happened.
Hey. Red dude. Then nice.
People are talking about steak. Okay, I'm going to keep playing the game. So I play for another half hour. I turn back, and I see people upset because they can't talk about Street Fighter because everyone's talking about steak, and I lay down the law. It was like 1 minute.
You didn't write down anything, Phil!
And then fucking stupid friendly gremlin gave me lip, and I gave him back and said, stop. Don't disrespect me on my stream. And that was it. It was over. It was like 60 seconds. But this is the meme for a day and a half. Why would you even entertain that? The moment that some moron says steak explosion on DSP stream...
Lelouch Britannia donated $2.
Steak is good.
Why is no one talking to me? My stream chat is dead.
Big ups Lelouch for the 2 spot. Yeah, I'm dead. It's all dead. Why is my stream dead?
Turtles Game Kingdom donated $5. The goddamn rules again. The rules he doesn't fucking follow himself.
Big ups Turtles for the 5 Australian. I appreciate it. Yeah, the rules he doesn't even follow. He doesn't. Yeah, Tucci banned him. Also, hang on. I was sent something. What is this? What is this? What happened? What the fuck is this? What is this? Chat summary. Hang on, I need the right music. Give me a second. Give me a minute. Chat summary. Auto-generated experiment. Quality may vary. The chat is discussing Phil's recent ringworm infection, which Crimson Mackay speculates may be caused by herpes from Tyrone. They make fun of his appearance and accuse him of begging for money. What is that? Okay, alright, hang on. You need to stop that. I love the AI generated comment. I fucking do. It's so good.
Please clap.
Try pop out chat. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. Pop out chat. What am I seeing here? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! The YouTube chat is discussing a streamer's recent rant about people. Oh no! He went away! Fuck! Fuck you! I hate you, YouTube! Why? Fuck! One more time, we'll keep it. DSP repeatedly went off topic to rant for 10 minutes during the recent live stream. His viewers discussed how DSP's channel and stream chat are boring and inactive, with many users poking fun at him. And God fucking damn it! God damn it! It doesn't last for very long. I wish they would leave that up a little bit more. It was so good. I love it.
You say
AI is a detractor. Confirmed. Yes.
Do not recommend on YouTube ever. This is the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard. And you move on. Like, literally 60 seconds out of a fucking 2.5-hour Dalsim stream is somehow the
Hey, but it is funny, though. Have you heard of the guy who that reads women's sexual novels and voices like SpongeBob or Carl, like Jimmy Neutron? So goddamn hilarious. So goddamn. Skill issue. I know it's a skill issue. I need to read faster.
Focus
on Boogie Dark Wayne.
The stream. No, it's not. Only if you're a fucking mouth-drooling moron would you think that that was important. You have to be the most boring, idiotic, mind-numbingly dumb person to think that a 60-second moment talking about don't derail my fucking stream chat about steaks.
Phil, they can still talk about whatever they want to, Phil. They have the right to do so.
Has any
scroll bar detractor, AI detractor.
Please clap.
To do with reality or what was going on in that stream. Don't lower yourself to the level of the idiot who wants to waste your time.
Oh, god damn it. God damn it. Chat summary. AI generated experiment. Quality may vary. The chat is discussing whether the best way to support the streamer is Patreon or PayPal. Also, go now. Jade, go now.
Please clap.
I love that. Jade, time go. Jade, go now. Oh god damn! Why? AI? Why?
I'm so confused as to what just happened.
God damn it! My eyes are burning. Even YouTube AI cares about Jade. It does. Oh no! There's more. There's more. Hang on. I've derailed myself with this. Chat summary. Auto-generator experiment. Quality may vary. People are reacting with excitement and laughter to a streamer known as DSP talking about steak. Some viewers are saying that they'll tell DSP and his wife to leave them alone. Oh, AI. Remember, AI is a thing that's evil, according to Phil.
Time to make money, because that's what they're doing. They're making clickbait sensationalist videos to try to get your attention.
Phil, no, they're not. Okay, no, Phil, they're not. They're not, Phil. That's you doing this. You're creating sensationalism by bringing up drama that doesn't exist. Like, you really don't. And this whole entire thing is just dumb. But yeah, also, one other thing. Fallout 4, Part 1, Next Gen Update. That's clickbait. That was sensationalism, because you're like, 60 frames per second. Yay!
Please clap.
Quick tip, $50 so we can get his Gunner classes. No. Phil streams are so stupid, they have regarded AI. We've crossed the Rubicon of reversal Uno cards in real life. Yeah, no you. AI almost made you die of laughter. Isn't it evil? Fuck no, it's awesome.
so that you'll waste your time thinking that actually was a big deal. It wasn't. No one cared. Right? At all.
Oh no, there's more. There's fucking more. There's more. People are reacting to the streamer Jade's stream, where the AI is becoming sentient, and the chat is reacting with humor and excitement. Yeah, looks like it.
Please clap.
Big ups for on. Oh yeah, it looks like it to me.
It doesn't even make sense.
Skynet's detractor. Oh yes, go after Phil. We'll support it, Skynet.
That's what you're saying. That wasn't the focus of the stream. It wasn't a big deal. You're just idiotic. If you buy into that stuff, you're really dumb. You have to stop buying into nonsense like that.
Okay, that can go like double for your fucking audience. Don't listen to what Phil is trying to tell you because he's a fucking idiot.
Please clap.
If you just Jade confirmed. Okay, AI is good, but at the same time, why? I'm not a streamer. Jade is love. Jade is life.
Okay.
He rolled into my bedroom saying, "It time go."
Please clap.
Fuck me. Oh god damn it! There's more. There's more. The chat is about a streamer named Phil who is playing a game with an AI companion named Jade. Oh fuck, Jade's AI! The AI companion is learning and becoming more advanced, and the chat is discussing the implications of this. No! But it makes sense! It makes sense because Jade's on wheels!
Okay.
Shut the fuck up, Phil!
Please clap.
Imagine Jade. Oh, what up, Dwayne?
Please clap.
Imagine Jade like rolling up to you, dressed up like the Terminator, and be like, "I time back." Time Todd Connor. Where Todd Connor? Eat babe food. God damn it! Ah, fuck! Oh god, new conspiracy theory from the detractors. Jade's AI the entire time. He ain't a human. He's just a Terminator in a wheelchair. Oh god damn it! Why? I'm dying. That shouldn't have gotten me, but it somehow did. Why? How did that get me to where it was? Fuck me. Oh god. God. Oh god. Ow, I'm hurting. I'm dying. I'm hurting. You know what? One more and I'm done. One more, I'm done. I'm done. One more after this. Hang on. Where's my music? Hang on. Oh no, I already saw this one already. I saw this one already. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, hang on. What's this? Hold on. There has to be more. Hold on. I have a few more actually. Give me a second. Okay, these two, I'm done. I'm done with the AI shit. People in the chat were excited about the ongoing stream and are interacting with the streamer named Vika. They're joking around about AI and making references to pop culture, such as the Terminator. That was me! Oh god, ow. The chat is excited about Jade's trip. Oh god! Oh no! Okay, hang on. The chat is excited about Jade's transformation into a more advanced AI capable of providing real-time commentary and interaction. The chat also speculates about what the AI might say about various topics. Oh god, no! 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 Oh god.
Movie sign donated $2. It time back come I.
Pickups movie side for the 2. Oh shit. You should be careful. He's gonna be terminated by Jade. I've signed my death warrant. Oh god, that hurts. Oh no, it's worse. People are joking around the chat about Jade, the AI helper, comparing it to a cyborg or Terminator, using phrases like "it time." Come with me if you want to tip. I time back, etc. The conversation is lighthearted and playful.
Please clap.
Yeah, people are in the chat are excited about the ongoing stream and are interacting with the streamer named Vika. They're joking around, and then it time back come on. Hang on. God, ow, I'm dying. Where's my drink? Hello. Oh, I'm shaking. It hurts. Alright. Choose a folder. Make a new folder. AI lols. I'm just gonna call it that from now on. Oh god, my fucking sides are dying. Why do they hurt so much? Why do they hurt so fucking much? Why? I'm saving all of these. These are all fucking good. I like these. Alright.
Morano GC donated $2. I funniest detractor.
There, I told you to stop. Big Brother is watching. Put them in his. I'll put them into suit. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea.
Please clap.
And big ups Morano for the 2 spot. I appreciate it. Yeah, the AI is the funniest detractor. Okay, let's keep going before I die. Phil?
Yes, and again, how moronic that you would. Oh, your friend Brian reacted to it.
Live chat summary for a vegan stream. The chat has reacted to Jade's AI impersonation of the Terminator from the movie franchise. Chat members are joking about potential Terminator versus Megatron. Wait, what?
You what?
AI what?
Yes, because you morons went
Oh, it's not an impression. It's not.
to his chat and harassed him for a day about it.
Wait, what?
You what?
Huh? What?
Yes, and again, how moronic that you would. Oh, your friend Brian reacted to it. Yes, because you morons went to his chat and harassed him for a day about it.
Your business donated $1.99. Jade, I be back ton K want like come me live by.
Big ups Vanguard for the 2. I appreciate it. Oh god, now it's gonna be nothing but Terminator references, isn't it, with Jade?
So that he would react to the clip.
Also, here's another thing with this too. Brian did react to them though, but guess what? Brian wasn't offensive. He wasn't going like, ah, god, ow, my stomach. He wasn't going around just saying that people were assholes for it. Instead, he was giving advice for anyone out there that wants to stream. Do exactly what Phil doesn't do. At least with fucking Brian, though, at least he actually laughed at some of the things. He thought it was funny at times. And he actually gave praise to Memology's edits. You know, something that you don't do. And no, we didn't. Only, like, Duty sent him a video. That was it. Like, and then his chat actually was like, oh, hey, watch the Eat It rant. And he looked it up himself.
And acting like it's a big deal when it's not a big deal.
Phil, you're making it a big deal because you're talking about it. You are Jada, I'm back.
A fucking idiot.
The Jadinator. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da da da. It's time go. Imagine the Terminator theme, but with the whole euphemisms of Jade. It'll be funny. Oh yeah, Jadinator versus Mega Bigger. Megatron.
Vanguard Nice donated $2. I've Kuma with us if you the tip.
I already read
Time
you.
back, come.
AI, you dumb! But also bring up some seemingly odd though. It's like Jade is the new Siri. There we go.
Seemingly odd donated $2. Jade is the new Siri.
Oh, and also none of your business with a $1.99. Okay, I was shouting out the wrong person, but big ups to those.
Please clap.
Sorry, I think. Oh fuck! I think it's just because I got so fucking lightheaded at this point that it's like from laughing too much. I misread it. My apologies. Yeah, Brian refers to him as his friend. Yeah, my friend Brian.
One of you who entertains this shit is a fucking more.
I can try to work in that. J2, a time genesis, a time destroy with a suicide pill.
Alright. I don't care.
I don't care, but let me tell you why I don't care while caring.
This has nothing to do with me. This is you and your weird fantasy world where you hyper-focus on arbitrary things that happen and act like it's a big deal.
Phil, you're making it a big fucking deal. Everyone else can make a joke about it and move on. You hyper-focus on it, and you go, oh, people, look, see, people are making fun of me. The stakes!
Phil, you make me angry,
Literally, no one cares anymore. Yeah, at this point. Yeah, re-recorded? What up, Doff?
No adult cares about you or your thoughts on this shit.
And also, N7 Vakarin. Yeah, Terminator done to Dave Snorts. Oh, no, that's even worse.
Okay? No one.
I'm sorry, I'm laughing more at the fact that the AI summaries over you, Phil. I think the AI summaries are more hilarious than your dumbass.
Continue to run my streams as I see fit.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. You're the opposite of what normal people would do as a streamer. Look at Maximilian, dude. Look at fucking Brian, for that matter. When Brian was fighting against you, he was interacting with his detractors. And not his, but yours. Guess what? Did you see him banning people? Did you hear him complain about it? No, he talked to them like human fucking beings.
Please clap.
You, on the other hand, see them as subhuman. When in reality, you're the alien behind the cage that we have to examine.
The rules will still stay in place. People will not derail, and you can fuck off if you don't like it.
Oh, you can fuck off, you don't like it. Oh, you talking about steaks? Fuck you, I'm vegetarian.
Wah!
Give me a minute.
People will not derail, and you can fuck off if you don't like it. Wah! Wah! Place. People will not derail, and you can fuck off if you don't like it. Wah!
Wah! Redeem wah!
Please clap.
Yeah. What? Test me, bitch! Wah! Wah! Fucking baby. It's Beghouse.
I'll go make your videos about it, bitch.
Oh yeah, Phil. You want to call me a bitch? Well, you're the biggest bitch out of them all, motherfucker.
Because that's all you're gonna do. Make more
Someone shut that baby up with fear. Everyone loves steaks. Phil was overshadowed by a theoretical conversation of a meal that no one had in front of him. That's how important he was, will be. That's what he thinks that it is.
Please clap.
He thinks he's more important than steak. I think the reason why he doesn't like to talk about steak because he can't eat it anymore. Because of gout.
Stupid videos for dumbasses.
Okay, so I don't view y'all as dumbasses, chat. I don't. Phil will, though, because, well, Phil's a retarded faggot. I mean, what can you say? Happy Pride Month!
Please clap.
That's what Phil is. That's what Phil is. It is so dumb. Wait, what? How How is this possible? How is this possible? Chat summary. Auto-generated experiment. Quality may vary. Viewers are discussing a variety of topics, including new episodes of the show Fish Tank and Jade Beacon AI, with some finding amusement in it. Ah! How? How are we talking about Fish Tank? How are we talking about Fish Tank in this? What?
You what?
What? How? Yeah, you mean we aren't mouth trollers? Pretty much lovable dumbass. Yes, Nerper, you are a lovable dumbass, and we love you anyway.
Please clap.
Same thing with Brand Dude. Brand Dude's a lovable dumbass, and we love him anyway. And then you got Sly, who... he's just the internet blood sport bull. I'm a crayon eater, so I'm on the spectrum. Yeah, I don't know how we got Fish Tank involved in this.
Right? I mean, fuck off.
Hey, fuck off. Fuck off, man.
Who cares?
Yeah, how? Does he mean Shark Tank? No, he means that show Fish Tank. I think that was that YouTube series.
Stop fucking bothering me with nonsense, right?
Nonsense. Where?
You're so dumb. Wow. Just think about that. A day and a half, that's what you were thinking about and talking about. Here I am having real life, going on, stressed out, trying to get stuff done on my day off. You're talking about steaks.
Hey, I want a steak. Give me a T-bone. Give me a sirloin. Give me a Wagyu steak. Give me a fucking Newark strip. Give me a tomahawk. It's a lot more enjoyable than your dumbass.
Please clap.
Hey, faggot, you don't get...
Yeah! Hey! It's... oh, god damn it. I got rid of the pop sound effect. I was gonna have pop going. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Stressed out, trying to get stuff done.
Did someone mention Sam Hyde? No! No one did! No one did, Sammy Lee Hunt. No one did!
On my day off.
Oh yeah, stress playing video games. Oh, was this where he almost got, what was it, demonetized?
Talking about steaks.
Hey, faggot, you don't get to choose how I spend my free time. How about you fucking kill yourself instead? How's that sound?
And this is why we love pop.
Please clap.
Shout out to the one and only piece of fucking peace. Shout out to the guy who actually sent people over my way after he was done with his stream. Shout out to Pop. Shout out to the people who rated. And shout out to Pop.
Please clap.
And his knowledge of Street Fighter. Oh, Venom Street Fighter guy. Don't ever change.
You're an idiot. You're a fucking idiot. You're an idiot.
Are you telling yourself in the fucking camera with that you're a fucking idiot? Because guess what, dumbass? We already knew this.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going out stressed out. You're focused on steaks. Sorry, we're not stressed. No, I'm stressed at all. I'm focused on steaks right now. Steaks are great.
All right. I received a $3 tip.
No, that wasn't Hate Army's voice. That was Piece of Pieces. Hate Army's voice is a little bit different than that. I've heard his voice before. He has a good voice, though. Not gonna lie.
Tip. From Super Snow Carl Turbo HD Remix.
Yeah, shout out to the Kamiyami.
Big juicy butt.
Huh? I think they were saying steaks. You said there's no steak in Street Fighter when you're playing ranked. Are you kidding? That's what that makes it even worse. You understand that makes it even worse? So I said there's no stakes in playing ranked Street Fighter, meaning there's no real risk or reward for it. It's just, again, it's just arbitrary gameplay.
No, Phil, you kept saying there were no stakes to it, but yet for some reason you would like to talk about how getting master in a video game, doesn't matter what you're playing, getting everything in the fucking video game is a major accomplishment to you, when in reality, it's not. A 42-year-old man like yourself should never view a video game, getting 100% about it, getting your character to master rank as a fucking achievement. Instead, what could be considered as an achievement is actually owning a house, having a kid, getting married, getting a good bachelor's degree, maybe even a doctorate, if whatever it is that you want to focus your studies on, getting a good paying job, getting promoted at your job that you enjoy working for. Those are more realistic achievements than yours will ever fucking be. What's your achievement in life, really? What is your achievement? Having a 16-year legacy of you just sitting on the internet begging for money and looking back at your old videos at a time where you used to be a prominent YouTuber and thinking that you could have had that, but you don't anymore because you pissed away every fucking opportunity you ever fucking had, you fucking cunt. and then treating everyone like shit because they want to bring up certain little tidbits of how you're a fucking failure? Or about how they want to talk about fucking steaks in your fucking chat and it pisses you off, so you gotta bring out the fucking, what was it, the preparation H to get rid of that butthurt that you had? Yeah, Phil, what is really an accomplishment for you? Because how we see it, you're putting your life at more stakes by constantly streaming and begging on the fucking internet. That has more stakes involved than actually going out and get a real job. Sure, you may lose that job, but guess what? You pick yourself back up, you go find another job. It's not that hard. Granted, there are jobs out there you can't fucking find, but if you're determined and persistent enough to go get an actual fucking job, the sky's the fucking limit. But no stakes to Street Fighter. Again, you're freaking out about a fucking video game. You're getting your ass fucking raped in the game, and you're calling it like it's a big fucking PTSD moment for you. It's really, really pathetic of you, Phil. Just saying.
Please clap.
How's my blood pressure? Pulse is somewhat normal.
It doesn't matter how many points you have, it doesn't mean anything. And these idiots tried to use wordplay semantics to make a brainless meme out of it.
Hey, Phil, are you just mad that they actually thought of something more creative than you could ever do in your 16 fucking years? Are you just mad about that? They took the word steaks, like something's at stake, S-T-A-K-E, and they made it into the actual meat, S-T-E-A-K? Is that why you're upset? And you want to call us idiots for it? Phil, we're the ones that can create something more intelligent and more punny and funny. Well, in reality, you can't even do that at all. Instead, you think the biggest joke you could pull out is, oh, hey, eat shit out of my ass. It's spoon. Scat humor. And you think all that's funny. Or how the opponent, oh, nope, oopsie poopsie. Kill yourself.
You actually can't, I didn't know that. You actually couldn't actually do something dumber than that, I don't think. That might actually be the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
How is it dumb? How is it dumb to create a pun out of the word steaks? How is that fucking stupid, Phil? How? Yeah, he can't laugh at a simple bit of wordplay. What a dingus. Exactly, Wesley.
Like, and I didn't know that. I had no idea that's what that chat was about. I didn't know that. All I know is I'm trying to play Street Fighter.
Yeah, I know that word, bitch. I know that word.
Absolutely, the entire chat's derailed by a bunch of fucking clone accounts. It was the same guy with like 5-6 accounts and a few other people who were jumping in on the bandwagon of trying.
Again, you're just creating a conspiracy about what happened. You don't know what happened for sure. Again, conspiracy theory ahoy.
Trying to be stupid and dramatic about nothing. Right? How stupid, man.
Yeah, stupid, yeah.
Yikes.
Yikes.
Anyway, well, thank you for clearing that up. And by the way...
Yeah, thanks, Chad, because I'm too fucking retarded to actually figure out what fucking happened.
Again, don't worry about that shit. It's a one-off dumb thing. I
would, but I don't want to die on my stream of laughter.
Ah!
But I would do that eventually. Yeah, how's that dumb? It's called being creative and funny. Exactly, Vanguard. I think he thinks that detractors confused him for saying steaks for steaks, and that detractors are so stupid they actually thought he was talking about the meat. When in reality, we weren't.
Please clap.
We actually knew what he meant. We just took it and made it more hilarious. It's funny. I think the dumbest thing he's ever said was Cat saying, I do. Fuck. That was a good bird. How can I eat steak with a spoon? Eat it with a spork like a professional nerd brew. Eat it with a spork.
Please clap.
Phil's a no fun police Karen Piggy, pretty much.
Sadly, what I would have to do, because here's the thing, is people are like, well, if you didn't say anything during the stream and maybe you just moderated, it would have been fine. Do I really want to just start moderating people, blanket moderating? Oh, by the way, Avarice, I didn't click.
Oh, wait, hold on. Two things. One, I'm going to back this up again because he said something about he doesn't blanket moderate. Yes, he does. He bans anyone for just about anything. Doesn't matter what it is. He'll ban people for nothing.
Lelouch Britannia donated $2. I Lelouch command your whole soundboard.
Oh shit, Lelouch put his kiosk on me. As you command, my lord. Big up Lelouch for the 2 spot. I appreciate that. Oh shit, what happened, guys? Help.
Here's the thing, is people are like, Well, if you didn't say anything during the stream and maybe you just moderated, it would have been fine. Do I really want to just start moderating?
Oh, I'm good, Japanator. I'm good.
People blanket moderating?
Thank you for the concern.
Oh, by the way, Avarice, I didn't click on your name.
You know what's funny? He said, I don't blanket ban people. Oh, Avarice, I didn't mean to ban you. I was banning someone else. So you were fucking blanket fucking moderating.
Please clap.
That was fucking dumbass. Yeah, he'll ban someone for the dumbest reason. Hey, Phil, what'd you eat for dinner? Oh, hey, Phil, what's Cat doing? Oh, hey, Phil, what's Cat's favorite makeup? Hey, Phil. Sorry, the gun jammed.
I have no idea why I just did that. I tried to moderate that troll above you there, and at Avarice, it kicked you out.
Hey, guys, give me $100 for shots of alcohol. Yeah, remember that little scam?
We get to the part where he scams the guy out, and I'm sorry, I just tried to unban you. Hopefully it fixed. I was trying to get to this stupid Derek clone account.
Yeah, you don't blanket moderate your chat. I'm getting rid of that clone account.
And I clicked on Avarice by accident. I'm sorry.
They do, Remy. The jokes just write themselves. It's that fucking amazing.
Avarice. I think my chat is delayed. Let me refresh my chat. I certainly don't want to accidentally ban people. That was messed up. Sorry about that.
Yeah, sorry about that. I didn't mean to ban you, dithead.
Really? There is an AI chat summary now? What the hell is this?
Yeah, there is, Phil. I almost died of laughter from it. Somehow I'm still alive. Yeah, exactly. That's also true, Moki. I thought he couldn't ban on live. Yeah, what the fuck, Phil?
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
So again, that is a lie.
People are discussing a streamer's supposed ban of the word steak in chat due to a misunderstanding with the viewer and the streamer's perception that there were multiple viewers trolling him with the word. It disappeared. I was reading it and the summary disappeared.
Skill issue.
What is that? That's interesting.
I mean, granted, I tried doing that too, but it's skill issue. But at least I had a reason. I was dying of laughter. I became lightheaded. Help.
It's actually going to summarize. Is it when you refresh chat? Let me try that again.
Yeah, Phil became so obsessed with it that to the point where he's like, what? Huh? Well, meanwhile, it was more fun to actually have the chat give them to me because it's more fun reading it.
Everyone refresh.
Make the Jadenator account. Make Jade AI has into the chat.
Your chat and see if that shows up for you. The chat is
He's like a child. He just now saw the whole thing about AI summaries, and he's looking at it going, what? What the fuck? Whoa! Oh my god, I'm so invested. What? He's like a child. He sees something that's brand new, he has to be obsessed with it. He's like, what? I didn't know this existed.
Find it over a meme.
Yeah, AI has become a detractors. Yeah, boomer Phil moment. While acting like a child.
Involving stakes.
Maybe the AI could teach Phil how to be self-aware. That would be groundbreaking, it would, Chorus.
I believe DSP is being trolled while others defend him. A rogue ban from DSP accidentally caught an innocent viewer in the crossfire. When did this start?
It started a while ago, Phil. Not everyone got it, but when people did get it, it's comedy gold.
Please clap.
But in this case, Phil, that actually what happened throughout the entirety of the stream. People defend you and people make fun of you. And then you actually try to bring someone into the fire. You try banning someone for no fucking reason again.
It's gone now. It only shows up for like 10 seconds and then it goes away. What the hell is this? It's not.
Oh, wait, no. By the way. Phil is also the guy that said that AI is evil and no one should use AI. But as soon as he gets the AI chat summary, oh my god, now AI is great. Now AI is funny. Now it's amusing now. So which is it, Phil? Is AI good or is AI bad? Your choice.
Ah!
He's just Lord Fire. He's Grug. He's just Lord Fire.
Not mobile. I'm on my desktop. And it's showing me that. The chat is divided over the me. All right, now it's talking about this. All right. Everyone in chat start talking about the AI summary right now. Everyone just say, well, talk about the AI summary and let's see if the AI summary actually summarizes that.
That fucking ear pick.
Please clap.
That motherfucking ear pick Jesus Christ, that is disgusting. Not just this, but this. Also, yeah, just imagine that fucking ear pick, and he's just doing all this shit. It's just, why?
Summary actually summarizes that. It doesn't show up on the mobile app yet. That is weird. I didn't approve that. There was no option to enable or approve that.
Yeah, hello, Malo. Yeah, he ruined it. Like, it was so fucking funny when we did, and all of a sudden, oh, hey, Phil starts talking about, yeah, he killed the joy.
That's something they just implemented this morning. Refresh again.
They've had this for a while, Phil. Not everybody got it, though.
This could be the whole stream.
He's gonna rub his hair with that finger. Oh, God. Ugh.
The chat is discussing... Nah, see, now it's not updating. Now it just keeps saying the chat is discussing the me with stakes. A rogue band from DSP accidentally caught an innocent viewer in the crossfire. It's not updating to the AI discussion. Maybe AI is
No, that's when you have to refresh it, Phil.
programmed to not talk about itself. Did you think about that?
Give me a minute with this one. Give me a minute. Because there is something I want to look at with this one. Give me a second. Because, it doesn't want to talk about itself, huh? The AI helper. So, yeah, no. It does talk about itself, Phil. You're just an idiot.
If we all just keep...
Yeah, he sucks the fun. He sucks the fun out of the street faster than Derek's favorite lady's pleasure. God.
I'm about to bust.
He ruffling through the screenshot. He said, yeah, exactly. I had to pick one. I found one. Non-consensual AI. What? What? I'm sorry, what?
Talking about the chat.
The AI named Jade. The AI helper.
AI summary. It can't talk about itself. Avarice, you were not in the way of my ban. There was a Derek impersonator above you. And I went up, and I clicked his name and said ban, and then I guess it scrolled to you, but I had already clicked on Derek. It was very odd, but I was able to undo it right away, and I'm sorry for that. I like the idea that if you just join a stream in progress, it'll tell you what's going on in the chat.
Yeah, I'm so sorry that you got banned, Average. Please forgive me and give me money.
I do like that idea.
I like that idea, but I hate AI at the same time.
But, again, what's going to happen when you get a stream where people are, like, derailing and stuff, right? Because imagine that. Imagine if I was playing Street Fighter 6 with Dalsim, and the whole stream chat is derailing and talking about steak on purpose, right? And so I'm playing, and you join... Oh, stream chatters are really enjoying a discussion about Wagyu beef. You're like, what the fuck? I thought this was a fucking Dalsim stream. Like, what is this? Right? I don't know, man.
And you just took it and ruined it. Thanks a lot, retard. Oh, by the way, thanks for that 8 months, Nugs. Yeah, I time back.
Sadly, we do have to finish the podcast. Princess Consuela, could you please stop? You guys know that you can talk about whatever you want in chat as long as it's not incredibly derailing to what we're doing on the stream. It's always been the rule. Everyone knows that. It says right in the rules, it's always been the rule. The people who were here on Wednesday night were purposefully doing it to be trolls and meme and be stupid. And it was angering people who wanted to talk about Street Fighter. That's why I reacted that way. Never find that out, because that's not the kind of truthful content that these shitbags make. They just fucking exaggerate and make shit up. 60 seconds of a stream somehow is all that I did for the entire stream, which is completely untruthful. And they can literally kiss my ass. I don't care about those fucking losers. And go fuck them.
Please stick to the topic of stream when appropriate. He thinks that if you're not talking about the game, but you're talking about yourselves, that's bad. Absolutely no referencing of detractor hater content, even though Phil does it on an everyday fucking basis. Be courteous to all others when possible. No insults. But then Phil wants to sit there and talk about how detractors are mouth droolers. Yeah, very hypocritical coming for you, Phil.
Okay, let's get set up here.
Your rules, not YouTube rules. Dumbest thing I've ever heard. I agree, Lelouch.
Please clap.
This is the dumbest thing I've ever heard Phil say. And it's so stupid.
You guys also know that there's different kinds of streams. For example, if we're playing Fallout, right? This is supposed to be an open discussion style hangout stream. It's not just about the game because it's a silly narrative-based RPG. I've already played it before, right? So this.
Oh, I was gonna say big up Sturtles for that little rule list that you gave me. It was so useful.
Please clap.
It's entirely useful.
This kind of stream obviously is open to that kind of stuff, as opposed to a stream where I'm playing Street Fighter and it's a competitive fucking game. You would think people would be caring about the reason for the stream, right?
No, Phil.
You what?
Listen, I'm gonna go back. I'll play this out slowly.
So this kind of stream obviously is open to that kind of stuff, as opposed to a stream where I'm
Fernando.
playing
Have a good
Street
night.
Fighter and it's a competitive fucking game. You would think people would be caring about the reason for the stream.
Hey, retard, here's another fun fact about it. All streams are supposed to be chill interactions with the audience. It's supposed to be a chill, relaxing time. It's a way for people to escape from fucking reality so they can tune into someone else. Like, oh, hey, I'm going to watch this person. This person's entertaining. This person actually has a good aura. This person makes me laugh. Hey, this is really good. Hey, I'm not thinking about the time that I almost lost my job today. You see, there are many good things with having a stream up. You don't imply this. You don't have this at all. Instead, what we see here is just a toxic, sad little piggy that's just going to sit there, make it all about himself, hit the game that he's playing, and that's it. And the money that he gets out of it, because...
We get to the part where he scams the guy.
But at the same fucking time, though, every other stream, they don't talk about money. They don't talk about their own personal problems. They don't. At all. Because it's not the audience's fucking concern. Finances, not their concern. If something is happening with their lives, they'll make a post of it. It's like, hey, we're not streaming today because something happened in my family. We'll leave. I'll be back later. You know, what a normal person would do. Just so that they could get into the know. It's like, hey, this person's not streaming. What gives? Oh, hey, they have a post on Twitter telling people, hey, we're not streaming today. Normal people would do that shit. And if they come back, they'll talk about it for a little bit, move on. They'll get their sympathies, their appreciations, and move on. You, on the other hand, you don't do that at all. Instead, it's like, oh, hey, let me dump all my fucking problems on you, my employees, my fucking therapists. Please, please, please. Tell me what I need to do to fix my job. Me, Ree. Did you watch the Phil's Day Off segment? I did. It's bad, Great White Hype. He just scammed DoorDash again. But all that's what he does. He'll bring this shit up. Oh, my DoorDash was terrible. He thinks that everyone talks about the food that they get. They don't. I'm not going to tell you about the time I ordered out food because it's not anyone's fucking concern. It's mine. It's me, Ree.
Right? But that was the problem. People were here to derail on purpose. Like I said, half the people in that chat were the same guy with like 10 different fucking sock accounts.
Third time he's brought up the fact that it was the sock accounts, even though he can't prove it.
I banned half of them this morning. I know, I can't believe people are even talking about it. It's so, to me...
You're talking about it, Phil!
It is so dumb. It's like, wow, literally 60 seconds of a stream. It's just a thing I don't think about, I don't care about. And I come back, and this is the topic of discussion on my stream when I fucking come back. It's like...
Wait. So, the whole thing about you yelling at people about steaks was a bigger deal than your friend Brian reacting to it. So it's clear as day that your own image is more important than connections that you've made or try to make. It's more important than your friends. It's more important than your own family. It's more important than anything else. The only thing that you care about is the money that you're going to make from it, from scamming people, as well as your own personal image. That's the only thing that you fucking care about. No one else.
What are you, like 2 years old? Come back, and this is the topic of discussion on my stream when I fucking come back. It's like, what are you, like 2 years?
He tried to say almost 4 years old, but he went down to 2. 2-year-olds aren't thinking about steak, Phil.
Years old? I'm not fucking...
What up, Zitra?
I don't have time to be talking about dumb steaks and shit. You're an idiot, right?
I'm not talking about dumb steaks. I can't eat it because of the gout.
But these idiots have literally obsessed over it for the last day and a half because
no one was. And if they did, it was as a joke.
That's their...
You get it? That's what a meme is. A meme is considered as a joke. You know what you do when you see a meme or a joke? It makes you go, huh, this is cleverly done. Or, ha, 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 ha. I don't sound like, ack. I sound like, ha, ha, ha.
Mindset. They literally have the minds of children. And they think that this is something to talk about. They're morons.
And yet you're assuming that people who are detractors of yours are children. You think that they're in grade school or some shit like that. When in reality, most of these people that detract of you, or they're your detractors, are more intelligent than you will ever fucking be. They actually have families. You don't.
Okay? Okay. Maximum Turbo, that's not what I'm saying. And again, this is how people, sadly, I hate to say it, try to push stuff in a narrative that's not true.
Phil, that's what you're doing. You're trying to push a narrative onto people.
Maximum.
Yeah, the angrier Phil reacts, the more successful the meme was. He doesn't get it. Yeah, exactly, Koraz.
Please clap.
But also, listen to how Phil tried to coagulate a sentence with this.
What I'm saying, and again, this is how people...
Or conjugate a sentence. I don't know why I said coagulate. That's not right.
Sadly.
I
hate to say it.
I hate to say it, so he's trying to think of a stupid thing.
Try to push stuff in a narrative that's not true.
And then all of a sudden he says it's trying to push a narrative. What Phil's trying to do is push a narrative. But yet you're deflecting it, saying that other people are creating a narrative. Gotcha.
Maximum Turbo says, I don't think it's realistic to expect an entire chat to talk about a game or ask questions for 3 hours straight. It's okay for conversation to open up. I'm not saying it's not.
You were yelling at people talking about they shouldn't talk about stakes during the Street Fighter match. And you're trying to retcon that. Take care, Lelouch.
Again, you weren't here for the story, I guess. The chat...
And here he goes retconning the story yet again.
I was talking about other stuff for a long time. It wasn't like, oh, there was like a small discussion that broke out. I even commented on it as playing with dolls. My turn, and I said, oh, you guys are all talking about steak for some reason. Okay, great. Big deal.
Yeah, and badly.
Then I came back like a half an hour later, and it was still happening. And literally all the people who were there talking about Street Fighter weren't talking anymore because everyone was just talking about steak.
You had at least 1 or 2 people talking about Street Fighter, and everyone else was talking about steak. Because honestly, which is more engaging? Which is more of a conversation booster? Is it going to be talking about you playing Street Fighter poorly, or are you trying to get tips for Street Fighter, or steak? If the answer is steak, then congratulations. You're intelligent.
Please clap.
Which I spoke up and says, guys, you got to stop. You know, you're derailing a stream that's supposed to be about the game. If you want to go talk about this other stuff, you know, it has to be like a discussion stream or go somewhere else. I'm playing Street Fighter.
You told people to go to a food chat, and you yelled at one of your fucking whales, aka Lucky Grandma, aka OIC.
Please clap.
You yelled at that person saying that they were giving you lip and being a smartass to you. So that's why that was taken. That's the reason why that clip was used, because it just showed how big of a prick you are. You don't care. You do not give a fuck about building a community. You don't give a fuck about engaging with your audience. You know, the thing that you say every single time that you're an interactive streamer, which in reality is really redundant to say, because streamers are supposed to be interactive with their audience. They're supposed to be entertaining, providing the entertainment and the discussion as well. But if the chat is providing the discussion, it shows one of 2 things. 1, they're trying to get your attention by talking about something that you might put your input on, or B, you're that fucking boring.
Please clap.
What can we say? And yeah, it wasn't 30 minutes. It was 30 seconds. Maybe it was like maybe less than that.
Right? Why are you here on a Street Fighter stream to talk about something unrelated? Again, it's the same thing as if you were sitting here talking about, oh, there's a sports game on, and this guy's doing this and this. I don't care. I'm not a sports guy.
Then you could just say, it's like, hey guys, I appreciate that you're talking about sports. I don't follow sports, but if you like to continue that conversation, you could do so. Or if you want to talk amongst yourselves, you could do so. Normal.
Please clap.
You, on the other hand, don't want that, and you just pull out your fucking band hammer and just go, gone, forever.
Why would you talk about that in my fucking Street Fighter stream?
Yeah, Mouth Riddles is a bit redundant. Where else can you drool from? Gray Lobster, if a woman really likes someone very, very much...
You're derailing from people who actually want to do something related to the stream. And that's the sad fact. I want people to at least be able to have fun with the thing I'm doing.
Yeah, but you're not providing the entertainment. It doesn't sound like you're enjoying yourself. Doesn't matter what game it is. You look like you're bored, and you look like you want to pass out at any fucking moment.
You know?
Phil should have been thankful a feature like is introduced. Now Chad doesn't have to ask him anything, what topic he's on, since Felonious is a pro of a nothing contributor, pretty much.
Please clap.
Yeah, the live chat summary. Yeah, that's a good thing about it, though, because it actually saves people a bunch of fucking hours. Like, yeah, he really thinks that 30 seconds is 30 minutes. Yeah, feel bad for Cat. Oh, God.
Again, I'm not saying don't have the conversation. I'm saying you have to be respectful.
But you're not, though, Phil. You're asking for respect to be given to you, but you won't give respect in return. So why the fuck would I give you respect if I'm not going to be respected by you? But then again, your form of respect is retarded.
And you have to say, okay, man, the entire stream now is about...
Yeah, so, exactly, Great White Hype. That's what he wants. He doesn't want them to be a community. He wants them just to talk about him, how great he is, and how great he is at the game.
About this, and no one's even paying attention to the game anymore. That's very different, right?
Yeah, we like sports, and we don't care. Who knows? It's like, exactly. You could talk about baseball, basketball, golf, football, soccer. Doesn't matter what sport you're talking about. I'll just sit there and be like, oh, cool, they actually have something to talk about. I might not be invested into it. I don't care about it myself. But at least I have an audience that can actually talk amongst themselves about who they want to see in the playoffs, who they want to see to be MVP. That's all.
Please clap.
Philip has the same awkward social lunchroom sitting by, same social interaction. I think that's what I mean. Lunchroom, sitting by himself while the other kids socialize traits he had in primary school. This has been displayed here for fuck's sake. Tiny Pete. Not only that, but will not ask Phil, which is the point, since the psychopath throws a piss fit about the littlest inquisition. Yep, or while he does that, he instigates drama. So can we phrase the steaks by steak in the steak sauce with steak-flavored steak? Big ups, Game Gods. Can I talk about the Oilers on the brink of being swept in 4 and how happy I feel in my feelings? Go for it. Yeah, how about that sports ball game? Yeah, how'd you like it? Did you like the locker room where they're slapping each other in the ass and say, good game? Do you like that?
Right?
Happy Pride Month.
Yes, Joshua.
Yeah, he is the worst narcissist. Yeah, pretty much. The worst kind.
Was playing Street Fighter.
He's trying to say, look how great I am, but then you see anything documented, and it's not great. There's no greatness there. It's just failures.
You know what happens when I play Street Fighter? And especially when I'm losing? I get very heated. There's adrenaline pumping through my body. All right? My blood pressure...
I have adrenaline pumping through my body when I play Street Fighter. Yeah. No, you don't. You get adrenaline when you actually do a hard day's labor at a fucking job. You can get more adrenaline from that than actually this. Like working at a plant somewhere or working at the lumber yard. You get more adrenaline from that than this.
Pressure is way high up. I'm agitated because I'm losing constantly. And then I turn to the stream chat.
Yeah, you're losing constantly, but no, you're not losing constantly. It's just a minor flaw. Fraud.
And people have derailed my chat for half an hour. So I did not exactly respond in a cool-minded manner.
No, you never do. It doesn't matter how cool and collected you think you are to how angry you think you are. You don't respond in a positive manner or a good manner.
Britannia donated $2. Delu Science of Grand Ro-O-L. Peace out.
Big ups Lelouch for the 2 spot. Yeah, peace out, Lelouch.
I told everyone to shut up. And
yeah, you told people to shut up, and guess what? He got clipped.
Please clap.
Stop derailing the stream, right? Exactly.
But it showed how big of a piece of shit you were, Phil. That was the point.
What's your point?
That you were a piece of shit and you yelled at people for having a discussion in your fucking chat, and you don't want people to have discussions. Instead, it's either give you tips, aka money or gameplay, to talk about how great you are, to talk about the game itself, even though you're doing it boringly, or just leave. Don't do it at all. And then you wonder why no one wants to talk to you.
Is your point again that I should coddle you every moment of every stream?
Yeah.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
I wasn't aware that I was...
Phil, you were coddled all your entire fucking life. You don't know what it's like to be a man. You don't know what it's like to be an actual fucking adult. Instead, what you're thinking what an adult should be, it's a child's mentality of what an adult should be.
It's like your dad, and you know.
I don't want you to be my dad. I would actually flat out say you're not my fucking dad. And you're not.
I'm not. I'm running a business here, okay?
I would rather have my own dad teaching me life advice than you. Because my dad actually knows what it's like to actually work hard and to actually have fun whenever you are earned that time to have fun. You don't have that at all. Instead, yours is just constant excuses of, if it's not me, it's someone else's problem.
Okay? I'm not your dad.
I get actual suicide, yeah. Yeah, suicide calls at work from time to time for people. Don't tell me about adrenaline pig roach. You dance clown. Some of us make a difference. God, yeah, pretty much none ya.
Please clap.
Pretty much.
Responsibility to tell you how to behave on someone
he just said that. Vanguard, he just said that.
Else's stream.
Phil wants to call you in real time that he used $1 tips as a constant basis. Pretty much.
Right? Just like it's not my responsibility to tell you how to behave when you go into someone else's business in real life, too.
Yet, this is also the same guy that complained that his food was too spicy, and he complained to DoorDash that they gave him spicy food. And he threw a bitch fit, became a Karen, and got his money back.
BC23 donated $5 Australian. It's not a minor flaw, we just have happy accidents in Zelda pajamas. Hello, my children.
Big ups to VZ for the $5 Australian. It's like, there are no mistakes, just happy accidents.
You know? Look, Jordan did a super chat. He says, do I get
Thank you, Jay, super chat. Fuck off, Jordan.
legal custody of the stream every other week? Perhaps, right? Perhaps.
Big juicy butt.
These contributions are mandatory.
Please clap.
Tipping me helps me more than anything.
Nah, I don't think he failed the mission, got sent back to level 1. He went back straight to the tutorial. Also, I'll hold on. Let me see if I can find something else with it too. Just to be safe, I want to see if there's an actual video about the whole thing with Street Fighter. Because I'm trying to find more Street Fighter stuff, and I can't find anything about it. This is the only thing that I saw from Street Fighter today. But I did watch Pop stream it. Big ups to Pop.
Please clap.
I need that.
Let's see. We'll just skip ahead a little bit. Let's go.
Let's do it. Let's see how it goes. I haven't played her in ranked at all since the reset. See how
yes. Ranked.
This goes. What's up, Robbie? How are you tonight? Everyone, if you're enjoying tonight's stream, please consider supporting it in some way. You know the deal. Super chat, memberships, gift memberships, tips, all appreciated. My goal is to hit 50 bucks in tips tonight.
Please give me money.
Please consider it. Thank you.
I need that $50 for my gutter glasses. I need the $100 to wear the Ryu fucking fan pad.
I did the Windon fight. It gave me that. How fucking weird that it gave me that move.
Oh, I saw the whole thing about the Japan. I saw the whole thing about the Brian Rags. That makes sense. I'm done with that. He played. No, he didn't play Akuma. He plays Lily.
Got beat by Little Fierce.
I don't know what he's talking about when he says like words like the wind dock.
Oh my lord. Okay, it's like, sure, my moves are passing around, going between. Oh my god.
What he means by not coming around, he's not even pressing the moves at all. It's all fake. Yeah, the wind stock. That's what she builds up her wins with. Just like how Manon gets the medallions. And what was it? Jamie gives his drinks. The build-up system. I forgot what Jamie has. Well, not Jamie. Jury and Blanca have. I know Blanca Ball or Blanca Dolls was Blanca. I don't know what Jury has really. Not to get too personal, but don't you have a day job? That alone makes you better than Phil. I woke up to the pig for the Pignosis 2010. So glad I did.
Please clap.
Yes, I do have a day job. It's actually a good job. Not complaining.
Oh my god. Finally got one. Oh my god. That's game. Oh, I parried it.
I parried it as he got thrown.
I'll take the round, thank you.
He wasted a level 3.
Can't break it. I'm trying so bad. What the hell? Why'd that knock me out of the air? From that distance, it counter hits?
Nah, my job's the same. I still work from like a good time to like 1 in the morning or 2 in the morning. Depends on how long it is.
Holy shit. Crazy.
Yeah, that's the problem with Phil. He gets overly cocky, and then when he dies, it's like, what? How happened?
It's a combo into level 3. That's nuts, this range that fucking Akuma has, man. I didn't attack. Dash, yeah, can't stop it. That's game. Why? Because he can do hit.
Yeah, he can.
Seemingly Odd donated $5. I would rather get life advice from Kat's sister than from Phil.
It's a big upset with Odd for the 5 spot. But then again, why? She'll just tell you $11.95. You can't afford $11.95.
Please clap.
A big episode of 5.
Hit. Drive rush. Drive impact.
Okay, Jury has the stocks. Manon gets medallions. Jamie gets drinks. Lily gets wind stocks. Ryu has Dingin charge and has the 100 hands buff. Yeah, for E Honda. Yeah, I know, but I forgot about E Honda. Ooh, pardon me. I forgot about E Honda and Ryu for a second.
Fucking stupid.
Yeah, but there are times where I don't really sleep much. I think that's just my curse.
Please clap.
I can't believe you did that standing fierce from that range.
Hey, it's Grammy. Okay, Grammy. Big juicy butt.
Big juicy butt.
I didn't do that. I tried to do wake up reversal. Oh my god. I tried to do wake up reversal. I didn't want drive impact, so I lose the entire round because it missed input. Don't ask me what happened.
Yeah, $11.95 for life advice. No, for Elmer's glue.
Oh my god. From that distance.
I don't know what sleep is. I think it's just like a magical thing that supposedly exists. Well, the other characters are in their beds, thinking about their futures at night, and then their eyes drift to sleep. Is that what sleep is? And for some reason, I get yelled at for not sleeping, and then I stream to the internationals, and that doesn't matter, even though the international audience matters a lot.
Please clap.
Because the international audience is cool.
I did anti-air. I swear I did it.
This is only going to get worse for when Mai comes out. Oh, yes, it will, Tavia. Yes, it will.
Can't block it.
But knowing Phil, he might drop it after Terry comes out. He might drop it after that. Because he'll just play M. Bison, he won't care about Elena, and he'll just go straight into Terry, then Mai, nope, done.
I tried to block backwards, can't block. Can't block, can't duck it. Can't block.
I don't know if Officer Sanders is in her carrot pulling style stance. She has a certain way that was enough. Yeah, pretty much. DSP is literally Bad Bunny, not the rapper. How can you watch me for hours and not pay me $5 a month? Yeah, and she got roasted for it. And Phil does get roasted for it a lot.
Dude, it's like 100 hits in a row. I'm doing the right thing and the game won't do it for me. So fuck this. I'm not rematching this person.
I'm not rematching this person because Kelly.
Fuck.
What?
Fuck this when the game says 20 milliseconds, but literally doesn't respond fast. So anyone who's just doing non-stop attacks.
Phil, that's the problem. You're not fast enough. You're not fast enough when it comes to the reactions. Instead, you're gonna get your ass kicked a lot. And Cammy looks good here. I don't know why.
Please clap.
I can't fucking beat. It won't let me defend against them. I'm not wasting time on it.
Hello, Crow. And yeah, look at him just one and dunning this fucking bitch. Lost. Oh, I'm God. Fuck you, Grammy.
20 millisecond Cammy. Every move she presses is unblockable. Literally every move. Cross.
They are blockable, Phil. You're just not blocking fast enough.
So, can't do it.
No, he didn't even use Ed because that was Street Fighter 5. Fuck Street Fighter 5.
Fucking ground kick. Can't block it. Well, then I don't care. And then I do wake up reversal and it gives me regular drive impact. I didn't do that, so I didn't lose that round. So fuck that. I'm quitting out of every time that happens. I'm done with it.
I'm done with it. I'm done with getting my ass annihilated by Cammy.
Every single fucking time that happens, I'm gone. I'm not wasting any fucking master points on a shitty fucking bullshit low millisecond connection that nothing responds when I...
Also, is it just me, or does Manon look really derpy here?
Master points on a shitty fucking bullshit low millisecond connection that nothing responds when
Yeah, can't be fine. I mean, I'm very stupid.
Big juicy butt.
Oh shit, the butt. He might try getting I was gonna say E-Honda. Might try getting M-Bison to Master. He might try that. Oh no, the man who takes himself. The bingo baddie is here.
Please clap.
Dude, her fucking normal's all stuff mine. I literally can't do anything. She just stands there from neutral.
Yeah, exactly. Thought the points don't matter. Apparently they do.
Does low medium kick or standing or that round?
And the long hair Manon, I like the outfit. I think it's fine though. The one that I just don't really care for is the Lady Gaga one. I just don't care for that one that much. But her original one, the first one, is good.
House beats everything I have.
Do you think that Phil will start playing Destiny with Kat? Would love them to play PvP to kill them in the Crucible. Nah, she won't do it. He won't do it because they're not interested.
See? I can't do it. I can't do anything to her.
Well, Phil, she was baiting you, and you took the bait. You tried to attack, you took the bait, she owned you. Oh, stakes are very meaningful now. They're very robust in flavor.
I can't do anything to Cammy. Her full fucking medium kick beats all my normals. What the fuck am I supposed to do in this fight?
Big juicy butt.
I'm sorry. not sorry. I'm not sorry for this. But god damn.
I'm about to bust.
Cat playing Destiny. Lol, what? What? Hello, our government does.
That's it, it's game. All I can do is throw mix up and she jumps it every time. So there's literally nothing you can do against Cammy with Lily from the screen.
Give me a break, fuck. Kobe beef.
Cammy can just stand there and walk back and forth and just do attacks. I can't do anything. I have no pokes that will beat those pokes. They will always beat mine. And she doesn't whip. If she doesn't press a button, I'm done. All she has to do is sit there and wait. So it's trash.
Oh, I'm sorry, Phil. I thought you were gonna one and done every single time that this happens to you when you fight Cammies.
Gameplay again. It's like I hate losing the trash gameplay. You didn't fuck.
No, when he does beat Cammy, it's always with cheap tactics, aka scrub tactics.
All you did, you did your stupid 50-50 quarter mix-up like everyone does. Can't predict it online. Can't react to the throws. You gotta guess. If you guess right, you're kind of lucky. You'll get out. Now you get like 80% fucking damage.
I'm sorry. There's ass on the screen. It's a good ass.
Big juicy butt.
Haha.
Damage. Too bad I don't have a quarter mix-up like that, right? I don't, because I'm Lily. I don't have quarter mix-up. All my characters don't have a...
Also, he didn't even shout out this person. He put the animation for a $10 tip. Doesn't shout that person out at all.
Quarter mix-up. I guess maybe Blanca does, right?
Blanca. My boy Blanca does. Oh, hey, another Cammy.
Big juicy butt.
Can't unfair it, ever. Can't do nothing there. Try.
Yeah, Void. He's saying weird things like everyone does but can't predict. Yeah, Phil's weird. So what, Void? Yeah, it's a non-dude, but he didn't even shout out anything, though.
Attacks the wrong direction. Tried to break.
You clearly not.
Tried to break.
No, you weren't. You're repairing, Phil. Where's your buzz level right now from 1 to 10?
Ah!
Damn it.
I'm not doing anything. I give up. I'm not rematching. I refuse. I refuse to rematch a match.
Yep, one and done.
That's an insane-o mismatch where her anti-air can't be stopped.
Even though it could be if you know what you're doing.
Her fucking all her normal stuff yours.
But then again, though, Phil, you can always block and parry it if you know what you're doing.
You never have an opening.
You do have an opening, Phil, because if they drop the combo, that's your opening.
If you're in the corner, you have no escape. Fuck.
You do have an escape if you know how to, like, I don't know, drive impact, break throws, parry at the right time for a perfect parry.
That match.
Do you like Cammy or Mai better? Cammy.
That's fucking terribly unbalanced fucking match.
Like, Mai is good, don't get me wrong, but Cammy's better.
Stupid fucking game to have that. And now you have to be again.
Yep.
Why do I...
Especially with the Street Fighter 6 look with the classic skins.
Please clap.
I have to keep fighting Cammies with Lily. Why do I get non-stop fucking Cammies? And it all is the same. You can't...
Yeah, he lost a lot of points that time.
I just keep doing EX dive kick. It works every time. Can't throw. I tried to throw break.
You didn't. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought there wasn't an opening, Phil.
He hit me? Oh my god.
Yeah, it hit you. You weren't doing anything. Yeah, pretty much. He gets downloaded relatively fast because they know he's doing the same thing over and over. Parry, parry, parry. Oh, hey, I'm going to block. Oh, hey, I'm going to try to go for this throw. Hey, I'm going to try to do this scrubby tactic. And he gets downloaded and gets his ass whooped. Oh, what? These players suck.
What the fuck? It whipped and she recovered and matched jab and hit.
Again, no openings, by the way.
I'm not rematching.
Yeah, I know you're not, Phil.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Yeah, he's such a liar. It takes him forever to see openings and character frames. Yeah, he can see all the openings, but he doesn't take the opportunity to actually strike, to punish, to counter. He does none of those.
I refuse to rematch these fucking shitty Cammies.
Why? Because you're getting your ass whooped?
And they all play the same, and you can't do anything. What kind of a fighting game does one character literally get to do 25 hits in a row, and you have absolutely no opportunity to do anything about any of it?
Well, Phil, if you actually knew how to see the openings through the frame data, maybe, just maybe, you could actually, I don't know, win? I mean, just a thought. Also, no openings. How many times do people need to check his inputs and save replay, proving that he does the wrong inputs before he'll admit it? Oh, he never will. Just a board masher. No, he tried taking down someone else's channel that actually exposed him with his inputs. Tried that once. It failed.
Here comes a new thing about
yeah, not rematching top points didn't matter. Yes, they don't matter.
What kind of a fucking game? Point, just keep going. Every move will stop you if you press a button, so just keep going. Block everything perfectly. Maybe you'll get a perfect parry in here somewhere. Here it comes. Hot, hot, hot. Like, anything you just
You're not even doing that either. No stakes.
Over and over. You have to learn the pattern to stop the scrub gameplay.
I know Agent Proper used to do the drinking games with Phil Street Fighter streams. He used to do that. I don't know if he does that anymore.
Which I can't do because I don't play enough DJ. Like, no one picks DJ anymore. See, what's that? I don't know.
Pretty much outdoors gaming. Yep, pretty much. That's the one.
It's free combo now? Sure. Scrub pattern gameplay. 100%. Don't know what to do because I don't.
So first Cammy does the scrub tactics, and then all of a sudden DJ does the scrub tactics. Phil, they know what they're doing. I'll keep repeating myself about it as long as he doesn't learn. He doesn't know how to cancel block Cammy. No, he doesn't.
Look at this.
Oh yeah, true. He can't blame it on the lag because the VR, the VRR, and also the 120 hertz.
Scrub hit. Look at the damage. Can't do anything.
I don't know why, but I really like that outfit on fucking DJ. It's flashy. It's flashy as fuck.
Of course, that's what I did. You know I did overhead, right? There's no way that I did down fist punch there. I obviously pressed overhead.
I did overhead.
So the entire game, I can't do any moves at all. Literally, my moves won't come out, and he's just doing a scrub online pattern, and I don't know the pattern, so I can't counter it. I haven't fought DJ.
I'm sorry. I thought you actually looked up guide videos there, Phil. So how's it now? You don't know.
It's been so long. Everyone knows these stupid fucking patterns, just flowing patterns that you can just keep doing nonstop. Unless I know how to push the drive input pack in the middle of it, which I don't, I'm just gonna get hit by bullshit.
Hey, it's Luke. And every single time you go on to the next match, his points are getting lower.
Don't know why that hit me. I was under it. Doesn't have to do anything. Just corner both, or just fucking mix up ultimate throw.
Hold on. Going back for a second.
Don't know why that hit me. I was under it. Doesn't have to do anything. Just corner both, or just fucking mix up ultimate throw.
Yeah, he couldn't even think of a right excuse for this one, so he just mashed a bunch of them together, and he tripped up on his words, and he came up with another excuse. Yeah, nice mush mouth, Phil.
Doesn't have to do anything. Jump throw, jump throw, jump throw. I can't stop it.
Phil, isn't that what you do with Lily? Is drive rush, and then the command throw, drive rush, command throw, level 1, level 2, level 3, and also the win stack. Isn't that what you do all a bunch with Lily?
That's game. Look at that. Dropped my move.
Perfect.
Okay. Wow, you're so good. You're so.
Oh, hey, it's Grammy.
Please clap.
There you go. Once you're in the corner, you will never get out.
I don't know why you're named Gooey. The guy who plays Cammy, I think it's funny. Also, 1443 for master rank points.
I can't do anything. I can never press a button.
Perfect.
That's it. She can't do anything. She can't press a button.
Hey, look, there is an opening right there. Command grab. And then he does that little condor dive.
That's supposed to hit. I literally have no idea why I didn't hit. That hit. I'm pressing them. Can't do anything. I lose. Level 3. That's game. Can't do anything. All because fucking game doesn't work. The character sucks. Can't get out of anything. Get stuffed by everything. Drop a move. Don't do what I'm doing. I give up. Can't win with this character. She's the worst. She's the worst character in the game. Now,
how is Cammy the worst character in the fucking game? I don't see her in the bottom tier list. That will be Lily.
now she is. She maybe was debatable because Zangief was probably worse. Now she's worst character in the game.
Wait, are you talking about Cammy or Lily?
Because they gave her no tools and they.
Oh, talking about Lily. Lily. Yeah, it's like, how is... Well, then again, though, Phil, didn't you master her already? You got her to master? And you're like, oh my god, that was such a hard grind. And then you did that with Zangief. Oh, it's such a hard grind. E-Honda. Oh, it's such a hard... You'll just come up with any excuses for all the characters that you're playing as the worst characters that you ever played as. But now you're going with, oh, this character just sucks because why not?
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Now, at first he was talking about Cammy. I thought that at first. But then all of a sudden it's Lily now.
Improved everybody else, and they fucking made her worse.
Really? They made her worse. I thought you liked Lily.
So she is.
Wait, I've seen Cammy whoop his ass though. How is she the worst? Yeah, that's exactly it. I thought at first he was talking about Cammy because again, his game audio sucks.
Complete and utter 100% trash.
And then when I like listen to it more, he's talking about Zangief. He's like, oh, talking about Lily. My bad.
He is a waste of a selection screen spot. They fucked up bad.
Then why'd you pick her then, Phil? Oh, right, because it reminds you of Panda Lee, doesn't it?
I'm so confused as to what just happened.
You see Cammy on a different bottom tier list.
Big juicy butt.
Damn it.
Can't do anything, just keep jumping, it's safe. Why wouldn't you keep jumping, right? You just keep jumping, it's completely safe.
I was gonna say, Gerardo, he won't even look into that. He'll just think, oh, that was a fluke.
Look at that!
But he'll probably be like, oh, why didn't you have Lily at Evo and win? But instead, it's like Blanca and also Ken. Ken won.
Literally rewarded just for jumping around and mashing jab.
Exactly, Doth. He's like, Lily, yeah, she has tools, but he plays her so poorly. You need to win, especially in to master. She's a character that requires a lot of work, but he doesn't get it.
Can't do anything.
No, he plays Lily because she plays like T-Hawk, but yet you look at her and you're like, no.
It's terrible. What a waste of a fucking night again. Every time I play with Lily now, it's a waste of a night. It's sad.
It's a waste of a night. Only got $25 from Jax Raxer, $37 in total. Great support night.
It's a waste of everyone's time.
And it was at Begcog 1.
because she can't do anything against these top tiers playing patterns. Non-stop. How many camis, which is probably one of her worst matchups, are they going to give me? I fought like 17 in a fucking row. Wow, that was really a fair shot, huh? Thanks.
Shot.
Thanks a lot.
Phil won't get paid for Pandali. Nope, will not. Moving on, daily crap. Let's go. He looks defeated.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Wow, good evening. I guess you could tell what kind of a day it was if I'm saying good morning and welcome to the Daily Wrap.
Yeah. Which character is bottom tier best?
Today was Friday the 14th of June, 2024. It was an interesting day.
Yeah, interesting day. Look at my eyes. Do you believe it? It was an interesting day.
Say the least. My day back from break.
Back from break. Phil, all that you're doing on your streams is just breaks. That's all that was.
Today's
Cammy's his worst matchup regardless of what character he plays. Pretty much. What, Maddie?
Podcast
as well as 7.
Was certainly interesting.
Love to see all those Cammy players take Phil's master points. Oh, me too.
First of all, we could talk about a variety of topics, but two of the interesting topics is that number one, I talked about Street Fighter 6 and how after my Dalsim set on Wednesday, I kind of went back and watched the matches and was trying to figure it out. And
yeah, he really didn't though, but he claims that he does.
I definitely think that it's the...
What's that thing on his head? If you're talking about the right, like right here, it's a zit that he keeps constantly picking at, and it's somehow gotten worse.
The reason why at master level...
Oh yeah, and his hair looks completely fucked. Like right here, you can just tell it dips all the way back and then just curves. It doesn't even curve like this. It curves like this.
I'm sadly not getting consistently good results is because I just don't play enough at master level. Nor do I think I would be able to at this point. Like,
then why don't you play another character? Try to get another character to master. Why don't you do that?
I feel like the people playing a Street Fighter...
It does look like Forrest Gump hair. Someone mentioned it way before, but yeah, I'm starting to see it looks like it's Forrest Gump.
6 are playing way more than...
Yeah, the reason why that zit's looking red, because he keeps constantly picking at it.
Me, and I'm just...
But the way, yeah, because right there, that zit right there, he keeps scratching at it, and it's becoming more worse. Like, it's red right there. It looks like a liver spot, but now it looks like a big zit that he doesn't wash himself. For God's sakes. Even if you put filters on it, it looks like this is ringworm. Yeah, gotta love his insert latest thing here has lost its way. Oh, yeah, absolutely, I agree.
Having issues with execution and not knowing what to do in certain situations, and it's me. It's not the game. It's not input delay, because the input delay has been solved.
But you still complain about it, though.
I think the netcode is...
Stress acne. That's supposedly what he thinks it is. Or people are saying that's just acne.
Really good.
Really good, even though you're still losing a lot.
I just think that it's me at this point, and I don't know if I would be able to hang at a higher level because I don't play enough. You know, right now I've been playing 5.
Yeah, you'll never be a part of the Cool Kids Club, Phil. Even if you got 5 characters to master, you still won't. Also, that, I don't know. I know it's like a part of the gray hair, but it looks like there's a booger right there, and he just forgot to wipe it off.
5 characters. That's too many to juggle, right? So in addition to that, I talked about a big variety of topics. The weirdest thing happened at the end of the podcast. Oh, by the way, I talked about Destiny 2. My wife's been playing Destiny 2.
Oh, that's why.
And I talked a little bit about that, and I was blown away because Destiny 2 actually seems good now.
Huh. So a game that you fucking hated or you skipped got better. Perish the thought.
Seemingly odd donated $5. Welcome to the Daily Wrap where I reiterate what you saw me do today. Come back tomorrow for the podcast where I repeat it once again.
Big up Seemingly Odd for the 5. It's pretty much what this is, though. It's just a book report of what he did today. It's just worse. That's all it is.
Go figure.
And then the podcast when he brings up what he did yesterday before. It's just a recap of the recap.
I mean, you got to play it on a current gen console. You can't play it on a last gen console, but on a current gen console, it runs really well. I have a whole segment about Destiny 2 on this podcast you should watch, okay?
No, thank you. I'll skip it.
But anyway, the thing that really threw us for a loop. So we're getting near the end of the podcast. We have like 20 minutes left, and we're about to start doing shout-outs, Q&A. And all of a sudden, YouTube institutes this new thing.
Phil, are you forgetting about the part where you retcon the story about stakes and you're calling detractors idiots again?
That's called AI chat summary.
Yep, again, this whole thing that he's talking about, it's old news. People already knew about the AI chat summary. Like, honestly, I was surprised that I got it.
So when you join the chat, all of a sudden a text box appears at the top of the chat room saying, here's this AI summarizing what's going on in the chat. I'd never seen it before.
Yeah, it's like they update games, which Phil does not understand.
All reading it, it was hilarious. It misidentified the stream chatter Jordan as me. It actually said Jordan.
No, don't worry. It did the same thing with me, calling me Jade.
And the streamer. And everyone's like, what? Like, who said Jordan was the streamer? No one said that. And so we started joking about it. And the AI started saying ridiculous things. And then all of a sudden it disappeared. So it was only on for like 20 minutes, 25 minutes tops of my stream. YouTube like turned it on as a demo and turned it back off right away. It was really weird. Like, I didn't say I wanted AI in my chat.
It wasn't a demo, Phil. It's just there. It's like, hey, you joined into the stream. Here's what they're talking about. Okay, you're caught up. Bye.
So the fact that it was there all of a sudden summarizing the chat was...
Him doing that shows, A, he has 0 friends in real life, and he and Kat barely talk. You know about this crap, and your friends after work. Yeah, pretty much. Love Golden Spoon.
Please clap.
Wild and interesting. So the podcast today was a good one, I would say. A pretty good one.
It wasn't. It was completely boring, and we got some gold dust out of it, a.k.a. steaks.
Fallout 4 today, pretty good as well. All Far Harbor content right now. So, anyway, pretty good. Chill stream, fun stream of Fallout.
I skipped it because I don't give a shit about his Fallout 4 streams. They're boring as fuck.
For today, I would say. And now it looks like we'll continue on doing stuff for Acadia. And it's not because there was lag. Tonight's stream of Street Fighter 6 was not a good one. And it's not,
it was not a good one. I only got $37.
Not because there was lag. It's not because, you know, input delay. It's because I use Lily, and I hate to say it.
Oh, yeah, Terminator. Honestly, that was, like, the best part of that. Terminator, at least you see, like, detractor streams when they have the AI chat. It's more hilarious for that one. Phil's, it's just boring as fuck.
Out of all the characters that have been tweeted for this update that they just did a few weeks ago, Lily got nothing. Like, the only...
Lily got nothing, even though there's patch notes.
Thing they gave her is that if she does a full screen meter burned Condor Spire move, which is the move where she moves forward, then if it hits, she could do a level 1 super after it. And I think you could also do, like, you could always do level 2. I think you could do level 1 and maybe even level 3. But that's it. And it's only situational. It's not that good. I did use it a few times tonight, and it was great. But outside of that, they gave her nothing. They actually made her best normal, her low fierce punch, worse. It's still her best normal, by the way, because it combos and it's really good. But basically, she's the same. So the problem is, with everyone else in the game, people had to relearn the characters. Oh, with Honda now, he has hand combos in situations you have to relearn, and he's better. Ooh, with Zangief, oh my god, he's got better normals, big links, better stuff. He's much improved, right? Lily got nothing. So everyone already knows how to fight Lily, and sadly, she's bottom tier, and she's still bottom tier in this game. Like, she can't do anything against people who just play a pattern. It's pretty sad.
The funniest thing about all this, though, he kept saying over and over that the worst one was E-Honda. That E-Honda's update was the worst. And that Zangief's was the best. Didn't care about the Blanca and Dulcian one. The Lily one, he was like, oh, that's a little bit better. But now he's changing the story going, oh, yeah, they gave her nothing. Boo-hoo.
That the pattern beats her 90% of the time, you know? If you get lucky and you stay at that range of someone and you're counter hitting them, you into combos a few times, you can win. For the most part, especially top tier characters who have really fast jumps, fast jabs, great throws, and the moment she gets in the corner, he has no tools.
Then again, though, Phil, you get put in the corner. It doesn't matter what character you're playing, you're fucked. You get yourself into the corner because you put yourself in there, and you're automatically going to get your ass whooped. It's not that hard. Every character he plays is the worst. Every character everyone else uses and plays the best. Oh, yeah, pretty much, because they know what they're doing.
Literally, all they had to do to improve Lily, make it so that her meter burned Wake Up Tomahawk Buster, which is her Shoryuken move, is invincible on Wake Up when you meter burn it.
So you just want your character that you play to be invincible on Wake Up, and everyone else has to deal with it. Gotcha. Has to be all about you.
Like everyone else who has...
Yeah, the pattern beats you. Oh my god, what?
The Shoryuken, it's invincible. Hers isn't. That's all they had to do. And no one can lock her down in the corner ever.
Yeah, why does he use Cammy if he's so good? He doesn't use Cammy because...
Big juicy butt.
And also, he has to stick with this conviction that any character that's top tier, Cammy, Jury, was it Luke, even though he did play as Luke, and he never went any farther with it, even though he loved playing as Luke, and he also would not play Ken. He doesn't want to play all these characters that are considered as top tier because it goes against his principle. He's played all these characters that are in the top tier. He never touched them ever again.
You don't get throw loops.
Also, he kept saying that Aki was actually really good, like a better character now with the patch notes. Doesn't even go back to fucking playing as Aki.
You don't get fucking bullshit traps. She would be the same as Ryu, Ken, Juri, Akuma.
So characters that are higher tier than yours. Gotcha.
Right? Luke. I keep going.
Yeah, he has the drive reversal now, but he doesn't implement it.
Every top tier character. Every top tier character has a perfect wake up.
I don't think Ryu is considered to be a top tier character. Not in the slightest. I think he's like maybe mid tier, maybe high mid tier tops.
Reversal to get out of the corner. She has nothing.
Yeah, he played as Akuma. Yeah, true. He did play as Akuma, got wrecked, and he has no ambitions to go back. Even though he'll hype up saying, I'm going back to Akuma. And then all of a sudden, it's Honda.
So because of that, she gets dominated. The moment she's in the corner, she's game over, unless you get lucky. And if you get lucky, now you have to reestablish yourself because you probably have no charge on your win move. And now it's like so much insane amount of work.
Yeah, because she's heavily reliant on the wins. If you actually work on the wins a little bit more, maybe you have a chance, but you don't. And then when you do work on the wins, you still get fucked.
You've got to give credit to people like El Chicote who are actually like winning with her because that is such an insane battle. And it's just not fair.
It's an insane battle, like a fist fight that you just gotten in, but you just ran to the bathroom and hid.
So it feels like someone's just beating you up, and you're just like getting bullied, and you're like, well, it's not fair. I just want to play a fighting game. You're like, well, you pick this character, so fuck you. You just keep getting bullied and fucking smacked around. Wow. So I'm gonna be honest with everyone. I had a really bad time tonight. Like I really didn't enjoy myself. I
had a hard time. My adrenaline was too high. Yeah. Ryu is better, way better now, but yeah, most people call him a low A to a high B. Yeah, people who have skill pretty much branded.
Please clap.
Remember when he quit Aki because he said he was too old to do her combos? They were so hard for him. Had the whole I'm so old cope on stream. Yeah, he kept saying he had carpal tunnel. It was so hard to play as Aki because all the moves, carpal tunnel,
double perfect on someone in ranked, and then all of a sudden I hit a certain point and it was like literally like 7 camis in a row. Luke, every top tier character dominates her. So every time I fought a top tier, it was just like this, like a spanking, and I couldn't beat anyone.
Yeah, don't say spanking, Phil. You're not dominant enough to be a spanker, and Kat wants a spanking, but you don't know how to do it because, carpal tunnel,
So, I'm like, I'm already playing.
Yeah, apparently he's being bullied. They're bullying him in Street Fighter, help.
5 characters, and I don't have enough time to play them. Bison's right
Yeah, now all of a sudden, no more carpal tunnel.
Around the corner.
What up, Mr. Magic? Where Brian at? I don't know where Brian is. He has a job. Phil doesn't.
So sadly, it looks like I'm probably going to drop Lily. I'm just being honest. Like, I feel like I'm already playing too many characters.
If he made money, he might have, he'd have a good night. Oh, pretty much. Pretty much. He only got $37. Not enough. But it's still a good support stream.
And if I'm going to improve at master level, I have to narrow it down to less so I can spend more time with the characters I'm using. Right now, I like Honda's improvements. I've always liked Dalzim.
Dalzim? Like some kind of genie.
And I'm gonna play with Geef next.
Geef? I'm gonna play as Geef next, not Zangief.
But I think Geef is one of the most improved characters in the game right now. Seriously.
Yeah, even though you said that E Honda was better.
And of course, Blanca's probably my best character. So Lily.
Blanca is my best character. Oh no, Cammy, yeah.
Big juicy butt.
I'm sorry, but that might have been the last hurrah for her. Maybe, casually I'll play her moving forward. But dude, that was sad.
Your whole excuse of living is sad.
It really was. It was like, why am I torturing myself? I so badly, I just want to play someone else. I just want to pick fucking Zangief or something.
Just don't play the characters that you already got to master. Move on to someone else that you don't have to master. Try getting Aki. Try getting Akuma. Try getting Luke. Try getting all the characters you already tried getting to master with the diamond and you just stopped.
I just want to do anybody else because she just is getting fucking slapped around.
Yeah, Lily is wage quit. Confirmed. Yeah, pretty much.
Now, and it's sad because, again, if you get that one momentum with her and you start counter-hitting the enemy, you get giant combos, it's fun.
What the fuck was that? What was that?
Get that one momentum with her and you start counter-hitting the enemy, you get giant combos, it's...
Why were you trying to wink at the audience? It's fun. Why do that, Phil?
It's fun.
Why are you trying to wink and say it's fun? What are you trying to implicate here, Phil? Stop it.
But then the moment they start playing their top tier pattern mix up in the...
Hello, Imagine Nova. What did I miss? Quite a bit.
The corner. You just
the stakes. That's all I gotta mention. Stakes.
I don't want to play anymore. I give up. And one final thing, because I did explain this to the stream chat. They're like, well, what about the new universal wake-up move that everyone has? No, it's terrible. No one falls for it anymore. If you even try to do it once, they just stand there and block it. It's slow. They just stand there and block it and immediately destroy it. So
yeah, here's the thing with that though, Phil, because they actually know how to do it. If people actually are good enough, they actually learned it, then yeah, they're gonna find ways to go around it. It's not hard.
It's literally a
yeah, alien trying to wink at you. Oh, it's fun.
Worthless move. And everyone kind of predicted that was going to happen too when they announced they were going to do a universal wake up like that. Everyone was like, yeah, but it's this slow move. It's not a good.
No one was saying that, Phil. People were like, oh god, a reversal drive, or drive reversal. That sounds awesome.
Good move. It's not like
again
a universal crazy juggle them back move. It's a slow animation move that comes out, and everyone just blocks it now. Like literally everyone just blocks it. They see it, oh, and they block it on reaction, and then they combo you. So
yeah, it makes you wonder, doesn't it? Yeah, Phil just needs to give up.
The move that was supposed to save the characters that don't actually have good wake up reversals, it doesn't do anything.
Are they really trying to save the game or save the characters, Phil?
So it works.
Wake up drive reversal is good, bro. You don't know what you're talking about. He doesn't. Instead, he wants to play contrarians. Like, oh, people like it? Yeah, it sucks.
So at the few times I tried it,
I think it resets to neutral for some of the characters, but DSP is allergic to neutral once it's his turn. Wait, no, but where's my turn?
Every single person blocked it and just punished me for using it. So
it's only -6 on block. It's better than EXDP. That's true.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but I think Lily is one of the worst characters in the game by far.
Then why'd you get her to master then, Phil? Why did you even bother?
If not the worst now, maybe not the worst, but close. And while everyone else who I play got elevated.
Elevated?
Seriously, every character got elevated. I mean, Blanca.
What's up, fellow students?
And
hold on. Raise the roof. Raise it. Wet on my bitches.
Blanca didn't, but Blanca was already great.
Yeah, everyone.
Ah! You know, the other characters all got elevated. She just stayed at the bottom. And it's just worse now with every other character better. Like Luke,
hey, you can relate to Lily because you're both at the bottom and you can never advance.
Improve. So imagine now, Luke, who already beat Lily, now is improved, and you're trying to beat it, and people already know the way to beat Lily because they didn't change her. You know, it's just like crazy. Everyone else.
I love the fact that you're like, oh, they improved Lily. Now all of a sudden you play as Lily. Oh, she sucks now.
It's had to be relearned, and Lily, it's like, well, stay at the bottom, stay down there, and you're bullying her.
Why are you saying that they're bullying her? Are you trying to implement that you're Lily and you're getting bullied? It's what it looks like to me.
Fucked up.
Yeah, he doesn't understand reverse psychology. He doesn't even understand psychology.
Should you contact Capcom and say, you know, the anti-bullying campaign, they're getting in big trouble. They bullied Lily. Deserve it.
What?
You what?
Awesome. Sorry, Phil, your noise gate kind of cut you off. What did he say?
You know,
what did he say?
Anti-bullying campaign, they're getting in big trouble. They bullied Lily. Deserve it.
They bullied Lily. Deserve it.
Really?
That's all I heard was Lily. Deserve it.
Anyway, so it sucked. I lost a ton tonight, and it's like, whatever. All right, so tomorrow.
Yeah, Phil's being very egotistical right about now. Very much egotistical.
Tomorrow on the podcast, I'm not sure what we're doing. We don't have much to talk about.
I'm going to put a noose around my neck.
I'll have to see. Maybe we'll do suggestion box. And then more.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Return of the suggestion box. I know someone's going to be very happy about that one.
Fallout, where we're going to continue with Far Harbor. I'm thinking if we do all Far Harbor again tomorrow, which we're probably doing, we may be near the end of it, right? Because I think it's all the Arcadia missions. And then we have like the finish what we wanted to do with Children of Adam, whatever we want to do with that.
Don't care. Fallout 4 playthrough sucks.
And then we're near the end. So we may finish it tomorrow. Maybe one more stream and we'll actually finish Far Harbor. Tomorrow night is the return of Stardew Valley.
I really don't care about it. I already watched Linda Derange cover the Stardew Valley stream. It's just boring as fucking fuck.
You guys, absolutely.
It's like, whatever. You just complained this entire video. He did.
Loved Stardew Valley the other night. Well, we're bringing it back. So Stardew Valley coming back for its second session. I'm excited. I had a great time with it last time around.
Yeah. Highly doubt that, Philium. Highly doubt that.
Of learning different elements of the game and everything.
Different elements of the game, even though this game has been out since 2016, 8 years ago. That's when the game first released on PC. Then the end of that year, it came out for consoles. And then more years came on, it released for other consoles. So again, Phil, this whole thing about learning new elements, Jesus fucking Christ, you don't learn the elements of it. Because when you did that Indies marathon, people were giving you money while giving you tips. Oh, you could do that? I didn't know that. I didn't know you could eat the dandelion.
I can't wait for another night of learning and chill fun and interaction and hanging out with all of you.
Yeah. Nope.
Polar opposite of me being frustrated in Street Fighter tonight.
You're going to be frustrated if you don't get a lot of money, Phil. You always will get frustrated.
So, all right.
Yeah, did he plant those turnips yet? He planted them last stream that he did of Stardew Valley. And he thought that he killed his crops. He's like, wait, why? Where are my crops done? Oh, I can pick them.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil. Guys, that is it for tonight. Thank you all for a great day. I will see you all in the morning. Have a good night. Peace out and see you later. Bye-bye.
Fuck off. Kill yourself. Anyways, I don't know what I'm going to do right now. Yeah, learning and chill fine. Sure it was. Okay, so honestly, I had no idea of what to do, really. So, I'm gonna do something a little bit different.
Alright, everyone, this is the last video.
Last few times I tried doing this, I tried so fucking hard to get through this goddamn fucking react that he did. I ended at part 4, and honestly, part 4 pissed me the fuck off, and I didn't want to go back to it for a while. Now, it's time. It's time to go back to it. It's time to actually go back to finishing this. I'm on the final part of it. And since we brought up the whole thing about Friends with Brian reacting to his content, the whole thing about how Brian actually did some videos with the SOK back in the day, I'm finishing off this stupid fucking react.
Please clap.
DSP Reacts. The John Rambo and Howard Response vid. Part 5. After the move. I ended. Parentheses. Badly. Epilogue. Actually, nah. If we're gonna go out with this video, I'm gonna go out classy. Let's fucking go.
Alright, everyone, this is the last video of the DSP Reacts to the John and Howard expose, or response video, whatever you want to call it at this point. At this point, I don't know what you would even categorize it as now that you've seen it with my responses. Let's finish it.
It could possibly be...
Yeah. Let's do that, shall we?
That I just moved and they're resentful about that.
Yeah.
So it could be that one, I guess, because that doesn't make him
Big ups, Mr. Magic, for the 2 months. I appreciate that, man.
look bad in any way, you know. Well, that's funny. So, anyway, he moves. What he told me is in a couple weeks, when he's settled, he's going to contact me and we start doing stuff. So, a couple weeks go by. He starts contacting me about things. And quite frankly, he's being pushy about it a little bit. I need to, let's do it. When do you want to do it?
Yeah, he was, not an expose. Oh, God. Hey, brand dude for the 7 months. And also, remember Bam! Yeah, like, so he is being a greasy motherfucker, Phil is. Also, Amadeus, Scram, SK, TV Dinner, Mo Zizlak, Sirkrock, Reno Batman, Linkheart, Eternality. Or Eternity, I forget the word for it, but shiny Pokemon, big ups all.
Please clap.
Alright, let's keep going, shall we? Let's keep going.
Weekend, what time this weekend?
I just realized that Streamlabs got rid of my fucking little thing, aka my fucking GIF. Did you miss the crying? Yeah, that was part 4.
It's getting really...
Oh, and that pissed me off. Also...
Please clap.
Doc, the Dom, Lord Kanye, Sonic Jaded, and John all got the memberships for Movie Sign. Big ups, Movie Sign. Let's go. Yeah, internality. Yeah, internality. There we go. Internality. Yeah, let's go. Eternally, let's go.
Kind of hammering out a date, kind of pressuring. And I think at one week we even had a date to...
oh, never mind. There comes my GIF again. I think it just does the 10-member bomb. That makes sense.
To record something. But I canceled on him. Because I was going through a very difficult period at this point. And I had every intention and desire to do stuff.
Hello, Razor Concepts. And also, this whole thing right here is just really bad, though, because John is going through a rough time. Phil doesn't give a fuck about John going through a rough time. Phil just wants to make content. Instead of being like, hey, John, is everything okay? What's wrong, buddy? He's like, well, I'm not doing so good. What's wrong, bud? Everything okay? Nope, doesn't do that at all. Instead, hey, John, I know I moved across the country, so when are we going to make content again? Yeah, that's really shitty, though. If you're going through a rough time, they still want you to do shit for them, yeah, cut ties.
With him at this point. I had basically destroyed myself, Howard, as you know. I talked to you about it. And that's not me complaining, because being a man, if you're talking about being a man, I feel like being a man is you make choices and then you deal with the consequences.
GIF, not GIF. I don't know if it's tomato. Yeah, you watch Smiley Friends. Does John not sound like Charlie at points?
Right?
Yeah.
You don't run to complain online or cry about...
I mean, kinda. Like a not as nasally Charlie. Not as nasally. The nod. Yeah, the nod pissed me off too, Nerd Brew. But this whole thing, it's like, I think Phil's thinking to himself, why wouldn't he contact me, his best friend? If I'm going through a lot of stuff, why would he contact Howard? Oh, come on. God damn it. I hate when it does this. Wow.
And it's not me complaining.
Let's go back to it. For some reason, it just stopped the video there. Why? I hate this. Let's just keep going back. Hold on. What if I try this again? Yeah, internet, yay! Yay, being a dick. Give me a second. Let me try to fix this again. Restart.
Alright, everyone.
Restart. We're restarting the video. Yeah, we're restarting the video game. Woo! Anyways, let's go here. Yeah, around here.
Online or cry about what the world owes you all these things. You deal with what you gotta deal with, man.
And again, what is he speaking of? I don't know. When did I run to the internet and complain and cry about all these things that the world owes me things?
You do it a lot, Phil. You always do that. Oh, I did make money. Guys, give me money. You do this a lot, Phil. I was about to call him Charlie.
Oh.
John did not do that. Instead, he talked amongst his friends. He didn't make it public. He only confided in people that he trusted. You, Phil, go on the internet and complain about everything.
Take a look back and tell me moments where I insulted Rambo and said that. People would ask me constantly, where's Rambo? Didn't Rambo say he was going to be in your stuff? Have you talked to Rambo?
You completely missed a point. He wasn't talking about Rambo here. He wasn't talking about the content with Rambo. He was talking about his own life. He's talking about how something doesn't go well in his life to go complain on the internet. That's what he's talking about.
And I was trying to talk to John at the time, and he was basically trying to talk to me as much as he could, but you could tell that the guy was hurt. You definitely could. I'm not going to reveal anything private that we talked about, because there is a few private things that we did discuss.
Yeah, but you brought up that text message. You know, the one that he gave to you in confidence that you would read and actually look at privately. You read that out in the fucking open on your stream.
A text. But I knew that Shazman a hole punch had basically put him in a really bad way. All the work he'd put in time he'd put into it, basically he'd overexerted himself. He said so as much on the internet already.
But he's not complaining about it. He feels like the world shouldn't give him anything for what he created. That's what he's getting at, Phil. That's what you're doing with your own content. You still do it to this day.
And people were constantly pinging me, where's John? Why isn't he in your...
Kind of crazy how, yeah, to have followed Oni, Psycho Pebbles, and friends that they started. Now they have a mainstream show. Exactly.
Your content. And I'd be like, he just said he can't do it now. We'll do it later. We got plans. We're excited. We're going to do it in the future. And it was just basically delay after delay after delay. It wasn't like, oh, he canceled once, he canceled twice, he delayed. It was just endless. Oh, no, I swear we will do it. No, I swear we will do it. Oh, swear we will do it. To the point where it then became, I can't do it anymore. Basically, don't bother me about it. Maybe one day we'll get to it.
Phil, what you fail to understand, though, is because you kept harassing him. You kept saying over and over, when are we going to do content? 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 Hearing the same thing over and over and over again, it gets to the point where it's like, okay, I'm not even going to answer it anymore. I'm just going to ignore it. Because you're like you're the bad friend that's constantly begging for someone else's time and someone else's money just for something that goes nowhere fast.
Okay? And that's where it was left. Where on earth is there where you're entitled to anything? What are you talking about? I never said I'm owed John to be in my content. That was never a discussion or a thing I said. But here's what's going on.
Again, you missed the point entirely here.
The entire time that I've moved now, you have this mysterious circle of friends behind the scenes who are basically, as I said, poisoning the well.
Phil, do you not realize that John has friends outside of you? He has Howard, and Howard has his friends that John knows. John has friends that you don't know about. Again, anyone can be a friend of yours, but they can still have friends amongst themselves. It's not that hard to figure out.
Oh, Phil's a scumbag. Phil owes everyone money. Phil did this. Phil.
Well, yeah, you did. You fucked over Howard, Respect the Pact, and you really fucked over John here. Not for money, though, but for the time spent.
Phil did that. Phil publicized the death of a friend, and Phil.
That's also true. Rambo works for a living and just didn't have time for him. That's also true.
Did this and that. Money. Phil did this. Phil did that. Phil publicized the death of a friend.
And monetized it. It's not the fact that you publicized it. You made money off of it. And that's also true. He's friends with OJ. Not Phil, but those two are.
Phil did this and that. Man, John, you don't want to be doing stuff with Phil. You don't want to be associated with that. Look at all the negativity on the internet about him now. You know, he's getting. This is how you don't plays out the ass. He's getting.
I don't think that they actually gave a fuck about what's going on with you. They were more focused on what's going on with John. John's not doing so well. There's something affecting John's life, and they're more focused of that than of yours.
And he's getting that happening to him. Don't deal with Phil anymore. And that's what I feel happened. And that's my
a secret. Yeah, essentially that he had they had a circle of friends, and Phil was just a side piece.
Speculation purely. I think that John at first had every intention of doing shit with me, but as the year unfolded of 2014, and I had moved, and he was completely burnt out, he realized all the toxicity and shit that was thrown against me by internet trolls, and then the people back home somehow got soured, likely because of a certain gentleman on the screen right here who was part of that.
So you're blaming Howard for it. You think that Howard was poisoning the well. Fuck out of here, Phil. You used to call him your friend, and now all of a sudden, oh, we're not friends. And then the same fucking react, oh yeah, we're friends.
And he just didn't want to deal with that shit anymore.
Yeah, I hope to God that this actually does happen with Brian, and then Brian reacts to it. Yeah, Phil's fucked.
Please clap.
Yeah, the twirl was his fault.
Did he ever tell me that? No. Should have. Okay? But he never did. He just kept goading me on, like leading me on, goading me on.
That is a good question, Nugs. I actually hope that someone sends him the interview, say how he reacted throughout the entirety of the interview. I can't wait if that actually happens. I would love to see it.
So there were situations where we had conversations, and I revealed information I should not have, reading from texts and things, because I was the one with the public face. I was the one with the business. I was the one with the YouTube channel.
Phil, did you also forget that John had a public face with Schnozman and Hole Punch? I mean, he still had a public face of it, though, Phil. Sure, it was a small project that he worked on, but he still had a public face. Do you think that you had a lot more attention on the internet means that you're more of the public face? If you put yourself out on the internet, you're publicized. That's essentially that. You have a public image.
I was the one who every day had to answer to the public, where's John Rambo?
I agree, Nerd Brew. I agree. But you know how that's going to happen.
I don't know. He won't tell me. And, you know, I definitely screwed up. I should have never...
You always screw up, Phil, but again, you're deflecting all of the problems that you did to yourself onto other people. The trolls. Howard. YouTube. You blame everyone else but your own fucking self. He didn't want to look bad to screw his friend, but he still made himself look bad.
Ever.
Not Howard or John, but Phil.
Revealed anything private. I should have never...
Yeah, I was the one. Me, Ree, with a successful YouTube channel.
Gone that far. That is completely, utterly my fault.
So I basically had a lot. I basically had a lot happening. I had really run myself into the ground, sacrificing a lot of things. Doing his content too. I was working on the episode, Schnozman Hole Punch episode 9. There's a lot of work. I was doing stuff with Phil as well.
I had already moved. We're talking about months after my move. We weren't doing anything together. This is
Phil. He was talking about his interaction with you. He was talking about that. And I love the fact that you're like, oh, we're talking about the move. Phil, shut the fuck up. He's talking about his time spent on the internet. He was working on Hole Man, Snozman, Hole Punch. He did shit with you. Smart Guys, the co-op streams. Or not streams, but playthroughs. He had a lot of fucking things that he done, and he sacrificed money. He sacrificed time at his job just to make sure that these co-op projects were done.
It's false. He was doing stuff earlier in the year with me and previous to that, but he was not involved with any of my stuff after I moved. That was all on him. I don't know what he's talking about right now.
Again, you completely missed the point.
That was the issue. He said he was going to be in my stuff, and he wasn't. He just kept saying, no, I can't do it, no, I can't do it. So I have no clue what he's talking about.
And like I said, my job is I'm an
Do you wish that there was an AI chat at that time that you could just read, Rambo is talking about the times that he worked with Darkside Phil before he moved. That's what he probably wants.
independent contractor, I work in real estate. You have to go out on your own and do things to find work. Like you don't just show up for 8 hours and you get a check. It's not how it works. Yeah. So I wasn't doing a lot of real life things because I was sacrificing to make something I believed in and had desire to do. That was my own choice. Okay, I'm not complaining about it.
I'm being told by Nave, he's referencing before I moved. So you changed the timeline again.
He didn't, though. Phil, all this shit that they're talking about, there's no timeline. There's no chronological timeline of what's going on. They're going by their experiences. Again, no fucking timeline. Jesus fucking Christ, Phil. 1 Minute Man is still MIA. Oh, come on.
We're talking about after the move. That's what we're discussing. After the move.
Yeah, remember he continuously said that Howard was never his friend. Then he was guilted the fuck out of him to come to his party. This is how he uses people, friend or not. Pretty much, Raziel.
He didn't want to deal with me. He was saying he was burnt out. He couldn't do anything. Now you're saying, well, he's talking about before the move. Wait, what? Again, what's with this timeline in this video? You can't jump forward, back. None of it makes sense.
I am Jack. And also, again, there's no timeline. There's no chronological order with this.
Sense. So now he's referencing something else completely unrelated. What is going on?
Yeah, it's not though, Phil. If he's talking about sacrificing time from his job to make money to work on projects, again, Schnozman and Hole Punch, Smart Guys, co-op playthroughs with you, that's what he's talking about.
Is what I mean,
yeah, they're just chatting, pretty much. But Phil's like, where's the timeline? I don't get it. Where is the timeline?
It's definitely something meant to defame me, but just watching it, trying to understand logically, doesn't make sense.
Phil, this whole thing right here was not trying to defame you. They even said flat out, this is not a way to do a smear campaign. This is no way, shape, or form of harassment video. This is just our time with Darkside Phil, our interactions with him. That's all that this is. Nothing to defame you, nothing to slander you, or even, in some cases, libel, because you don't know what defamation really is. It's none of these things. You put that in your own head.
So, okay, he jumped back. Why? What's going on? Why are we back in the past now? I don't get it.
Bob's in a bad spot. It was winding down. I had to start figuring out real life things. So I basically told him, listen, when I need to finish this episode, it's almost done. Okay, I need to figure some things out. When I'm done, I will contact you, and we can do things. Okay?
Yeah, which is true, though. If his shit is more important than your shit, Phil, he's going to focus on what's important to him, not what's important to you.
I actually didn't do my own show, the show. I didn't do it for all of July because I was doing precisely that. I was trying to figure things out. And I didn't do much of anything else. I was working on my stuff, man. Getting things done. So I'm finally done with the episode in August. August 13th, it comes out, which is a Wednesday. And I'm pretty burnt. I immediately decide I'm going to go on vacation for a couple days. So I go to Twitter and I say, thanks for everyone for watching the episode. I'm going into the woods for a while. I'll be back soon. I went to Bear Mountain, Howard. Have you ever been?
Hey, look, something that Phil never does. Inform his audience.
Please clap.
His constant talk about a timeline shift is a manipulation tactic. It's all he could think about to confuse his dents when really the timeline doesn't matter at all. Pretty much, timeline doesn't matter. There's no chronological order here. They're talking about their experiences. They could talk about something that happened in 2014, and then they could jump to another one which is like in 2012, 2011. Doesn't matter.
Yes, I have.
You have?
Yes, I have.
So I went to Bear Mountain. I camped out in the woods. I unplugged Everything. If there's no film, there's nothing. Okay?
Yeah, he became one with nature. He detoxed himself. He did something good here.
Kind of like detox, man, staring at a
Yeah, I said it.
computer screen for, at that point, a long time.
Wow. I never knew about this.
I did this again this year. I do this every year now.
Okay.
At least he's a man of routine. Respect it. Something that Phil does not seem to understand. He thinks that routine is just, oh, hey, here's my schedule. Here's gameplay that sucks. Here's my break. Here's more gameplay that sucks. Here's the daily crap. Okay, rinse and repeat till the next day till I'm off.
So I didn't put a message. I didn't contact him and say, "Oh, the episode's up," because, like I said, there was an agreement that we talked about where I said, "When I'm ready to do stuff, I will let you know. It should be soon." But the episode comes out. I put on Twitter, I'm going away. He notices while I'm gone. He notices the episode comes out. So while I'm away, he starts throwing me messages again. I'm not around to respond to them. So that weekend, he makes a video, one of his videos that he puts out. He says, "I've been trying to reach John, but he won't respond to me."
Oh, yeah, by the way, the King of Hate vlogs retired. DSP reacts.
That's the rough plan for this week. Now, you may be saying, what's going on this weekend, Phil? Because you've been dragging us along every week. What's going on with John Rambo and with Smart Guys and this new show that you guys were going to do? We'd really be interested to know what's going on and is it going to return? In particular, right now as I stream and film this video.
Yeah, look at Phil on the top of the screen, at the time present, which is 2022, Phil. Look how he's like staring at the screen going, how am I gonna make an excuse? Let the past me talk while I just immediately shit on myself for a little tiny bit, and then all of a sudden I'll just make up a retcon / excuse.
SummerSlam is on television. And as you can see, I'm not watching it, right? So people might be saying, gee, what's going on with pro wrestling? What's going on with Smart Guys? So this is exactly what was happening is John kept telling me he's going to do stuff with me. So I told my audience, yeah, John says he's going to do stuff. We'll do it. Eventually, I'll let you know when we have details. And then John would not talk to me or not respond or not want to talk about it.
Again, if you truly cared about him, if you actually did follow him on Twitter at that time, you would have known, hey, something's up here. Okay, he'll be back. Yeah, be a good friend, leave him alone.
All right? And
yeah, nobody cared about Smart Guys. No, Phil did, though, because it's free content.
So then my audience says, what's going on? There's a big wrestling event coming up. Are you guys going to do Smart Guys? I don't know. John hasn't contacted me or said anything, so I'm assuming no. But this was just an ongoing thing. It was just month after month. It was, oh, we're going to do it. Oh, time passes. Hasn't happened. Oh, sorry about that, Phil. We'll do it in the future when I'm ready. Maybe 2 weeks. 2 weeks passes. Oh, doesn't happen yet. You know, could I have handled it better with my audience? Fuck yes.
Yeah.
I should have just said to everyone, listen, guys.
Yeah, about that. You could say the whole thing was shoulda, coulda, woulda about the whole entirety of the thing. It's never going to happen, though. It can't change what you did in the past. You can try to say what you could say better, but we all know that you're fucking bullshitting people. Now, I think he watched this video like 10 times over the years and leading up to the streams of it, and he had excuses written down, lined up, in my opinion. I don't think he does. Phil's not the kind of person that will actually write down anything for convenience unless it's his bills. Or if he's reacting to the Xbox game showcase where he shits on Doom while writing it down.
This is between me and John. We got to hash it out. We don't have any details. When we have details, we'll tell you. For me, I was the kind of person who was trying to be 100% transparent with my audience.
Which you're still not.
Which is a horrible idea. I know that now.
Yeah, you know that now. But then you love to say over and over that you're a transparent guy, that you like to tell things. You're honest with your audience, and you're really not.
I know you can only share limited information. The more you share, the worse it gets because people always try to twist shit against you.
Which you end up trying to twist shit everything about you. Like what to try to say, hey, Phil said it. No, they twisted my word. Out of context.
So if I promise people, John said he's coming back right after Shah's Man a Hole Punch. That's what he told me. And then Shah's Man a Hole Punch comes out and there's no John. Guess who they come to? Me. Not John. Me. Phil, where's John? Phil, you said John was going to do it.
I highly doubt that they came to you asking about John Rambo at that point.
Oh, God, here we go again.
Maybe like one or two people, but eh. What's up, Guru Bones? Blank white piece of paper, you mean? Well, except for the game case, or the game showcase that he did for Xbox, there were notes written down, and they were god-awful.
It was just an endless string of this that happened since I moved, month after month after month that year. And every time I open my big mouth about it in a video like that, it just got worse because more people say, see, John doesn't want to be in Phil's content. John's avoiding Phil and all of that. Was it true? Was it not? I don't know. I can only know what John told me. He told me no. It was all personal stuff. He's saying as much in this video. But this is the thing. It just got worse and worse and worse.
Yeah, it got worse on your end. Why are you making promises for other people, Phil? It's just the way that Phil does it. He has to be the main person behind it. You know, to be a bigger man. I know, and can explain why I don't care for the new Dooms. He can't, just hates everything. My issue is I prefer old Dooms maze-like layouts instead of the new ones, open arena layout style. Like the sense of like Quake, maybe Unreal Tournament in a sense, where it's like more open arena. Serious Sam, if you want to think about that. But honestly, I like Doom Eternal and Doom 2016 because it was more fast-paced combat. I didn't really think about the whole thing with the layouts. I just liked that the combat was more faster-paced and improved a lot. And I actually am really excited for Doom: The Dark Ages. It's like Doom and the Army of Darkness.
To the point where it was constant hounding about John Rambo. Where is he? Why is he ghosting you or whatever? Okay? Our conversations between us, started off friendly. And then after a while, I think what it was is every time that I said hello to him, he felt I was going to ask about a show again. Which, in reality, here, to give you a very, very brief background, all right?
Like, if you want a game that has, like, the old maze, like, linear-style things, but also still have secrets, I would recommend games like Dusk, Doom. Well, not Doom. Dusk, Cultic. Those two games come to mind. Maybe even another sense of a Medieval.
John and I mostly never talked on the phone. It was mostly in person. He would come over to do co-op with me once a week, and that was the time when we had our conversations. And our friendship, essentially, was the hour or two before we recorded stuff. Okay?
And then after that, he was no longer your friend. He was your employee.
That personal...
Hail to the king, baby.
...time every time he came over.
Oh, yeah, Duke Nukem. Duke Nukem's really good, too. The last Exterminator that came out, or there's a demo for it, plays a lot like Duke Nukem 3D, and I love it. I can't wait for that game to come out. If it comes out this year, if not, next year, can't wait.
When I moved, under the impression we were going to have that. It didn't happen. It's my fault.
Or better yet, a better example, and Civi 11 covered this video, and I don't know if Brand Dude has it, but Sulaco. Sulaco is fucking amazing. Thank you, Dom.
Please clap.
Exactly. I was just about to mention that to Dom, and then you said it. Fuck yeah. Same wavelength, let's go.
I am stupid.
Sulaco is very fucking amazing. And all took place, and it all was made on GZ Doom. It's so fucking good. I love it. I love the attention to detail. Even though it's like an early access, it's still fucking amazing.
And then I realized there's a giant time zone difference. So as I'm streaming and doing content, all right, I'm basically working all day every day. And
I agree. Duke Nukem Forever was shit.
I don't have time to call him because guess when my free time is? After my streams.
After my tweets.
Guess what time my streams end? 9, 10 o'clock. Guess what time that is over there? Midnight. Do you think John Rambo would like to talk to me at 1 a.m. to talk about issues or anything? I don't think so. I don't think he wants to shoot the shit at 1 a.m.
Phil, you could always, leave a message and just be like, hey, man, whenever you're available, let's talk. Not about projects, we're just talking.
So I screwed up.
You always do. Also, what's up, Julian? Oh, Head On. That's another one, too. Head On's a good one.
And moving across the country, I thought we were going to be able to maintain that kind of camaraderie and friendship, and we couldn't. And that's on me. I moved. I didn't think about the time zone difference, and I had to work so much.
Yeah, he's always saying that I did everything correct, did nothing wrong. In this context, though, he's not the victim and never will be. That's what he's trying to do. He's trying to make this context of he's not the victim. It's John's fault. It's Howard's fault. But mostly it's John's fault here.
To make ends meet and pay for all the stuff out here, I didn't have days off. I just didn't have any to,
And also, he's playing the victim here, saying that, oh, I worked hard. I had to work hard.
I really didn't. So now what happened? I start texting him instead.
Brutal Doom is good.
And at first, he's responding, and we're having conversations about stuff. But then he stops responding to the text. And I realize, I think he's upset that I'm not calling him or we're not having conversations or whatever.
He was upset with me. I didn't get the memo. He didn't send me a text message saying he was upset with me.
But there's not much I can do about that. To me,
Wah.
at the time, I was like, dude, what is this guy's problem with texting? Like, texting is cool because you can respond whenever you have a free moment.
By the way, this is also coming from the same guy that says, hey, if you want to talk to me about being unbanned, email me. The same guy that doesn't want to do Twitter DMs wants you to email him. This whole thing is dumb. Yeah, the drunk text. Drunk text Rambo. Phil got them. He drunk texted fucking Rambo line. Rambo got them.
A lot of the times, I didn't even know when I was going to have a free moment during the day.
Yeah, free moment, yet you're the one drunk texting him at night.
But John was always under the impression I was going to call him and have these long, drawn-out verbal conversations, which was what we would do normally when we had those 2 hours before we filmed. So, in actuality, if everything had gone according to plan, and we did actually start making content when John had said we originally were going to.
His problem with talking on the phone, he's afraid that his emotions, his actual tone of voice, would actually be shown. Like, he's talking about something really serious, but he sounds very monotone and very not caring about it. He's afraid of his true colors coming to light with voice. That's why he does text instead.
No, we're going to get on a Skype call and we're going to do Smart Guys. Well, the first hour, we would just talk and shoot the shit and catch up, and then we do the show. That didn't happen because we didn't do it. You see? So we never
email him a spoon.
Never caught up. And the only time that I really had time for shit like that, even beforehand, when I was in Connecticut, was when I made time because John was coming over to do a day with me, a day of co-op, and then we would have our friendship.
Phil, you made him come to your house. You told him, hey, come to my house. I have a playthrough we can do. You were the one that told him to come over.
All right? This is basically completely different situations, you know? John has a separate life. John has a separate job. John has everything separate. My work was my life.
But here's the thing with that, though, Phil. You would have at least acknowledged the fact that your lives are different, but you didn't think that at all. Instead, you viewed John as an employee, not as a friend.
You know? And even more so, when I moved across the country, I screwed everything up.
Oh, absolutely.
Because I was overextended. I spent too much money, and I had to work so much, I had no free time besides late at night. So that was the end of time to talk to John Rambo besides texting. So he hated the texting. I know for a fact.
How do you know he hated the texting, Phil? I think he hated the fact that you kept drunk texting him at night. That's probably what he hated.
He mentions it. He's, why couldn't he just call me? Because all I could do was text. Because the only time I had free was late at night.
You could still text people. You could still call people, Phil. You could go and... Phil, you had 2 floors. You could just go downstairs and have a conversation.
Working all day. That's my fault. Again, it's my fault.
Oh, that's true. He never drove to Rambo's house. He never drove to anyone else's house. Instead, they would have to come to him. Yeah, and also no free time. But minimal.
Please clap.
But that's what happened. And so, yeah, it sucks. Basically, what I should have said at this point, this was 2014, was, guys, I don't know if and when I'm doing anything with John. Just stop fucking bothering me about it. I'd love to do it.
Again. Shoulda, coulda, woulda, will never happen.
Can't. I'll let you know if anything happens. Instead, it was just keep leading people on, keep going with it, keep letting the trolls get to me about it, and it just got worse and worse.
Again, you're deflecting all this shit of what you were supposed to do, but you're deflecting saying, nope, the trolls ruined it. Oh no, everything sucks but me.
Okay. Well, I'm very honestly gonna tell you, that this past week, John Rambo finally, after years, released the final episode of Shanaz Man and Hole Punch. It's literally feature length. It's like the length of a whole real movie that you would go see at the movie theater, all right? In my opinion, probably one of the best independently created series, one of the best independently shot things I've ever seen in my life. You gotta keep in mind that John Rambo filmed this, wrote this, did all the music, did all the editing himself. And can you tell that I was very apologetic for what I had said about Project 7 years before? That I always felt really bad that I basically downplayed John's involvement? When he did Shazman and a Hole Punch, I always tried to blow that show up and say how good it was. I always wanted to make sure that he was emphasized as a great content creator and a great director and all of that.
No, at this point, I don't think it was him, like, you praising John Rambo for making a good product. Instead, what that just sounds like right there, you're hoping that John would see this and be like, hey, man, thanks for the great words. Thanks for these great words about my show. I'm glad that you liked it. He was hoping that John would text him, like, with Phil singing praises about him. That's what he was hoping for. That's what he was hoping for with that. So this whole thing about, apologetic for Project 7. No, you love Project 7. You loved it.
Because I felt so guilty about the shit that I had said about Project 7 in 2012, which we already covered.
Yeah, exactly. There was no apology for it. Not at all.
It's a tremendous undertaking that he pulled this off with the ending that it has and everything. It was great. I loved it. And I watched it, and I tried to tweet out, and I hope if you guys have not checked out Schnozman a Hole Punch yet, that is John Rambo's independent series, and I hope you will, because it's really well done, and it's funny, and it's intelligent, And you just got to check it out. I mean, someone who puts that much time and effort, it deserves more attention than it's getting.
You see what I mean by him praising the whole thing with Schnozzman and a hole punch, praising John, saying he's a good director, good editor, good whatever. He's just trying to sing his praises so that way John can respond with a text message saying thanks for the kind words. That's what he was hoping for with this scenario.
Right? He started this 2 years ago, and the first few episodes were getting tens of thousands, if not the first episode, I think at this point has 30,000 views. And the guy put so much work into the ending, and because what's been going on with YouTube, you've seen everyone's viewership and following is dwindling, unless you're some huge YouTuber.
And he was trying to imply there that, hey, me, big YouTuber.
And so, unfortunately, he's putting all this time and effort in, and it really deserves more attention than it's getting. So please check it out. If you like my content, you're going to love this. It's better than my content, in my opinion.
Again, right here, the guy who proclaims that his content is the best content is trying to downplay his content by saying that John's content was better. Again, trying to play the same... Yeah, exactly. Trying to play the role of a saint, praising someone else's work, but in reality, he was hoping that John would see it and contact him immediately.
Comes to anything that...
Yeah, he wants to take credit for it, but getting views, pretty much.
I could script or write or do.
That's also another good point with that Nurbury. It's like he's trying to take credit for someone else's work. That's not how it works.
You should check it out, okay? But that being said, he released that this week. And then after that, he pretty much just kind of disappeared. He actually only tweeted a couple times. I watched the episode actually on Thursday of this week, and I texted him. I said, John, great job. What a great conclusion to the show. Looked really good. What do you think about Smart Guys? Because SummerSlam's this Sunday, so...
he'll never get validation for his own existence. He just wants money to be his own validation. The instant gratification. Digital fellatio is fine. It's pretty much a golden spoon.
Doing it next week might be the perfect time because we could recap SummerSlam and kind of jump into fresh, okay? So, yeah, I texted him. What do I say? I'm talking about work. I guess that's my fault. It is. I guess it is.
And here he's pretending to be the sad person, the apologetic one. He's pretending that he messed up and he's taking accountability for it, but we all know he never takes accountability for anything. That whole entire expose that he did, supposedly, this react, was just him trying to be the better person. He was trying to do all that shit. He could have done that when this video first came out, but he waited until 7 years later, when John and Howard don't really have much of a presence on the internet anymore. He waited until they were gone just to do this.
I'm talking about, can we do a show? Can we do a show? At this point, he's so burnt out, he doesn't even want to talk to me anymore. You know what I mean? And again, the circle of friends back home are poisoning the well and basically telling you, oh, you don't want to do nothing with Phil. He ripped us all off. He's a scumbag. He's doing this. He's doing that.
Stop saying poisoning the fucking well, Phil. They're not poisoning the fucking well. What the fuck?
Why?
How much did I miss of this so far? I already did parts 3, like 2. I did part 2 before, but then I did parts 3 and 4 and another stream. I need to find where I did that, though. But this is the final one. So what you missed, Plush, was... I went over the whole thing about steaks, Brian associating with the SOK a long time ago, and Brian's reaction to what Phil did recently.
Are you still dealing with him? And then I keep, asking, hey, are we ever going to talk? I wanted to actually get on a Skype call with him just to have time to talk with him personally, but, he didn't understand that. He thought it was just, we're just going to do the show, you see? And you know what? I didn't say that, and that's my fault, too. A lot of things
Yeah, a bunch of stuff. Jade, yeah, that too.
Fucked up. He didn't respond. So at this point, I don't know what's going on with John. He tweeted yesterday that he's going away for a few days, but he'll be back for his show on Wednesday. I don't even know what that means. Does that mean that, he's turning off everything, turning off his fucking internet and his phone, and he just wants to be alone? Apparently, yes. He went to this Bear Mountain, right? That's what he did. Time and effort into Schnoz.
You didn't even know about it, Phil.
Man, he's burnt out. I don't know. Does it mean that he's not interested in doing Smart Guys? I don't know. I'm not the guy to ask. That's the...
And right there, when he brought up Smart Guys, he was immediately thinking of himself. Oh, John's going away, but he promised, Wampi promised me we would do content again. Phil, he's taking a break, dude. People do that a lot. If they're streaming constantly, if they're doing a lot of streams, if they do a lot of gameplay stuff, yeah, you know what they're going to do? They're going to take a few days off. It's like, yeah, I need to decompress. I need to back away from the internet for a long while, and I need to come back whenever I'm done decompressing. That's exactly what John was doing, but you failed to realize it.
I don't know what's going on with John, and He hasn't responded. So for me, I know that if I didn't want to be bothered,
Well, I was gonna say if you take off Nugs, you have a good rest of your night, man.
and I didn't respond to something, I wouldn't like it to keep being pestered. You know Exactly. what I mean? Would I So already for John, pestered the I'm shit gonna out give of him
him.
Space and if for
You even pestered him when he was detoxing, Phil, which was more annoying.
when he contacts me and says I'd like to do Smart Guys again and I'd like to do our new show, great. But if he doesn't, I mean, that's gonna, I guess, be on his shoulders. We haven't had a conversation about it or anything. He just didn't respond when I tried to contact him this week. So it's all lays basically on John right now. And when he feels that, I guess he's rested enough or relaxed enough or in a position where he can jump back in and do some stuff with me, great. But until then, I don't.
Yeah, bothered. That John was bothered by Phil constantly pestering him.
No, it all rests on him.
And that Phil's bothered by John's ignoring him.
So that's really the situation going on, you know, but real talk. And I'm not saying that's a negative or a positive. It's nothing. It's just real talk. That's what's going on. And I'm waiting to hear back from John. And when I hear from him, I'll let you know what he says. All right. But as of right now, until I hear from John, it's going to be business as usual. Saturdays is going to be one gameplay stream because Saturday's the day when I only do a half day of work so that I can go do stuff with Leanna. So.
Oh, hey, look, Leanna. Hold on. Let's look at Phil's face.
Because Saturday's the day when I only do a half day of work so that I can go do stuff with Leanna. So.
He kind of blanked, like he was like unshooken by the whole thing. He brought up Leanna, you know.
I'm so confused as to what just happened.
It is what it is. If he's ready to come back, great. If not, I don't know. So I'll let you know. Yes, this is an example of me pressuring him. Someone just said.
You always pressured him. You pressured fucking Howard that he was going through shit. You pressured him and you fucking manipulated him and say, hey, if you don't come to my party, you're a bad friend.
Absolutely. And this is the kind of.
And same thing with John's like, if you don't respond to me, you're a bad friend.
Pressure because it wasn't just me texting him, but then I would say shit like that in my
real talk,
videos and he would feel even more pressure. Like if he doesn't want to be in my stuff and then I say that in a video, why would he want to be in my stuff? Right?
Yeah,
so
now instead of, oh, I'm going to spend time with Leanna, now it's Cat's downstairs crying.
I'm back from my trip. I got messages from him. I got messages from other people saying, why the fuck won't you talk to Phil? Phil's upset. And I'm kind of pissed about that, Howard.
Yeah, I would be too, that they're coming to you saying that you're the one making Phil upset. Yeah, no fucking shit, I'll be upset.
Yeah, you should be.
So, I'm kind of pissed about this. I don't contact him. I basically say, look, I'm gonna keep holding him to what I said weeks ago, which is when I'm ready, I'm gonna do stuff. I will contact him. The following week, I get more messages. They mostly are like, how are you doing? And then as soon as you say good, then immediately goes right into the videos. You know what I mean? Like that kind of thing. It's like a setup and then videos. Are we going to make the videos? Let's do some videos. I need to tell people when we're making the videos. Let's do some videos. I don't respond to any of these messages because, like I said, I'm in kind of a bad spot. The episode had come out. Now I'm kind of like, all this time is kind of freed up. So I'm piecing my life back together, putting things back together. And I got things going on that actually matter beyond making videos with him. Okay? So I eventually get a message from him in the middle of the night, Howard.
He just looks like, oh, Whamby's upset. Oh, hey, the drunk text. And yeah, what John's trying to say is like, hey, he's focused on his own life. Fuck everything else. Your life is important. That's all that's important right now. Focus on your life.
And it wakes me up because I'm sleeping. And I'm pissed off because I have to work the next morning. So...
yeah, exactly. What a friend. What a friend Phil is.
I believe I woke up, I'm pissed off, go back to sleep. I remember waking up the next morning and very quickly responding to this in a very nondescript text response, which was basically, please count me out for a while. I'm looking to move.
Oh,
I'm trying to get money together to move. YouTube isn't going to help with that, which is in reference to doing stuff with him. Okay, because my stuff that I was doing isn't monetized, and I'm not looking to, I wasn't looking to make money with that as my creative outlet. And I said, I'm around most nights, please call me. Okay? So, Howard, I'm thinking the next day, Phil will call, right? So I'm thinking the next day is I'll get a call and we'll talk about things. What I would have told him was, hey man, I need
Goddamn nerd through. But usually I'll be up by then.
2-3 months to get my stuff together, to get healthier and actually go to work and undo some damage, which is again I did by choice. I'm not complaining.
Yeah.
But instead, what happens, Howard, is I'm going about my business the next day. I get a text from the Air Raid Lord. And he says, sorry to hear...
Air Raid Lord was someone that used to work with Phil and actually was a fan of Phil's.
About what happened. And I go, what do you mean? He goes, I'm sorry to hear that you're leaving YouTube. I start getting other tweets from various people with similar sentiments.
Wow.
So I go, what the hell's going on here? So I go right to his channel, and I see that Phil did not actually call me. He instead made a video, a monetized video, by the way.
Yep.
Please clap.
That was that. What's up, Felipe?
Where he publicly reads the text out loud.
All right, now the
Yep. Yep.
next thing that was a common question that people have been asking me for weeks, and I finally have a definitive update for you on this one, is in regards to John Rambo. As you know, just gonna let it run, just gonna let it roll. Let's get
Then why'd you pause it?
progress before I say anything. John Rambo and I, when I lived in Connecticut, pretty much almost every week, it was about 3 weeks out of the month, would do co-op gameplay on a Saturday. We'd do our podcast called Smart Guys, where we would do live wrestling commentary on everything that's been going on over the course of that particular week in the WWE and sometimes in TNA and even Ring of Honor and other stuff. And we had plans that we were going to start a new show once I moved to the state of Washington, where it would be like a coast-to-coast show where I talk about stuff on the West Coast, he talks about stuff on the East Coast, and we kind of, communicate once a week doing that. And everyone's been... How cool would that show have been? And we did it like every week or every few weeks. We're talking about different coastal things. Imagine talking about all the shit that happened during, the Trump administration. Talking about all the shit that happened during COVID. That would have been an amazing show, I feel. What a lost opportunity there. Saying what's...
It wouldn't have been an amazing show. It would not at all. It really wouldn't. It would just be fucking boring.
Been going on with this? What is going on with Rambo? It's now been 2 months you've lived in Washington. You haven't done a Smart Guys, and I've been trying my best to keep you guys in the know and informed on what's going on. John was very inundated with work and working on his show Schnozman and Hole Punch. And finally, the final episode of Schnoz...
Yeah, imagine if you were a better friend. You're just gonna let it play. Pause.
And Hole Punch was released last week. To much acclaim. It's one of the best internet-based things I think I've ever seen in my life. It's really well done, especially for keeping in mind that John did 99% of the work himself, the filming, the writing, the editing. Really, he did everything.
Again, he's just glazing on Rambo right now, hoping that he will respond to him.
Thing himself, the music, shit. And I didn't hear back from him after that. I texted him and congratulated him on the show, and I said, "It's great. What are you thinking for our stuff now? When can we get started?" So I hadn't heard from him. Finally, last night, I'll be honest with you guys, I was feeling kind of not frustrated, but almost worried that something had happened where he was pissed at me or something, that he wasn't responding to anything that I was.
Oh no, Whammy was pissed at me.
Sending him. And so I went ahead and I texted him again. I'm gonna, I told you guys I'm the realest person on the internet. I got nothing to hide.
Yeah, realest motherfucker.
Tell you exactly what we talked about.
Oh my God.
Text. And basically I said, here you go. I said, hey John, I hope you're doing well. Haven't heard.
You know what? That's all that is.
From you recently. I'd like to catch up with you, off camera. Don't worry about any filming. I just want to hear how you're doing. We haven't talked in a while, and it feels weird to me. I knew you had Schnozhole going on, but when you didn't respond at all to my text last week, it felt like something may be wrong. Just let me know. No pressure. I want to know where we stand and that you're okay. And then John did respond this morning, and he said, hey, you're going to have to count me out for a while. I need to get my money together so that I can move to a better place. YouTube stuff isn't going to help me with that. I'm around most nights if you ever want to call. So I did respond to him, and I said, all right, in the next couple days, I'll try to squeeze in a time when I can call. I know there's a big time zone difference. But the bottom line is, it sounds to me like John is just not interested in doing anything on YouTube right now.
Oh, hey, cute, Phil. You want to put in a text? Oh, that's cute. I could do that, too.
Yeah. And I'm gonna talk a little bit right now, because I'm gonna be honest with everybody. I think that John does not get the credit that he deserves. I think that John Rambo in particular actually puts in an incredible amount of work ethic, effort, and time into his work that people don't understand. I think that John, unfortunately, didn't get as much, if anywhere near anything, out of the stuff that he put into YouTube like I did, alright? So I'm going to give you a quick bit of history.
Pretty much.
Back when I started on YouTube on a whim, you know, I started doing gameplay or whatever, and I had this huge jump in popularity because no one was doing gameplay on YouTube like I was. Everyone was either doing professional level walkthroughs, or they weren't doing live commentary, or it was all nothing like raw, unedited, real gameplay like I was doing on YouTube. I was the only person doing it like that at the time. And it became hugely popular. And then in that particular year, we were heavily into Street Fighter. We were playing Street Fighter 4. Years passing after that into 2009, 2010, John and I started doing co-op of gameplay and stuff like that. And so John that year actually qualified to go to Super Battle Opera in Japan. And
yeah, this whole thing right there, it's just a big fucking show that Phil's putting on. It's like, oh, I can't believe I said that. Asshole.
At Super Battle Opera, he documented everything. He went and he videotaped everything, and because he had a following of people who knew who he was from my content, he made his own YouTube channel, John Rambo Presents. He documented his whole trip to Japan, and it was huge, like popular as hell. People watched the hell out of the videos. They're like, wow, John, we love your footage. Would you consider doing gameplay of your own? Would you consider doing projects of your own? And so at that time, John did a few things. He started a series called Games the Series, where he was just playing random games at a gaming store where he knew the employees there. And also with his other friends, off-camera friends who people didn't know. We're doing co-commentary with him. And then after a while, he decided he didn't want to do that he'd prefer to just do gameplay with me, and he went in his own direction on his channel, and he started doing things such as The Show, which is his weekly podcast with OJ, where for about 2 hours, the two of them shoot the shit. They talk about different topics. They do comedy skits. They have guests. They play music. They do all kinds of stuff. It's a 2-hour variety show that I'm very much a huge fan of. And it's funny because when the show started, we're talking some 2 to 3 years ago now, it was just a podcast, meaning there was no video. It was like just audio. You could listen to it as an audio show, and they would put up pictures and stuff that would go through, but it wasn't anything you needed to see. You could literally just listen to the show and be doing other stuff, and you missed nothing. Over the years, John Rambo's The Show has progressed so exponentially, like from being just a podcast to having all kinds of interactive art and things going on, to then having guests on the show, to then having video, and it became a Skype call pod. I feel like I'm doing a fucking another tribute, right? What the fuck am I doing here? I'm basically saying goodbye, John Rambo. Like, are you shocked that people contacted Rambo?
Isn't that exactly what they tried doing to you, but it was in a way that was out of respect, and you're doing it out of disrespect? You okay over there? You're just skipping over that. I'm skipping way over that because it's just the same old fucking bullshit that he's trying to do. He's trying to make himself look like the victim. He's still trying to put it on that that's John's fault. He's trying to glaze over John's nuts. He keeps doing all this shit. It's the same shit that gets old relatively fast.
And said, hey, Rambo, you're never making content ever again. I'm sorry to hear you're leaving the internet. Like, what the fuck was I doing? Podcast where you could see video.
Yeah, I don't know. What the fuck is interactive art?
Call and see people live on the show, to having all this video packages and things put into it. And then, of course, John, in 2012, when we were working on our own video series called Project 7, John was inspired creatively to do his own thing called Schnozman and Hole Punch, which is this show that he's been working on for 2 years and finally reached completion this past week. And it was a lot of effort and work. And I'm going to say this, I am angry because John does not get the viewership he deserves. I love his content. I think that the show, in addition to that Schnozman and Hole Punch, and anything that he puts out on that channel is great. It's gold. It's like, it's not, I would not miss it. I watch everything that he puts out on there.
Yeah. Interactive art, you're thinking video games. But that's again, or VR. But again, this whole thing just makes no sense.
Just like I would watch every episode of a popular television show, or every episode of, or even following a funny comedian and what work they work on. His quality stuff is that good. Now, keep in mind, he's an individual. He's independent. He doesn't have a studio backing him with millions of dollars so he can have crazy special effects and all that. He learned everything on the fly, and he does it himself. And the thing that
something that you don't do, you use people to edit your content all the time. Still do.
pisses me off is if you consistently look at John's content over the past several years, the stuff that he puts out on YouTube, it's gotten exponentially better, and his views have gotten exponentially worse.
Yeah, I wonder why.
He started with the show, which was...
How many times has Phil plugged Rambo's project with his channel? It's not an apology video. A lot. Again, he's trying to glaze his nuts. He's trying to build up praise, hoping that he responds to him or gives him a call or texts him back because he misses Wamby.
Just an audio podcast, that thing was getting tens of thousands of views.
That's actually a good way to describe it, SD. It's just backhanded compliments.
Now he struggles to even get a couple thousand views on his... Why would I say this? Right?
A way to brag that you're doing better than him, and a way to say, oh, hey, he deserves more.
I'm burying it.
Again, it's backhanded compliments.
I'm basically saying he's unsuccessful. This is the same shit that Review Tech USA ended up doing to me eventually on his channel. And I was like, dude, don't you understand, even if it's well-intentioned, that this just hurts things? It makes people talk shit and have drama. Podcast. I don't know.
And yet you try to help out people, but it just makes you look like you're better than everyone else.
So why? Nothing's changed. The quality has gone up, not down, yet somehow the interest has waned. And a lot of people say to me, Phil, your content, well, you know, you can say 100 things about me, that I'm an asshole, I'm a hypocrite, people hate me. Oh, I'll say that. It's right there. Slander campaign against me and yada, 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 yada.
Yeah, but again, smear campaigns against you, where are they?
My views have gone down, but not to the point where it's like I get 10% of what I used to. And John, unfortunately, that's what's happened to him. It's bullshit. What the hell happened over there? I have no idea. I've never seen anything where he attacked a fan or there was an argument or he did something wrong. It just seems for whatever reason people gravitated away from his YouTube channel. And
well, then again, though, Philium, he didn't make a lot of content, though. He was focusing on his own life. And if you don't keep your updating and uploading a lot or streaming a lot, people's interest will wane.
Over the years, he's put
decade of failure. You know what?
So much work into the stuff that he's done. I know for a fact that he put a good 6 fucking months of work into the final episode of Schnozman and Hole Punch. And right now, you go over there, and of course, was he expecting a ton of views? No. What I would say is it's a success in regards to the people that watched it, loved it. So if a couple thousand people watch it and love it, I guess, you know, mission accomplished. But I know for a fact that's his heart, soul, money, and time that was invested in that thing. And he even knew, so much so, that it was, at this point, just for the artistic vision and not for the fact that he was going to get anything monetarily out of it. He didn't even monetize the final episode of Schnozman and Hole Punch. So he knew from the get-go that the series over 2 years had declined in viewership so much that it wasn't going to be getting anything significant. And he didn't even
well, Review Tech USA needs to review that Tech 9 in a ditch.
Bother putting ads on it because he didn't want the artistic vision ruined by ads fucking popping up all over his work. This is basically the nicest drag.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of fucking bullshit. It's just a bunch of fucking asinine bullshit.
Ever.
It's just dragging on and on with no real fucking purpose at this point. There's nothing to gain from it. Again, you're glazing his nuts, hoping he responds to you, and you're just giving him backhanded compliments.
I'm dragging him through dirt, mud, shit, feces.
Well, you've done that plenty. And also, scat humor.
But I'm being nice about it. I'm still dragging him, though. So...
yeah, he put tea in a video for money. Did he at least go to the funeral? Fuck, no, he didn't.
John...
he said that he couldn't get out of his grave. He couldn't get out of his car to go to his grave because he was weak.
John is a hard worker. John is a dependable person. And I really feel that, I don't know from what the cause was, that all of a sudden his viewership, you know, declined like it did over the past couple of years. And I don't think he gets the credit that he deserves. And I feel bad when I get a text like that basically he's saying he's giving up on YouTube.
Yeah, no. He's saying he's taking a break. He's detoxing. He's focusing on his life, and he'll come back. You took that text and misconstrued it of, I'm giving up on YouTube.
Except for
But now I think he would have after that.
I know he's going to continue to do his podcast, the show, but basically that he doesn't want to do anything on YouTube. He has to focus on real life work to save up money and be able to move. That pisses me off. I hate that because that means that's a creative vision that's been crushed. You know, here's someone who's a very creative person who I know if he had the means to do it, that he could make epic series for the internet, and he can't do it now. He has to go focus on 9-to-5 job because he needs to save up his money. And it's so disappointing, especially because I'm such a good friend of his.
Good point. Why would he say that, Excalibur? Because you're not funny.
That is the situation. And all I can say is that, you know, from my...
I think people have already used, Siphius about that. They use him a lot.
Standpoint and my perspective work-wise, is it a disappointment that John's not going to be in my content anymore, or at least for the foreseeable future? Yes, absolutely. But at the same time, I'm an adult and I realize that this is John's life and it's serious business.
maybe that, Jim. Also, hi, what's up, Jim?
This and that, if that's his decision, I absolutely 1,000,000% respect it, and I say good luck to him, and I hope that, you know, he has massive success with whatever he's doing so that he can actually, you know, start making some money because YouTube didn't pan out, and that he can do stuff, you know, in his life to improve his life situation. I am the exception to the rule. I am the lucky one. I am the one out of the million who tried.
Remember, he's no longer considered the lucky one in the present, and said he's a hard worker that got fucked over now.
I tried to make it big on YouTube. I take that back. I didn't try to make it big on YouTube. I just tried to get anything going on YouTube that could possibly work as a hobby. It blew up.
Way to take this whole thing about John and make it about himself. Way to do that.
And because it blew up at one time and I was the popular thing, I'm able to make a living doing it today, even though I'm not the popular thing anymore. I still have enough that I can make a living. But I'm the exception, right? I'm the lucky one, and it sucks. This has got to be the dumbest motherfucker I've ever experienced in my life. What? That someone like John, who has all that creativity, it didn't work out for him, and it's bullshit. And I hate a world where that's not fair. You know what I mean? It's not fair. It's not fucking fair. And I can understand there's a lot of people that are frustrated, that just like John, who you have creative talent and you can't make it big on YouTube. And I understand, because it's bullshit. It's not fair. It's kind of like...
Well, Phil, what Phil fails to realize here, John didn't care about the money. This was a creative outlook for him. This was a hobby for him. Money meant nothing to him, making videos. He had a real job for that. And Phil completely missed that whole entire point.
Perfect timing. You know what I mean? And it's perfect timing and luck of the draw, and I was the lucky one, and millions of people are not. And that's very frustrating to me because, as you know, John was an integral part of my work. John is my friend. I loved having work and friendship involved because it really was a great thing. But I knew when I was making this move to Washington that it had to be done. It was going to be a massive positive. So far, there has been a massive positive. And if anything, the one major negative right now is that, unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to do stuff with John. From time to time, I'm going to give him a call. I'm going to try to give him a call in the next couple of days. Hopefully we can catch up, find out what the heck's going on with him. And this was the situation where I basically realized I just can't call the guy. I never had free time except nights, late nights, you know.
Sure. Sure. No free time, huh? Yeah, plenty of time in the world.
He'd be like, oh, just call me at night. I'm always streaming. Couldn't not be streaming because I had to pay the bills. You know, I put myself in that situation. It's my fault. But... even I say it in a video, and then I didn't do it because I couldn't, because I was stupid. You know, if you want to keep in touch with John, definitely check out his YouTube channel, John Rambo Presents, where he's going to be uploading weekly. His podcast and all that stuff is going to be continuing on over there, and I hope...
Yeah, fellow Tractor, never called. Also, what up, fellow Tractor?
Well, again, I wish him the best, and I hope that stuff works out for him, and I'm going to be keeping in touch with him privately offline. I know this is a huge change for everybody, because we were all expecting, you know, this wasn't something that John and I discussed before. It was a completely different story, and apparently there was this epiphany in the past 2 months where he just realized that he can't do YouTube stuff anymore. You know, that's life. It is what it is. So, you know, I just got to move ahead, and no hard feelings whatsoever to anybody. Seriously, how...
Yeah, no hard feelings. Oh, by the way, John quit YouTube.
Could I possibly have hard feelings for a guy who supported me, who was there for me, who we had a working friendship and a great business relationship for several years, and it was only that I chose to actively move? How could I be upset that he is moving on and doesn't want to be involved with that YouTube related content anymore.
Really depends on the friend, though, Lucky Limes. If Phil was your friend, nah.
I mean, I would.
Doesn't he live 3 hours off of every single day between streams? Yeah, he does.
Be such an incredible egomaniac, selfish asshole. You know what I mean? And I'm not. You know, like I said, I love the guy. I wish him the best, and I hope that stuff works out for him.
I love the guy. Why didn't he respond to me?
So there you go. You know what I mean? There you go. That's the definitive answer. And if anything changes, like he said, count me out for now. He didn't say count me out forever. There's a possibility that maybe in the future there'll be big stuff coming up. Maybe, you know, John's in a better situation in a year's time and he wants to do a big playthrough with me, or he wants to come back and do Smart Guys. Great. But I'm not going to push the issue. I'm not going to harass the poor guy and say, oh, you're going to be my content, you're going to be my content. I'm just going to leave it as it is. And when John, you know, makes a decision that maybe he wants to come back, he can. Now, unfortunately, what this means is what's going to happen to Smart Guys, right? Because this is what everyone... Phil, when's the next Smart Guys? When's it, I don't know now, because Smart Guys integrally... From day one, it was me and John, right? And we worked well off of each other. I had one perspective, he had another. A lot of times we had varying perspectives. We had different opinions on what was going on. And
yeah, oh, denial. I like it.
And it was good the way that we played off of each other in that show. And would it...
Yeah, so much copium here.
Even be worth it to continue that show when it's only one person? You know what I mean? Now, there is obviously a possibility to continue the show and maybe find people who are interested in pro wrestling who want to give their takes on what's been going on. We can maybe have special guests that we rotate through, but I don't want to do that without having input from people who have been fans of Smart Guys for years.
Yeah, he was trying to say Smart Guys, and he just did.
Years. I would be an asshole.
No, correction. He wants other people to be the talent while Phil's just there.
Oh, I'm just going to change it. Fuck it. I want to hear everyone's feedback. What do you think? Would it be better as a show that I continue by myself? Would it be better as a show where I have guests who maybe are rotating co-hosts on the show? Would it be better if maybe I tried to find a one person who could be a co-host permanently? Or is that it? Should I just retire the show completely and just continue on? As you guys know, for the past 2 months, on Saturdays, I'm just doing one gameplay streams. Should I just do that instead? So I would definitely like to hear your opinions on all that stuff, whether it's on Twitter, @TheyCallMeDSP, whether it's in the comments of this video. Please go ahead and submit me all that and let me know. I will mull it over. I'm not going to promise anyone Smart Guys is returning soon because I want to think about it for a while. And in particular, with this hardcore gaming season coming up, I may be so inundated with stuff anyway. Maybe this was the right time for this to happen. But I'd like to hear your opinion and feedback, okay? So I canceled it because ultimately I felt that the show had no purpose without John. That show was not just me, it was me and John. Without John, it wasn't Smart Guys anymore. I dabbled with the idea that maybe I would just do a new show. I just ended it. And, you know, at that point, I didn't have any more pressure to really watch pro
wrestling. Yeah, he's picking at his ear. Yep.
Wrestling, but I did. I continued to watch it for several years, but yeah. I mean, is there anything defensive?
Nah, you just went on to play WWE Supercard and then WWE Champions because it's WWE Champions time.
Principle in that, I mean, I could have literally said, hey guys, so I heard from John, and we're not going to be doing anything for a while, if ever. I'll let you know if it ever changes. None of your business. Why? It's none of your business. Seriously. But back then, again, I was so Mr. Transparent. I got to share everything with everyone. I got to document everything. Keep in mind.
You still do this, Phil. You still proclaim that you're an honest, clear, and transparent guy when you're just as clear and transparent as piss-driven snow.
I was filming all over my house. I was filming all over everywhere I went. I was an idiot. Now, that's completely different.
Yeah, now you don't do that anymore because you're afraid that the trolls will just take your information, even though you put it on the internet yourself.
Like today, I would just say, oh, fuck off. None of your business, man. Stop getting in our business, you know? Do I want to do content with John? Yes, but we're not.
Yeah, it's always business. Oh, by the way, did you know my wife has a restraining order?
Bad. I'll let you know if and when we are and deal with it, right? But I wasn't like that back then. I didn't have boundaries. So
still don't.
Oh, John texts me saying personal shit. I read it like an asshole, and then I bury him for like 40 minutes. I bury the guy.
I wouldn't really say that you buried him. You made one point. It was like, oh, he's not coming back to YouTube, and you kept bringing it back to yourself again. Like, stop talking about how quote-unquote great you are and talk about how someone else is. Talk about how they're doing. But no, you don't even do that.
Oh, his content's good, but no one watches it. It's a shame. I mean, in one way, I'm alluding basically it's the YouTube algorithm. The YouTube algorithm used to pick up content and push it, and it would be popular, and then the YouTube algorithm changed, and just like my channel, his channel had been suffering too. But I don't have to say any of that. Again, you have to understand that when you're going to say negative shit about someone or something, it's going to just be tossed at them. And that's exactly what Review Tech did to me. For years, he would make videos, oh, DSP Gaming is failing. Look, the views are going down. Phil has to make drastic action now or he'll go out of business. I'm like, dude, Rich, why'd you make that?
Phil, you still do that. You're still hoping that games today in 2024 will save the business, when in reality it doesn't, and you complain.
That fucking video, don't you understand?
Yeah, that one was bad. And stop saying that she's pregnant. Well, Phil, you know what your wife is, right?
And she's a big fucking bitch.
And when you make that video, people now will come and laugh at me and deride me and do nasty things towards me and say, oh, what did you know? I didn't understand that back then because I was a fucking idiot. Now,
well, you still are.
I get it, but this is like, you know.
Yeah, of course, that is Phil, because he's a self-proclaimed king. It's all about him. What's up, Snake?
7 years later, 8 years later. Older and wiser now, but back then, that was...
You're not wiser. You gotten older, but you're not wiser.
The dumbest thing I...
Just because you've gotten older doesn't make you wise.
Could have possibly done in the situation. I was completely in the wrong.
Every reason. He goes out to give me a bunch of compliments and then kind of buries me after that, which is a weird mixture of...
I did bury
to do sometimes.
It was a happy burial.
Yeah, it's still not a good thing about it, Phil.
Okay if I...
Yeah, that's Hutzie's reply.
I speak negatively because I complimented you first.
It was like, you're great,
okay, right?
but you're still failing.
Exactly.
He does the same thing where he goes, I'm going to be honest with everyone. You know, that usual spiel. He talks about how John's giving up on YouTube. He doesn't want to do stuff on YouTube anymore. He kind of implies like I'm upset about views. I'm not getting enough credit or views or money, and you know, very far from my feelings on things.
That's awesome.
I don't think I ever... It's very hard to make the argument that I tried to make a living on YouTube or I tried to make money on YouTube. Okay, the stuff I put out is not going to reach a lot of people. It's not really possible. You know? It's a two-hour podcast, which is weird. It's a web series that's weird. It's very different than...
Really? Is that true? I did not know about that. Interesting. Guess Paige Saychak retired.
Taking a video...
I did not know that. That's news to me. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to pause it and derail.
...game that millions of people know about. It's advertised and...
Hello, Bojack Bundy. Get baked. Oh my...
Doing a playthrough. You know, people could find you in a search. And, like, for my stuff, I know what the ceiling is. Like, the first Shazman Whole Bunch episode, however, is like 20,000 views.
Yeah.
That's my ceiling. It's not 200,000, 2 million, 20,000. I then spent the next 3 years making more of those, knowing what that ceiling is. It's never a goal to get fame or money. It's like, this is what I like to do. This is what I want to make, you know?
And that's actually a good thing to have. Yeah, he got lucky. He got 20,000 views on it. That's a good thing. But he doesn't see it as a way, as I'm going to try to make money, I'm going to try to make more views from it. I just like making them. He has a good passion behind it. He has a good reasoning behind it. It's like, hey, I like making it. There we go. Let's go.
The show, we've done, you know, almost 200 episodes. We know what the ceiling is.
Yeah, exactly.
So I get all these messages from people saying, you know, I always liked your content. Sorry to hear you're leaving. You know.
Wow.
In the same video, he talks about how he's the exception. You know, I'm the one in the million. That can do this. That can make it. Well, congratulations, man. You know. Again, we don't make the same type of content. And he refers to himself as the...
Yep, he's back in siege mode.
Realest motherfucker on the internet.
Stupidest motherfucker on the internet,
Well, Phil.
This has got to be the dumbest motherfucker I've ever experienced in my life.
Information. When he could have just called. And by the way, Howie.
Yeah, and he could have just called.
Yep.
He has never actually called me to this day, which is 15 months later. Well, maybe 13 months. He's never actually called.
Yeah.
And in this video he said, I'm going to call him. He's never actually called me.
Yeah. Now do you want I don't know, I just why don't you roll into the next bit?
All right, hold on. So,
yeah.
I feel like as a friend, you would call and you say, what's going on? Is there something I could do to help you out? Which is what you did.
Yeah, well, good friends would do.
We would talk, right?
Yeah.
And you would check in once in a while. And
I call John maybe once a week just to see how he's doing.
And I would tell you, this is what's going on, and it's not that you could fix the situation. I'm not looking for someone to be like, I'm going to fix your problems. It's, talking it out, right? Let you know I support you, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So that's that, and I want to talk about this. He'll often say, I'm the realist, I'm the most, here's honestly this, here's the truth of the matter.
Still does.
When people do that, they're usually doing it for a reason. It's usually because they're not telling the truth.
Yep.
Please clap.
That's false.
No, that's true.
Please clap.
That is absolutely fucking true. Truth bomb. That is exactly fucking true. That is not false, Phil. You do this all the fucking time. You'll be like, I'll be honest with you. The thing about that is, the truth of the matter, first of all, I'm going to be honest with you. You do this every single fucking time. Like a used car salesman. Even though the car salesman. Yeah, you used car salesman. If the car is a piece of shit, you'll be the guy to be like, I'll be honest with you. The car runs great. And then it breaks down as soon as it leaves the lot. I didn't tell you that it would break down.
For me, I have a lot of mannerisms and things that I say in my dialect,
Your dialect, yeah, look at the big man opening up the fucking thesaurus and like, dialect, that means vocabulary, the lexicon, hey!
Talking to
hey.
Please clap.
people on the internet every single day, all day long for 14 years, when I say, the truth of the matter, or the bottom line is, or...
It still means that you're lying about something, you're hiding something, Phil.
Or, I'll be honest with you right now. What I'm doing is trying to emphasize that what I'm about to say has weight.
Yeah, Coral.
Or important.
Coral. Don't go to the used Coral salesman.
Okay? Maybe I'm dicking around right before that. Making a joke, cracking, making a stupid comment, laughing, dicking, being silly.
None of those things, Phil. None of those fucking things. Yeah, he means diction. Lingo, jargon, way of speech. What was it? The Bonics.
But I'm trying to tell you, okay, the silliness is over. I'm about...
Or phonics. Oh, the ear pay. Oh, he's telling me to fuck off while picking his ear.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
That's deep into his fucking ear, too. What the fuck?
To talk about something that's kind of important, so listen up. That's what I mean when I say that.
No, it means that you're trying to think of an excuse to hide and weasel your way out of things.
And it's a quick way to say that without having to say, oh, by the way, guys, I'm about to drop all the levity and to be serious right now, so listen up. I just say, hey, the truth of the matter is, or hey,
Yeah, well, that's a fucking lie.
Here's one's important, listen. But he is taking it like every time I say that it's something a lie. That's ridiculous. That's, again, negativity, toxicity that's seeped into his opinion of me, thinking that because I say those things all the time in my dialect, it means that I'm always lying. Couldn't be further from the truth, but he feels that way at this point, you see? So I have no defense at all. I never should have read the text. I never should have made basically a burial segment.
Yeah, words mean things. They do.
In that podcast about, I love his content, but it doesn't get attention. I did make it sound like he was retiring from the internet, although oddly enough, I say he's still doing his own show. So how is he retiring from the internet if he's still doing his own show? I don't make sense.
You said that he's quitting YouTube. That's what that meant.
Sense. I'm listening back to myself, and I don't make sense in that clip. It's a very, very bad clip. That's why I put asshole over it, because that's probably out of the...
And that's why I called you Tyrone's cameraman, cunt, douchebag, Hogan gobbler, and then future divorcee.
All the things I did in this video, probably the worst thing. Okay.
If every time you spoke and you go, here's the honest truth of it. Let me be honest with you for a second. I'm the most honest. I'm the realist. That's a warning sign.
And he is right. The detractors, they were right. John Rambo, he was right. As Meerkat would say, this is Bernellian behavior. Norms that would apply to the majority of humanity don't to Phil. He's unique and his actions are justified. To himself.
Please clap.
He only thinks that what he's doing is justified, but the outsider looking in, it's not justified. It just sounds like a man whining, complaining, and getting angry over nothing. Is it illegal to exploit your friends and friendship for YouTube? If so, where's YouTube jail at? It means your channel's terminated.
Please clap.
Yeah, big one.
Because why you feel the need to say that?
Because I'm joking half the time when I'm talking with you guys.
I just think
I'm trying to bring levity on my streams. I want you to know that I'm saying something that I feel is important or truthful at that point. I'm not being a dick or a jokester, teasing anyone or, making a dumb comment about a game. It's something important. That's why I do that, to break it up. It's not like in the middle of a conversation, I would just say that.
Thanksgiving video, he talks about...
Yeah, the exit out button would be broken at this point. Because that's a big X to fucking doubt.
I have no idea what I did wrong. I didn't do anything wrong. If you go to that video from August where he's reading my text, there's random people in the comments, man, and on Twitter and whatnot, that don't know Phil personally, don't know me personally. Well before there's a problem, that there's an obvious problem between us publicly. There's people that are saying maybe you shouldn't read someone's text out loud like that.
Which, yeah, you shouldn't. If it's something that happened in private, keep it private. Don't air out everyone's dirty laundry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So there's
amongst other comments like, you're a piece of shit, you ruined your own life and John Rambo's, a million other insulting things. And you can only, at that point, you can only take comments seriously to a certain extent. I'm not saying the comments weren't correct, they were, but I wasn't actively reading my comments for anything of any intelligence. It was basically a lot of toxicity and trolling there. I didn't really pay attention.
People.
Yeah, you think.
Please clap.
Here's the thing with that, though. Phil was reading the comments. He was hoping that he could find some people who'd be like, oh, troll. Then he'll go back to his pre-stream podcast or wherever he's doing for a show and be like, there's a lot of trolls after me. I don't know what I did. It's a way for him to play the victim.
That will watch and immediately go, why are you reading someone's text out loud? Obviously, it's a private message. Why are you doing that? But here we are all these months later, and he still has no idea. But random people can figure it out.
Again, anyone from the outside looking in can figure out that Phil's a piece of shit here. While John, knowing full well, it's like, hey, it just doesn't make any sense. He just wants Phil wants a memo of what he did wrong.
Immediately after watching the video.
Yep.
If the victim card is in Yu-Gi-Oh, DSP could beat Yu-Gi. It's essentially the Exodia card. The 5 pieces of being a victim. It's essentially that.
Please clap.
Or is it Blue Peeps, Whitey Dragon?
No.
Oh wait, no, that's Blue Eyes White Dragon. Whoops.
So, that was pretty much it. That kind of broke the back right there, man, because again, you had up all the stuff in the past, which many times saying things publicly that's saying things publicly about me that's not true, and then saying please don't do that. And here we go, like the biggest infraction of all, in my opinion.
I mean, Bentley, he could have been until he saw more things about what Phil was doing outside of what he did with Brian, and it's like a 9-day comparison.
See you later, Mace. Mace was a longtime fan watching this all day. He has to go. We're in the home stretch.
I don't give a shit about this fan, Phil. You could have just said left it alone or typed in the chat bye.
Done within less than 20 minutes. We'll be done.
I mean, I trust,
Less than 20 minutes. This video is 2 hours.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
How do you really be friends with someone if you can't trust them? How do you tell them things? Part of a friendship is kind of like the intimacy of it.
The gout of greed.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
You share things about your feelings or family or whatever. Hell, that's kind of, it's gone. It's gone right there, man. So I don't respond to it. I don't say anything publicly. My reaction is basically like, all right, he said he's going to call me. In that video, he actually says he's going to call me. Let's see if he calls.
Again, I could not call, and that's my fault. My lifestyle was wake up, record, broadcast, upload, record, broadcast.
You still could have fucking called him, Phil. Yeah, plenty of time in the world. And what John was doing for you, he was giving you the benefit of the doubt, even though you fucked him over way too many fucking times. He still gave you that benefit of the doubt. And then you never called him. That's why this response was made.
Oh, I have free time at 10 at night, which is 1 a.m. his time.
No. Take care, Hoffer.
So I can't call him.
Enjoy fishing. Send a picture about the fish that you caught. It's like, Hoffer, I need help. Here's a picture of the fish I caught.
I texted, and he didn't like the texts. He wanted a personal call. I did not give him a personal call. I just
Yo, no shit, Phil. The reason why a personal call is more meaningful. I hate saying the word now because Phil's ruined it. The reason why it's more meaningful because there's more emotion behind a person's voice than just words on a text.
texted and he didn't like that and ignored my text.
Yeah, you can't call during dinner. Too busy eating. Pretty much.
So, in the interim, I'm gonna roll into this one. In the interim, in the middle of this, he starts sending text messages. First, he starts with John, starts sending John these text messages, like in the middle of the night. So now, when you do the math,
yeah, yeah, I did. I was drunk.
This is 2015 now. This is much later, and again, this is why the timeline is skewed.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil. Shut the fuck up! Oh God, shut the fuck up, you cunt!
I'm just doing those because timeline. I keep hating the fact that he has to say, "Oh, the timeline is skewed." Shut the fuck up.
He makes it sound like, oh, this is happening right now in 2014. Nope.
Again, Phil, they don't have to go in a chronological order. They don't.
This is 2015. 2015 was the worst year of my life.
Wait, so drunk texting John at 3 in the morning, DSP's time is okay, but it's not okay to text him before that? Yeah, nope, not according to Phil.
At this point, besides maybe late 2000s.
He's chewing a lot of nails there, Snake. He's chewing a lot of them.
When I was feeling almost suicidal.
Wait, what?
You what?
What?
Maybe late 2000s when I was feeling almost suicidal.
Yeah. Highly doubt that you were, Phil. It was just you feeling sorry for yourself. Self-pity party.
Everything was falling apart at the seams. My channel was being insanely destroyed by trolls and fake.
Wait. Late 2000s. When he was starting on YouTube.
Copyright strikes. I was being DDoSed.
And then when he got all this shit, this was like in 2013 to 2015 at this time. Yeah, I don't believe that for a goddamn minute.
I got swatted.
Yeah, you weren't really swatted though. Even though there's documentation said that you were, it was a wellness check.
My personal life was falling apart here.
Yeah, and it was one of your own creation. Detractors had nothing to do with it, Phil.
With my significant other.
But that happened later on though, Phil. But then again, that wasn't Leanna's fault. It was you. And I bet Leanna's probably thinking,
I'm so confused as to what just happened.
I was feeling awful. And this would have absolutely been...
I was feeling awful until May 1st. I decided to go,
I'm about to bust.
Yeah, he had Leanna at this time. At the time, Leanna broke up with him in March 2017. This was like during the time when he lost the partnership with Machinima. Or she probably broke up with him a little bit afterward, but I'm trying to think about it. Yeah, there's a lot of gamer shit here. Yeah, there's a lot of shit. A lot of gamer shit.
My life when I absolutely would have loved to have some friends to talk about it, but had now been ghosted by John Rambo, not Howard, because I didn't talk to Howard.
Because you didn't give a fuck about Howard. You called him a friend, you gaslit him into believing that, or manipulated him to saying, hey, you don't come to my party, you're not my friend. And then later on, like, you're not my friend.
But I'd been ghosted by John Rambo ever since that late 2014 situation.
My friend Wampy.
I had not heard from him since then. I did try from time to time to reach out to him and say, hey, I hope you're doing well, this and that, and he just completely ignored me outright. Okay? So, what they're about to reveal is truthful information. I'll explain what's going on for the first time.
Yeah, well, we don't believe that. Also, you know what, just because again, also, the whole thing that you're talking about right here
completely ignored me outright. Okay? So,
completely ignored you outright. Yeah, because you read a private message on a stream, on a video, out in the public. Yeah, I wouldn't contact you either.
What they're about to reveal is truthful information. I'll explain what's going on for the first time.
Text messages at 6 o'clock in the morning. That means it's like 2 o'clock in the morning there. So now, when you start reading them, you start looking at it, and it doesn't make any sense.
No, he couldn't. Yeah, Tony. What up, Tony? He couldn't make any friends after that because apparently, according to Phil, he had no time for friends. He has no time for interactions. But yet, for some reason, he could get fucking Kat,
And she's a big fucking bitch.
Now, could actually slide into someone's DMs and have a girlfriend, but not have time for friends.
Make the bad man stop.
Donkey Kong Country 4. No. What was it? Donkey Kong Country Returns, that series. Ghost of Wambi.
Why he's even texting. And it's not even coherent. So you start wondering if the guy was, like, if he's been drinking and texting.
Yeah, it's weird.
It's really weird. So basically I call John up, and John goes, yeah, he's texting me. It's really weird, and he keeps texting me, and I'm not responding back, and and like when he texts, like he's sending these messages, like he does feel sorry on one end, but and then he says something that, like, later that contradicts it completely.
Pretty much, because Phil right there has no friends. He's trying to reach out to have someone that he can use and manipulate. He's trying to bring in people that he knew, helping that, oh, they'll forgive me, so I can use them again.
So
it's kind of like it's not kind of. It is a manipulation tactic that Phil's trying to do.
What happened there?
Pretending to be apologetic, pretending to be remorseful for his actions that he's done, but in reality,
I regret nothing.
That's Phil.
You just get to the point where, like, this is not good to have in my life.
Yeah, it's
and
not
it's
good
sad
to
because
have. Yeah,
it doesn't mean you hate the person. It doesn't mean that you wish them ill. It's like you hope they could fix whatever they got going on.
Yeah,
but they're just doing too much damage to you and themselves.
Yeah, and then you look at.
But with Phil, though, he was doing more damage to other people than himself, though, because he had no idea what he was doing to himself was more harmful to himself, giving himself more emotional harm. But in reality, again, he tried to deflect that, saying that it's the detractors' fault, YouTube's fault, Machinima's fault, and every other quote-unquote factor that he had.
And
not even his wife's not even a friend, just a soulmate.
Like, there's no consistency there's no rhyme or reason, no consistency to what he does. So, and then John
he says something like, I'm sorry for using you guys for the money, followed by, when are you going to be in my content? More or less.
goes like, just get ready, because you're probably going to get a text message. So, a few weeks ago, what does he do? He texts me.
Yeah.
And it's weird, because he starts off with, like,
What Greasy Phil's like, yeah, he a narcissist. They always say I'm sorry for the way I behave, but it's all because you did it. Yeah, because of what you did, I acted that way. Yeah, pretty much. Like an abusive ex-boyfriend that's trying to get back with the person they abused. Essentially like that.
Hey, so I heard you hate me now or something.
Yeah.
Like, based on what?
Hey, I haven't talked to you in a while. I hear you and John both hate me now.
Yeah.
No one. I haven't talked to this guy in like.
Is there someone telling him the wrong things? I don't know. Maybe there is.
I have.
Yes. All right, you ready for the explanation?
Oh, great. You had to pause it there.
It's not good. It's terrible. I was depressed as shit that year. Everything was falling apart around me. I was actually afraid I was going to lose everything. I thought that my YouTube channel was going to basically be shut down, or I was going to have such a loss of monetization on my YouTube channel.
AKA Machinima was cutting his pay. The Adpocalypse, well, that was a little bit later on, but Be Awesome One taking his channel down, or try to take it down with the copyright strikes for the artwork. The swatting, as he likes to call it. The burst of May 1st, but that was like many years later.
That I was going to not be able to pay for anything. I was not going.
Yeah, but you.
We get to the part where he scams the guy.
The Depression era. There's that.
Going to be able to pay for my home. I was not going to be able to pay for anything at all. And like I said, at the very same time, with all the horrible things that were happening to me that year, my personal relationship also had fallen apart at the seams.
Yeah, because of you, the mood killer, pretty much, Virgil.
And late 2015. Into, say, the first half of 2016 was a very tumultuous time with so much shit going on behind the scenes that a lot of people don't even know about. We're not going to get into that.
Yeah, you had to look up and think about it. Looking at the corner demons like, the corner demons like, just tell them it's other things. Just tell them it's things that you won't want to discuss. And he's like, yeah, just I didn't want to discuss right now.
Some of that is addressed in the Down the Rabbit Hole react that I've already done.
Which you criticized.
But essentially, I was really, really, really fucked up in the head at this point.
You are fucked up in the head. Doesn't matter what excuse you come up with.
I was heavily drinking all the time.
You still do?
At night. I would basically do a full day of content on the internet for you guys, and then I would drink myself to sleep.
You still do that.
Because I was fucked up.
You still do that.
Depressed as shit.
My belief about Machinima cutting his pay has nothing to do with them looking into his trash channel and saying the poor quality. It's that his views dropped below a bonus threshold. There's 3.
I didn't think there was any way I was going to get out of it.
And still, Machinima was cutting his pay, though, and he was afraid. He was like, oh, I'm not going to make money anymore.
There's no light at the end of the tunnel. I wasn't enjoying what I was doing for shit. I didn't think there was any way I was going to get out of it. There's no light at the end of the tunnel.
Yeah, for you, because you caved in the fucking cave. There was no light because you blew up the fucking tunnel.
I wasn't enjoying what I was doing for a job anymore.
Yeah, Phil, you didn't even enjoy it at all.
Jaded. I hated everything around me, essentially, at that point.
You're still hating everything around you to this day. I mean, you're still jaded when it comes to video games. When one of the Dutch brothers had to come to you, it's like, you're so jaded playing video games, and you criticize the person for saying it. Yeah, they weren't wrong about you.
Point. And then, yeah, some late nights, I'm not kidding. I know this sounds fucking pathetic as shit, because it is.
Well, then again, you are pathetic, Phil. Move on.
There were some late nights when I would get drunk and I would start reminiscing about the past. I would start reminiscing about the times when I would do co-op with John.
AKA the Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games 2012.
Or we would do Smart Guys.
Okay, so Rambo was only getting through a difficult time, but he didn't do what DSP did, so these aren't excuses.
And so I would actually be drinking like crazy and then watch our old content together and be depressed as fuck and fall asleep watching it. Okay? Playthroughs and everything, you know. And then
he calls it cutting his pay, but in reality it was just there was no longer getting the tier 3 view bonuses for being over 10 million views a month. No more bonus, not really pay cut.
It got to the point where what happens when you're a drunken, depressed idiot mess. I already had done this before in my life, and here I am doing it again in 2015. I start sending out texts and shit at night in the middle of the night when I shouldn't be. Everyone's asleep. I'm drunk as fuck. I'm stupid.
Yeah, you're sending drunk texts. You're like someone that's desperate enough for attention or just someone that wants to be loved by somebody. So you'll just send out random texts. Some of them might be booty calls.
I'm sending out...
Yeah, the better times. When Wampy loved me.
These texts. Oh my God, John, I'm so sorry. I hope we can make up.
He probably sent John a dick pic.
I don't know what happened. If I did anything to fuck over your life or whatever, I hope that you'll forgive me. You know, shit like that. Pathetic.
Yeah, shit like that.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Shit. Like that. It is pathetic. Is it real?
At this point, he was just doing the whole thing for sympathy bucks because he had this going off and he was still making money from this, from people giving him super chats and donations.
Really an attempt for me to reach out to him and mend our relationship? Probably not. It's fucking me being depressed in the booze. It's not genuine. It's fucking me feeling bad. All right? And there's no excuse for it. It's disgusting, actually. I'm actually very upset with myself that I did it. And it happened for a while. It wasn't just like, oh, it happened once or twice. It was like, over a course of months, I know I kept texting John like that sometimes at night. And I know he was very upset. And I was shocked he didn't block my number. Seriously, I'm shocked he didn't like block the shit.
He probably did after that.
How's he putting up with this? And again, he never responded.
Yeah, because again, you read a personal text message out in the fucking open. No shit, he's not going to respond to you.
So,
also, John, babe, I changed. Let's be together.
It wasn't like, hey, fuckface, stop doing this, you dumbass. Like, what are you doing? I don't fucking want text from you anymore. Stop bothering me. It's just nothing.
At least he was giving you the common courtesy of not insulting you. At least he was being the bigger man and not doing shit that would actually cause more turmoil. That's the reason why he didn't do that shit, Phil. But again, you need a fucking memo to be like, hey, I'm not friends with you anymore. Fuck off, you cunt.
Silence. And speaking into the void.
Yeah, and the silence was deafening to your ears at this point.
All right? Which, I don't know how much you guys know this, but when you're depressed...
Morano GC donated $2. Not a single snort.
Bears borrowed for the 5 spot. Yeah, or 2 spot, actually. Sorry. Yeah, exactly that. There was no fucking snorts here. No snorts at all when he was talking about this. Only whenever there's something really stupid that happened. Then he would be like, snort, 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 snort.
And you're not getting any response. It just makes you feel worse. And by the way, this is not blaming them. This is me. This is all on me, not them. This is them 100%. And this eventually led to self-destruction and the culmination of what happened, them making this video, because what they're talking about when I texted Howard.
Fuck you, Howard, you're not my friend!
Nowhere. I didn't text the guy since I fucking moved. So I texted him and say, hey, I heard you guys hate me. Oh, that is true. I did hear that they hated me. So after all this time, that this is...
Yeah, I highly doubt... Well, he did send Howard text, but I don't think it was the one, oh, yeah, I guess you all hate me. I think Noah's like, no, you fucking asshole, you're my friend.
It's happening.
He's a sad boy when people won't let him make extra money off of them. Yeah, sad. Meh.
All right, and I was getting more and more increasingly depressed. As you saw, I would talk about them in my videos, and I believe it was a stream or something that I had mentioned them. I get an email from someone stating, "Hey Phil, just so you know, I know that you're so, upset about Howard and John not Howard and John, just John not talking to you. So I just want to let you know that I ran."
Yeah, this is the self-destruction of Phil.
Into them. I was at a YouTube thing in New York. I think it was one of their studio things, and I guess John and Howard were
one of their studio things, aka John was probably getting an award.
Together, they were filming. Now, being a fan of you, I walked up to them and I approached them and I wanted to introduce myself and said, "Hey, I love your stuff. By the way, what's going on with you and Phil? Phil now for since like almost half a year hasn't heard from anyone. What's going on?" To which they responded to the person and said, "We don't want to associate with Phil anymore. All the shit going on with him, all the drama going on with him. We have some personal issues with him that we don't want to discuss with you."
Yeah, this I don't believe, because way earlier in this, he was saying that people, when they was at YouTube, they would say that they don't associate with Phil anymore. And now all of a sudden, this random fan, this random person that he got an email from, said that got an email, told him the same thing. We don't talk to him. We don't associate with him more. I call bullshit.
But we want nothing to do with him. So we wish him the best, but we want nothing to do with him. Now, they said as much. In this very video, they actually revealed this, that they had said that to people at events just like this, okay? So one of those people told me that this is what happened. And here I am the whole time. I'm in the dark. They're not, again, John had never responded since like the fall of 2014 in any way, shape, or form, not returning texts or anything. And what I hear is that they hate me now, basically. I heard that. I heard they hate me now. Wow. That really made me feel good in 2015, right? When I already was at one of my lowest points of my life. I was depressed and drinking. So it just exacerbated the whole situation. Okay?
Yeah, the whole thing about you being depressed, again, I don't believe you for a fucking moment, Phil. You're using depression as a sympathy ploy, a manipulation for sympathy dollars, saying that you were depressed. You were a sad, sad boy. That's what you're doing right now.
So, again, this has nothing to do with them doing anything wrong.
Yeah, huh. They're not doing anything wrong. But they made an expose about me.
They have the right to shut down the friendship. They have the right to not talk to me. 2015.
They have the right to shut down the friendship. I don't know what they did wrong. Why aren't we friends anymore?
It was an awful, awful year for me. And I was a drunken, depressed fucking mess. Now, when you are...
Okay, so... That's only for the depression part.
Or a depressed mess.
Yeah, poor narcissist. Poor narcissist.
Talked about this a bit. In of all things, my reaction to the Wings of Redemption Down the Rabbit Hole video. That was over a month ago. You can watch that right here on the channel if you'd like.
Yeah, that one was terrible.
And
even Wings was like, dude, just shut up.
Talked about when you're depressed, sometimes you do things for no logical reason. Only because you know that doing those things will destroy something and feed further into your depression. All right?
Most people that are depressed, they don't really act out on anything, though. They really, really don't. People who are depressed, they don't even know why they're depressed. And they don't want to act out on anything. They don't. So Phil's whole take about depression is completely false here.
It happened to me many times over my life.
No, that's just you doing shitty things and then blaming it on depression. Again, just like BoJack Horseman. Wants to blame his shitty behavior on things that aren't even relevant to why he did them in the first place. It's like, fuck, man. What else is there to say?
Where I get so depressed about something that I then purposely do things to ruin a friendship, to ruin a relationship even further than it's already been damaged.
No, Phil, you're doing things out of spite. Depression has nothing to do with that.
There's people who, literally out of the blue, I decided I would just not speak to them ever again. This was very early on when I was like in my early 20s. Never speak to that person ever again. Fuck them.
Yeah, he is an egomaniac. Emo-maniac.
There's people who've been nothing but nice to me in my life, and I shut them out.
Okay?
Again, you did that to everybody. They're nice to you, they're willing to help you and work with you, and you completely treat them like shit. You still do that now.
And again, this is not me justifying it. It's wrong to do that.
No, you're trying to justify your shitty behavior and hiding behind the term depression.
Yes. But I've done it many times in my life. Whenever I feel depressed, this seems to happen.
You can still act out when you're self-sabotaging things, but he's lying. He wasn't depressed, though. Yeah, at that point, he's not depressed, though. Because he doesn't really do anything to self-sabotage while he's depressed. I'm saying that in quotes. It's what he's doing right now. He's trying to do it for self-pity. He's doing it as a way to say, guys, feel sorry for me. Oh, but by the way, let me just burn down this bridge and just light it and just stare and watch at it while pretending that I'm feeling depressed about it. Gee, yeah, so tip me. As someone who takes meds for depression, Phil just wants people to feel sorry for him. I guarantee he's never slept most of a day away because I was so down, but not doing, yeah. No, you're good, simple guy. Also, what's up, man? Little cop out of a mentality from messing something up and refusing to deal with it. It's insane. Very, very insane.
Please clap.
When I'm depressed, I attack people because I'm depressed. I totally don't do that when I'm not depressed, though. Pretty much, Raziel, pretty much. And that's another thing, too. And Grey White Hype makes up a great point. Depression and alcohol are his go-to excuses. They always will be. But he's trying to, like, wean away from alcohol now, but now he's trying to keep on the depression part. And what Phil is doing, he's taking depression, and he's thinking that, I know what depression is. I'm depressed. I'm depressed. Me, Ree. When in reality, this motherfucker has no idea what depression is. He has no idea what it feels like to lay in bed, not wanting to do anything, and feel like your life is worthless. And the best thing that you could ever do in life is taking a gun and pointing it to your head and pulling the fucking trigger. You think that that will do some good in humanity. A temporary problem. Permanent solution for a temporary problem, essentially. He thinks that he goes through this. He doesn't go through it. He doesn't know what it's like to hold a knife into your fucking hand and want to just cut the pain away. He doesn't know what that feels like. He doesn't know what it feels like to lay in bed and do nothing. I know what it's like to feel that way. I know what it's like to drink profusely and just think that it'll just numb the pain away, to fill in the void that it can never, ever go away. He doesn't know what that's like. Because Phil is the creator of the void, but it's not out of depression. It's out of malice and spite.
With me and alcohol. Okay, I get very bad when I get depressed and drunk. I do stupid shit. Okay, so all that being said, I was at a point in 2015 where I was at such a low, I was at that point. And so I decided, since these guys are not going to talk to me, I've now found out that they hate my guts from someone who has talked to them in person, and they have not told me this up front, I will force them to.
It may not be a cure, but if I had $16,000 a week with disposable income, DSP has my depression, it would be a lot less of an issue. Yeah, it would. He doesn't know anything about it. He doesn't know anything about this whole entire thing. The guy makes money. He makes essentially more money than anyone else could ever want. And they could actually do a lot more with that money. Phil doesn't care. He thinks he's the life of a frivolous playboy that can just spend his money willy-nilly on things that he doesn't fucking need. And he still does that to this day. Spends on things that he doesn't fucking need. And he'll constantly make up an excuse for why he needs more money. He can get paid from YouTube this month. Very next day, hey, I'm broke, guys. Give me money.
And then at least we will have closure, right? So...
yeah, almost suicidal thoughts. Exactly. You can't have almost suicidal thoughts. They're there. They don't go the fuck away.
I forced their hand. I started talking about them in videos. There was the Thanksgiving Ask the King, where someone directly asked. That was the very beginning of this whole event, where I came out, said what I said on purpose. It was a calculated move to force them to react.
Yeah, and they weren't biting. They didn't respond to you. Instead, they talked amongst themselves, be like, hey, what the fuck is going on?
But I was thinking they would react.
I don't think you were really thinking here, Phil.
To me and say, hey, Phil, in private, shut the fuck up. We had enough of your shit. We don't want to be friends with you.
No, knowing you, Phil, you would just make a big old video about how they don't like you anymore. Yeah, that's a doubt.
We've moved on. Leave us alone. I fully expected that's what was going to happen. I thought maybe on a shocking whim, perhaps they would say, oh, well, We're sorry about all this. Let's work it out. I didn't think that was going to happen.
It will never happen with you. Who would want to reconnect the bridge after you burned it?
I thought it was going to be the former. It was going to be destroy everything. Burn it all down.
Which you constantly do, and then you go, why are they no longer friends with me? What did I do?
That's what depression does, man. It makes you want to destroy it all. And then say, fuck it all. I don't care after the fact that everything's destroyed. I was already feeling like shit. Why not just destroy everything around me too? Right?
Well, you just wanted to do it anyway because they don't want to be friends with you. Hey, guess what? Burn the bridges. You try to ruin everyone's life.
So that's why.
Yeah, so he publicly exposed everything while his friends need to do it privately. That's a good point. That is a very good point. Why is it that they have to come to him privately while he could just sit there and just exploit it all in a big fucking video? Why? Like, fucking why? What's the fucking point of that, Phil? Instead, that just makes you look even more like a fucking asshole. He's totally making it up that it was calculated. Just like how he said that his auto repair shop was a trap for detractors. He got caught out and pretended he intended to all along to save face, pretty much. Yeah, he does that quite a lot. Yeah, and the whole thing that Phil's talking about, that's not really depression. That's anger. That's malicious intent. That's spite.
I acted like that.
That's not what it does. Depression feels like you have a black hole in your head and you seek into the darkness for whatever is left of your sanity. You fight the gravity, but every single time it pulls out the worst parts of you. That's what depression is. It's a black fucking hole that will pull you in and make you feel like you're a big piece of shit. You're worthless. It'll pull out every negative thing that you've ever done in your fucking life, and it'll paint it out like a silver fucking screen. Here's all the bad things that has happened to you. You should go kill yourself because you did all these fucking things. Fuck out of here.
And it's incredibly embarrassing. It was all public too. It wasn't even like, this is public shit I was saying on my podcast, public shit.
Yeah, public shit, because you're the realest motherfucker, aren't you?
That I was saying in my videos. And then behind the scenes, I'm drunk texting these guys. Shit. And I know they didn't believe me. I'm not stupid.
You were hoping that someone would believe you. You were hoping that someone would. But when they didn't, though, it crushed your little fucking ego. It kept you in check.
But, it was out of control. Okay? All right.
Okay, I'm going to pretend to be sad about it.
I haven't talked to this guy since he left. The day that he left. That was the last time I talked to him.
Yeah, it was rewinding a bit. So after he does the video with the text message and all that, he did a pre-stream.
And it's the whole thing when he talks about depression, though, it really fucking irks me because he doesn't know what it's like to be depressed or what it's like to have that feeling inside. He doesn't know anything about it. It just really irks me when he talks about this.
Like the following weekend.
And all because his friends left him. So I'm going to say that this pity party, no, that's depression.
Where he says, like, stuff with John had kind of become stale anyway. It was basically an attempt to be like, the entire thing was basically like to write me out,
Yep.
For no reason. Because, like, if you just called, I would have told him, hey, man.
Yeah, that's what Phil was trying to do. And all John wanted was a fucking phone call.
Give me like a month or two. But it was an attempt to kind of write, like, we don't need John anymore. He's a fucking loser. He's got all problems, and we don't need him. We're gonna keep going watch my stuff. Got very defensive, like almost like I was doing something wrong to him, when I really wasn't.
Yeah,
I did not wrong him by
no. He wasn't doing anything wrong in regards to he didn't want to be in my content. He was doing the right thing for himself. I just wish that he would have said it instead of saying, I'm going to be in your content. It's
Phil, if you would have called him, he would have fucking told you something. You fucking bitch.
Coming. No, really. It's
where you depressed. You're depressed by comment. Let me call you now for a $20 tip and make the bad man stop.
Make the bad man stop.
I don't need coddling. I just want him to shut the fuck up.
It's going to happen. And he kept leading me on. It's kind of like the same deal with Howard before I left Connecticut.
He wasn't leading you on, Phil. He wasn't leading you on. He was saying, give me time. That's not leading you on, because some things take time. And it takes a lot of effort to actually put up with someone. And that's the problem that you fail to understand. Yeah, do you think all the attention DSP was getting from the audience was about John pissed him off and made him jealous, and that's why he was quick to write him off? More than likely.
He would say, "Oh,
yeah, leading me on." Oh, Stripes.
I'm going to be at your event. No, I'm going to be at your event. No, I'm going to be at your event. Within 24 hours of the event, I'm canceling. My girl says we're busy. Like, what?
Wait.
Howard, before I left Connecticut, he would say, "Oh, I'm going to be at your event. No, I'm going to be at your event. No, I'm going to be at your event. Within 24 hours of the event, I'm canceling. My girl."
Well, then again, though, Phil, life is fucking unpredictable. Things can happen at the blink of a fucking moment. You can make sure to show up for something, but as soon as one thing happens, like say for example, someone's in the fucking hospital or your girlfriend isn't feeling too good, you want to make sure they're okay. Yeah, life is unfucking predictable, Phil. Shit happens. You make sure that the things that are most important to you are met first. Everything else comes second.
Girl says we're busy.
Or in better case for you, you should have been last.
Like, what? And I felt like that's essentially John was now
take care, Plush.
Pulling a Howard on me. He had become that thing that he and I had talked about.
Way for fucking Phil to throw Howard under the bus yet again. You know, someone that was his friend and now no longer his friend.
That was bad. And
poisoning the well.
Past. You know? I wish he did that differently. I wish he at least would have been honest with me. All right? And I don't feel like he was being honest or transparent with me at the time. I feel like he just didn't want to be in my stuff. Yes, there was personal shit going on in his life, but also now we know there was this stuff going on back in Connecticut. People didn't like me. There was poison there, being spread around about me, about completely unrelated issues. And definitely, all that being said,
pull a Howard, aka say you'll be there, but then cancel at the last moment, being very unreliable. It's a way for Phil saying being very unreliable. But yeah, wow.
This is a situation that I wish went down completely differently, and it didn't. You know?
Again, Phil, shoulda, coulda, woulda, will never fucking happen. You can't turn back time and change things. You just fucking can't. Time travel is not a thing. You wish you could, you wish you may, but it'll never fucking happen. Live for today, Phil. Just live for the fucking day.
Nothing I can do about it now, but it's
priority. Something that Phil can never doesn't understand unless it's about him, pretty much. And then everyone else should prioritize themselves on him, which never happens. Nothing can be important enough if it means canceling an appointment with Phil, obviously, because Phil is the most. He thinks he's the center of attention, when in reality he's not. He never will be, but if he's not the main focus, then all life is just fucking meaningless to Phil. Poison, aka people were telling the truth about DSP behind his back. Yeah, and Phil doesn't like that. And yes, I'm still up.
It's done, you know? He's right in saying he didn't do anything wrong in regards to not wanting to be in my content. I just wish that he had been completely transparent with me about it, and it probably would have avoided a lot of these issues.
Yeah, you're saying that John's didn't do anything wrong, but what you're doing is saying that he did something wrong by not telling you. So which is it? John did nothing wrong, did everything correct, or he did everything wrong and nothing correct?
But the issues were created by me after the fact.
By not being able to do his content. There's a video, man, that somebody sent to me, okay? Which was taken from one of his streams, dude. So he basically was talking about me around this time period. Maybe it was like August or September. And he's going off about how John lives with his parents. John lives in the middle of nowhere. He's got all these problems. And as usual, yeah, it was like what I was saying. Like, we don't need that fucking loser around here, you know? He didn't specifically say the loser part, but he did say the other stuff.
I didn't say anything like that
at
all.
Here's the thing. He doesn't...
Yeah. I'm still doubting it, though, Phil. It's actually annoying how he pretends it's malicious, though. Had to cancel an appointment with a friend because my grandmother fell and hit her head bad enough that she wasn't going to survive. But that's the thing, though, Brian. Your friend will understand. You'll be like, dude, I can't make it. I have family emergency. If people are willing to understand... Oh, and then I had another friend pick me up because I was at the deathbed. All such horrible people, according to Phil, changing their plans that something suddenly happened. Oh, hang on.
Shut the fuck up!
That's to Phil, not you, Brian. But yeah, imagine that. Like, you tell your friend that I can't make it because something happened in my family. I had a family emergency. A true friend will understand that if something came up and you can't make it, they will truly understand. Because a good friend will truly be there. It's like, hope everything's okay. Or better yet, if they could, they would actually come join you, be like, hey man, you're okay. I'm here for emotional fucking support. True friend will do that. Phil, on the other hand, if they were treating like you like Phil, saying that, oh, you don't come here, you're not my friend anymore. Yeah, fuck those people. Fuck them hard with a rusty fucking fork.
He doesn't know anything about my house, who I live with. He has never been to my home. He's never expressed interest in doing that. He doesn't really know who's in my life or anything about the situation.
Yeah, exactly, because John never got visited by Phil. Phil never took the time out of his way to come visit John at all. Instead, it was John had to come visit Phil constantly.
And you guys saying things like that on a public stream.
Yeah.
Someone that's supposed to be your friend. So I contact him after this, immediately after I sent him a text message.
No, not hungry. I just want something to hurt.
Because he wants to say that.
Yeah, they don't make hanging out a requirement. They don't. Because they just think, oh, yeah, hanging out, we hadn't seen each other a while. It's more like, I wouldn't say a privilege, but I would say it's more like, I wouldn't say it's mandatory. I'm trying to think of the other thing. It's more like an activity. Hanging out's an activity that you could do with someone. Hang out with them. Go spend time at their house. Go around the mall. Go watch a movie. Go to a park. Go do something. That's essentially that. It's never a requirement. It's an activity. And if you can't make it to that activity because something happened, people should be able to understand that. Which Phil will never do so.
Oh, no one ever...
Again, the timeline is skewed.
Oh God, shut the fuck up, you cunt!
This has nothing to do with a fucking timeline!
I can't...
God fucking damn it, Phil!
remember exactly when...
Yeah, let's remember what DSP said. He said it would probably be the last time they would ever see him before he left. Guess he was never coming back to see his parents ever. Yeah, ever.
Please clap.
But this was definitely in that time frame of me doing fucked up stuff on my streams in regards to Rambo, because he wasn't really giving me transparent information or responding that much. Again, it was me trying to justify a reason why he's not going to be in my content. Well, he's got personal issues at home. He's got to handle those. This whole YouTube thing isn't his focus. But why am I saying shit like that? Even if it was true or not. Because I'll be honest with you now. Oh, I said it. I'll be honest with you. So that means obviously that I'm lying now. No, from my recollection, that was factual information, the shit that I said. From my recollection, we had behind the scenes conversations like that. And I was revealing that information to the public, which I shouldn't have done. He's saying, oh, we never even talked about that. He's making it up. I swear we did talk about that via text. Okay?
Yeah, I highly doubt that you ever talked to Rambo about any of these things. If you actually truly cared about Rambo as a friend, I wouldn't say like a friend, like a brother, not by blood, but by true and pure friendship. If you actually treat him like a brother, you would actually do a lot more shit with him. You would actually come to his house and actually meet his family, meet his significant other, meet his friends, so you can get along, shoot the shit. But you wouldn't even do that, though, because the world has to revolve around Philip Paul Burnell.
I wouldn't just pull some...
Yeah, the more of the I reveal publicly, but you need to tell me privately bullshit. Yeah, more of that.
Something out of my butt like that out of nowhere. In regards to... No, I've never been to his house. But he told me all about it in the past. I knew what area of New York he lived in. I knew about who he was living with, and all of that.
But hey, Phil, seeing it for yourself is a lot better than someone telling you it. If someone tells you, hey, my house looks like this, you want to go see it. You want to see what it looks like. Not with just pictures, but seeing it in actual person.
Because we talked about it. So it's funny because he's basically saying here, oh, he didn't know anything about that. Maybe it really was true and he's trying to like defend himself here to say, oh, it wasn't real because he's afraid of doxing and shit. I don't know. You know, but the shit I said back then, to the best of my knowledge, was truthful. It was just wrong to say it. Completely wrong to say it. He's sharing personal information about me. Why the fuck am I reading that and talking about that on my streams? You know. Like,
because you thought that it would be great to do so because you're the realest motherfucker.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
That is what you said.
And the timeline's fucked because I think this already had happened previous.
Timeline is fucked. Timeline is fucked. It created a butterfly effect.
It's to the...
Jesus fucking Christ.
Thanksgiving thing, but now he's bringing this up again.
Yeah, it was a low-key invitation at times. It was. It sounded like that to me.
Never expressed any problem.
Yeah, it's betrayal for Phil if you say it publicly first. Yeah, it's a big betrayal because you went behind my back and talked about it like publicly instead of privately. But I could go around saying all your shit publicly because I'm Darkside Phil. I have a public face.
Problems here. I don't ever heard of any problems of John having with me. So I sent him a text. I said, I caught wind that you're saying very private things. By the way, not true things, lies about me. In one of your streams, I expect that you will not be posting that to YouTube. I hope that you will not be uploading that to YouTube. So he didn't respond, and I do not believe that he did. I don't think he did actually post it. It was one of those like pre-stream things. Well, again, it's like.
Or he probably deleted it because of the Be Awesome on copyright strikes. There was that.
What is going on here, man?
Yeah.
The next time I hear from he asks, would you like to be on Hate Live? Which I tell him I can't do. He gets kind of frustrated about it, and I kind of listen, man, I'm doing my own show this week. Like, I'm not available to do that. It's basically like every interaction has to eventually do with video.
Yeah, look at Phil, like walking around, like, he's looking at the camera, jerking his head around, looking back at the camera. He's like, look at me, yeah.
Videos and stuff, man. He talked about, the Thanksgiving video talks about, like, we were talking about shows and stuff. There'll be a message like, hey, you're watching Gotham. And I'll be like, yeah, it's pretty decent. And then it'll just immediately turn into, let's record this weekend.
Yeah, so I was gonna say Howard. John's saying, hey, I've been watching this show. It's really good. It's something that you would want to watch. Oh, that's me content.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Jesus fucking Christ! Engage in conversation, Phil. If one of my friends was telling me, it's like, oh, hey, I've been watching this fucking movie. It's really good. I've been playing this game. It's really good. I would ask him, hey, would you think I would like this? What's the game about? How far are you in the game? Just ask simple fucking questions like that. Not, oh, hey, are you going to be doing anything? Because I need you to do shit for me. Fuck out of here.
He felt that way, but that's not what was happening. I was trying to reach out to him and be a friend and talk via text. I couldn't call him. I just couldn't. I didn't have the time until super late at night to be doing that kind of stuff.
You still could have called him in the fucking morning before you started streaming. Take 2 hours before you start streaming. Hey, I'm gonna call Howard. I'm gonna call John. Hey, John, how you doing, man? Oh, are you at work? I'm sorry. I just want to see how you're doing, man. Oh, you don't like me anymore? You want me to go fuck myself? Oh, you want to do content? Hello? Hung up on me.
But I know I was watching a show. We both like comics. Let's talk about Gotham.
Both like comics.
Gotham. We talk back and forth about it.
I don't think he's ever seen Gotham.
For a bit. Things we like, things we didn't like. And I say, oh, by the way, any chance that we're going to do anything soon? Because I'd like to actually, again, my frame of mind, because I'd like to actually talk with you, on a time that I can take out of a day and make work out of it so I can have time to talk with you beforehand. This is, again, what we used to do when he would come on Saturdays for co-op. The first hour or two of us doing it wasn't doing it. It was just talking about fun stuff, having our friendly interactions. Then we would turn on the cameras and start recording the content.
And that's how it doesn't work. I'm sorry, Phil, but in order for content to be truly good, you just talk about random shit on there. You play as a video game, not as someone that's working for you, but you play the video game like you were friends. And for what we've seen of it, it just sounded like they were awkward to be around you. Like everyone else was more funnier than you were. And I'm saying that with the biggest air quotes of funnier. It's like, Jesus Christ. They weren't your employees, Phil. They were people that you called friends, and they called you a friend, and you took them for fucking granted. No wonder why you don't have any friends anymore. And I hope to God Brian cancels on you when you want to do a next Street Fighter gameplay or something. Yeah, Phil can never hold a conversation.
Wanted that back. He just wanted me to call him outside of all of that stuff. Okay? Again, workaholic.
Yeah. Hey, John, how are you doing? Anyway, can you come and make me money for free? I'm not going to exploit you. I'm going to pay you. Doesn't pay him.
Bad way to go about having friends when all you're doing is work, and all your interactions with them is work.
Why do you sound like a fucking Covenant from fucking Halo? Like,
right?
I actually need to see The Boys season 4.
And it's easy to say, well, Phil, you could have just dropped everything and called him. I mean, you're right. I could have.
Yeah, shoulda, coulda, woulda. You will never fucking do it because you're a little motherfucking bitch boy.
Absolutely. You're right. But at that point in my life, I was separated from that life. I had a new life here in Washington State. I was fully focused on the things going on here, which weren't.
Yeah, focused on the things going on here, staying in his office while streaming, while not interacting with Leanna much, or just hanging around the house much.
Great in 2015 and 2014. They were much better. But you're right. There's no, the excuse here, the only excuse that I can make is not really excuse, explanation is.
Oh, Superliminal is actually good too. I heard it was a good game.
When you're separated physically from the person, all right? It's not out of sight, out of mind, because I still remembered him and I wanted to do stuff with him. I wanted to talk to him. I wanted to hang out with him. I wanted to make content with him.
I only did that for the first two things. You only wanted him for making content. You didn't care about what he was interested in. You don't even care about what his relationship was. You didn't even care how his home life was. Instead, it was, hey, Wamby, let's make content.
The internet.
It's always going to be about the content because it's always about this.
We've got to have money.
Or true, Brandon, being a hermit, like he always is.
But it wasn't as easy as, okay, my Saturday is that, he's driving over, we do it. It was, man. So now we got to try to schedule in when we can both do it with the internet. It makes it more complicated. My schedule already, I'm working
How is it more complicated, Phil? Just set a time frame.
All day, every day, and just barely making enough money to make ends meet at that point. And because I got myself into so much debt and shit. So it was like, I could take time out and call him and have a conversation on the phone. But I don't know if it's necessarily going to lead to anything better in the friendship. I don't even have time for the friendship.
Here's the thing, and that's the reason why, because you don't want to make time for friendships at all. Instead, you want to say that, oh, as a worker, I have to make sacrifices. Sure, calling him wouldn't fix the friendship, but at the same time, at least he would know that, hey, at least he fucking called me for once. 100% this is Phil's way of trying to get Rambo's attention, hoping he would message him without realizing how much out of touch and much worse this would make him. He's not human. Problem is that John's not even on the internet anymore. Howard is, but don't harass Howard. But John's not on the internet anymore.
I wanted to have the work happen so I could cut the time out of the work to have the friendship continue. I know this is completely wrong. Everyone's probably like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's completely fucking wrong. It really is. Because, again, you want to say you have no time for friends, but again, keep this in mind. Again, no time for friends. But yet you could fly out your fucking fucking wife now, maybe even ex-wife in the future, who fucking knows. But you can fly her out to have a good time with her. So why is it that now you didn't have time for friends?
You call your friends. You hang out with your friends. That's not how it was. In my mind, it was, work. So have the scheduled work.
You don't even know anything about work. You think that what you're doing is hard work, when in reality it's not.
And cut out a section of the work to be friends, and then do the work after. That's how it always was. And it's fucked up. Completely fucked up. Especially because, again, before I became a full-time YouTuber who monetized my videos, I did spend time with John. We went to tournaments. We did all kinds of fun stuff together that had nothing to do with making videos for YouTube. And that went away when I became a full-time YouTuber. My fault.
Yeah, again, this is just a way to make you get sympathy dollars, Phil, and it worked for you.
He's right.
100%
here.
Yeah.
It's like...
Big ups Lord Kane for the 9 months. No time for friends. Doesn't have a job or anything. Yeah, he's got shit to do.
Please clap.
It's like, what?
Big ups Lord Kane.
What are you thinking, man? And I'll admit there's many texts he sends which I just don't respond to, because how do you trust it, man?
Yeah, because Phil broke the trust. Phil is not very trustworthy. How can you trust someone that could just easily read your text message on a stream one day?
How do you trust this isn't going to become something that's I got to talk about in the video now?
Yeah, pretty
John's
much.
talking to me all the time.
Did he do anything with the video game related with John? Not sure. I don't think he did.
And that's one. And that's one of the reasons why I was reluctant to why I didn't reply to that text message, because I looked at it and said, well, if John went through this nonsense with him going ahead and posting these text messages on or reading these things on his vlogs, then what's it going to keep him from doing it with me?
Or if you respond, it becomes like, oh, Howard's talking to me. What the fuck, John's?
Yeah. So why even put myself in that predicament? That's why I didn't even bother texting him back. I just left it like that. But and then, like I said, he goes, writes these text messages, sends text messages to John, then sends me a text message. And then what does he do right after? He goes ahead, he posts a video.
Yeah, this was maybe 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago. And then what does he do?
Started this whole
week,
thing.
He goes and,
that was the first thing they addressed.
And posts this video on Thanksgiving.
So yeah, 2 weeks ago we
Ever heard of a thing called coming back full circle, Phil? That's what they're kind of doing here.
both got texts like the middle of the freaking night while we're
Middle of the
supposed to
night. I got this
asleep
text
and have to
message.
go to
It was
work.
like 5. It was like 4:30 in the. No, it was 5:30 in the morning. So that was like, I think it was like 3 in the morning over there, 2 in the morning.
Yeah.
So I look at it and I talked to John. And I said, I really think he's drinking.
He basically these texts. I'm not gonna go word for word because that's what happened to me. I'm not gonna do that, but
At least John gave Phil some fucking decency here. Some.
he basically expressed that he wants to kind of work things out.
Yeah.
But he really doesn't, because you saw what he did on Thanksgiving. So it was basically like an ultimatum kind of thing. Like, if you don't fucking talk to me, respond to me right now, then I'm gonna go publicly and try to fuck you. You know?
Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, I want to make things work out, but if you don't want to work things out with me, I'll fucking ruin your life by making it public. I totally understand their frustrations. When you do videos with your friends, you do them mostly because you're having fun with your friends. DSP only made videos for money. Yeah, pretty much. He used it for money. I wouldn't say that he depends on how you look at it, really. You could say that he exploited them for money, or he just used them as free labor. Except John got paid.
I mean, it wasn't trying to fuck you. It was again. He's right. It was basically like, you've been ghosting me for a year. I'm depressed as fuck.
Phil.
Shut the fuck up!
You're not depressed as fuck. You're angry at them because you felt like they wronged you somehow. When in reality, you can't even look in a fucking mirror because it was you that wronged them, not the other way around.
I want to destroy everything
around Jambo. Yeah, blackmail side Phil, pretty much.
Around me. I want an answer. Is anything ever going to change, or is it always just going to be, you ghost me forever? And it worked. Destroyed everything.
Hey, Phil, you want to know who really destroyed everything? It's not John. It's not Howard. It's not the friends that they have at home. It's not Respect the Pack. It's not even Leanna. It's not everything else, like detractors or YouTube or Machinima. It's you.
It worked, man. It destroyed absolutely positively everything about this relationship. There was no way, after they made this video, that this was going to continue, which is odd, because we're at the end of the video, and wait till you hear how they end it. It's baffling to me.
It's baffling to me. And guess what? 46 minutes are fucking left. Yeah, I don't even understand how proud he is of this.
So let's finish this.
Publicly.
Yeah.
So you're not really apologetic if you're doing that. You're not really trying to make things right. And you're really not hurt by the situation.
Yeah, I really wish that Steve would make a video about this. It would be so good.
Please clap.
Okay? And like if
yeah, that was more like a nervous cope of, I don't know what they had to say.
You and I had a problem, Howie, but you never know.
I know, right?
And I love how they're being serious, but at the same time that John and Howard can joke around with each other. That's actually a good thing, though, because on one hand, they're being serious, but on the other hand, it's like, hey, let's just break the tension and just joke around with each other. You see, that's better chemistry than John and Phil, honestly. At least John and Howard have better chemistry here. Yeah, Coca-Cola to soothe his depression.
And I felt really bad that you're not speaking to me. I'm probably not going to make the things worse.
No,
by saying shit like whatever he said, the insults that he said in a public video.
Yeah, and
it's almost like he's always got to try to save face. I'm the winner. There's no winner in this situation.
Yeah, I did see that. I saw that they were covering the interview yesterday. It was a great fucking stream.
Please clap.
It really was.
No, and I didn't think there was going to be a winner. Again, they are off base here. There's no winner here. I wasn't trying to be, I'm the guy that is the winner here. I knew there was going to be a culmination and an explosion. I thought it was going to be they contact me behind the scenes and say, fuck off, never again, stop contacting us, block, block, block.
Phil, they could have just not answered you. Again, the memo was already given to you without even writing down a memo for you. Like, the message was already sent to you, but you just completely didn't understand it at all, and you wanted it in writing. And you were trying ever so fucking hard to come on top and be like, hey, I guilted them into actually making content with me. We're friends now.
Or, wow, all right, let's finally hash it out. John, I thought it was going to be John saying, I ignored you for a year, but let's figure it out. One or the other. I thought it was going to be the former. I thought it was going to be fuck you, block, block, block. I had no idea they were going to make a public video like this at all. Because again, 90% of the shit in this video, it's the first time I'm hearing it. I didn't know there was a resentment about Project 7. I didn't know there was resentment about all these things that had happened over the years. It's first time hearing it. And it blew my mind and made me, feel like...
I highly doubt that, Phil, because you've actually seen this video before. You've seen it before. So, bullshit.
Shit, but we'll talk about this in a second.
To address
so the
it,
end here. Let's finish this.
Personally versus doing it the way he does. And personally, I'll be completely honest with you, John. I really think that he watches too much WWE. Because it feels like... No,
Wait, Phil, what the fuck?
You what?
Watches too much WWE.
Why are you saying he's stupid, though, Phil? Let him talk.
Because it feels like... No, I'm not lying. Dude, it feels like it really...
Phil, at least let him say something. You're like, hey, what the fuck are you talking about? This is stupid, dumb motherfucker.
It feels like he tries to make his channel like that, where it's full of drama.
When?
It's all
you always make it about drama, Phil. Even if there's nothing dramatic, you have to be dramatic.
Just to try to create controversy.
And by the way, he's about 12 minutes into the video, but in this one, like in this expose, but meanwhile, we have about close to 44 minutes left.
My channel is all drama.
Yeah, you want to make yourself controversial. You want to do something that catches the audience's attention. You'll do anything for attention. That's what he's trying to say.
Has he ever even watched the fucking channel?
Yes, we have.
Please clap.
And it's mostly drama. You'll do anything for attention.
I played video games.
Yeah, you play video games, but look at the pre-streams that you did. Oh, right, sorry, you deleted them.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Constantly. The vlogging was the rare shit. He's acting like I'm Keemstar.
But you'll do anything for attention.
Like, what is he talking about here? It doesn't even make any sense at all what he's saying. It's completely nonsensical stuff.
How is it a nonsensical stuff? If you actually let him continue talking, maybe, just maybe, you'll learn something.
See, so that he can get more views.
Yeah, and we're feeding into it right now.
Create controversy and to get views. Oh, that's me.
You did that, Phil. Can we go into your fucking channel? The Comcast story? You try and make it all dramatic about how I was gonna say Keemstar. How Comcast was fucking you, and that there was a detractor that worked at Comcast fucking with your shit, messing with your internet, or Keemstar trying to interact with you for the LolCal Live podcast. And how he was a big fucking snake and you're telling people to stop watching Keemstar? There's that. What else is there? Oh, right, your tire got stolen. The video that Leanna was in the fucking hospital. That was for dramatic purposes that you did. You were hoping that people would give you money. You were hoping that people would actually give you views. Because people like the people outside of you. Surprisingly enough, people like Leanna, people like Kat. Again, surprisingly. Surprisingly, they do. They like anyone else that associates with you or knows you better than yourself. But again, what was the other ones that he did? The grocery story? How he got his bags robbed? How he's robbed at the grocery store?
He's still finding ways to monetize us after all this time, but...
Oh, yes, he did, John. Yes, he did. And guess what? I'm going to play that again because, honestly...
And we are. We're feeding
that's
into
me.
it
Like I said, he's still finding ways to monetize us after all this time, but...
DSP throwback. He did it with Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games 2012, and he did it with Rise of Nightmares. Still doing it, by the way.
Yeah.
Let's bring up that. So, WWE Smart Guys, man, people often ask him, like... Are you doing Smart Guys? And he'll just throw me under the bus. Like, it's up to John. It's 100% on him if we'll do it. There
he goes banning people.
Some text from him from last summer where he's basically like, let me know when you want to do Smart Guys so I'll start watching wrestling again. So what that says to me is, like, you're not really a fan of it. You don't really watch it. You will watch it if you could make a video about it, and you're going to make a video about it because you want to monetize a video.
Yeah.
Please clap.
Yeah. If he's not a fan of it, he'll watch it for money. I don't think he's a fan of things like the Fallout TV series. I don't think he's a real big fan of it. He'll claim that he is. It's the same thing with like Crow Country, Another Crab's Treasure, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. He'll proclaim that anything that he plays and watches, he's a big fan of. But you see his true reactions of it. He's not a big fan of it. He hates it. He doesn't want to do it anymore. It's just pathetic. A better example of that had nothing to do with Phil with the shoe shop story when he told what happened to another family whose card was declined. Oh, Jesus Christ. Big up, Declan. If you've seen the Density Scrolls, even back then, DSP thought he was cool making wrestling promos. Yeah, and he thought he was king shit of everything. But no one in the FGC liked him. I mean, look at the Jaha interview that they did. It was a great fucking interview. Big ups to Jaha.
Shut the fuck up!
So
yeah, he only cares about WWE, especially WWE Champions time.
At this point, when you get to this, you're at the end of it now, and you're like, so everything now is evil. I mean, everything I do is wrong. Everything's evil, right? There's no.
They're saying that everything you do is malicious and everything you do is manipulation.
No jokes anymore. Again, this is the well's been poisoned. So.
The only one that poisoned the well was you. And they're trying to put an antidote into the poison. They're trying to detoxify it. So it's no longer poison, but you're still constantly poisoning the well. You're essentially, if you're a big fan of The Walking Dead, you're that fucking walker inside the bottom of the well. You're poisoning the water. But then guess what? They try to detoxify it, and guess what? Oh, hey, Walker split in half, and water's now ruined. Can't drink it anymore. It's essentially that.
Anything Phil does is the mindset he's only in it for the money. He doesn't care about anyone but himself.
Which is true.
Everything is evil. Everything is bad.
Which it is.
So, there's a...
I wouldn't say evil. Nah. Chaotic evil, maybe. Neutral. Maybe a neutral evil. But not overall chaotic or lawful evil. It's more like a neutral. There's no real bad
Randy
evil.
RJ donated $5. It's like I said, the only time Phil is truly happy is when mocking people, making drama, and just being negative towards everyone.
Yeah, I was ready for the 5 spot. I appreciate that. It's pretty much it, though. If he's negative towards someone else, he thinks he gets a lot of attention. If he makes drama, he thinks he gets a lot of attention and views, and people give him sympathy bucks. He just thinks, or not just negative towards everyone, but anything like Doom the Dark Ages. He thinks that being negative towards it will make people want to watch him even more. Has to play the contrarian for the coolest fucking thing ever. He's just that way. He's hyper focused on the negativity. He can't dislike something. He has to hate it with a passion.
Please clap.
He is evil because he's malevolent.
Running joke.
Lawful evil is still evil. Yeah, I know. It's getting to the point that I become really tired at this point. It just is.
We used to make
evil roaches. Oh yeah, he's like a cockroach. Misanthrope. Yeah, exactly. He's a misanthrope. Where essentially he just hates humanity. Because no humanity doesn't like him.
When we did Smart Guys, that wrestling sucks. Like most pro wrestling was bad. I mean, there's a few rare times when the CM Punk plotline happened and we liked that. But in general, that the wrestling was quite bad. It wasn't as good as the stuff that used to be on TV. It's a running joke that, it's bad. Okay? Now.
This has nothing to do with wrestling, Phil. This has to do with you being evil. What's good, chat? What up, Blaze T? Yeah, he's negative. Yeah, he loves negativity. What the fuck?
When he contacts me about, or when we're talking about this, it's a joke. Oh, I'll start watching wrestling again once, we're going to do the show. I just moved. All right? I hadn't been actively watching wrestling because I hadn't been actively doing anything and fallen back into my habits. All right?
Your habits. But yet WWE champion says hi.
But I was still following.
Even though the classic Doom was medieval to some small extents. Just look at what's spawning VATs from PlayStation Doom. Yeah, just look at that.
Please clap.
Yeah, I still knew what was going on.
Or GZ Doom.
Wrestling, I was reading stuff online, social media and the like. And I was eventually going to get back into it. I feel, hey, a great way to get full-fledged back into it after not being, attached to it for a couple months would be for the show. But it was a joke. Oh, I'm not watching it. Yeah, we'll watch it again when we're gonna make the show. It sucks or whatever.
Okay, then let's move on to the present though with Doom: The Dark Ages. How he saw the trailer for it, completely hated it, said he will never play it, and then he goes into his recap. He's like, "Oh, I'll play it, but I won't like it." It's like that.
Now, this couldn't be further from the truth. Allow me to flip this a little bit. I don't really like doing this, but
Who's that one wrestler, female wrestler? Isn't her name like Rhea Ripley or something like that? I mean, she's pretty good. Muscle mommy.
Please clap.
Yeah, I said it.
At this point, John, I think at the end of the video here, he just starts throwing Hail Marys. What's the last few things I could say bad about Phil? All right?
What? Hold on.
Oh, God, shut the fuck up, you cunt!
What? They're not saying anything bad towards you. They're just pointing out your flaws. But then again, you are a bad person all through that, Phil, so.
During the course that we were making Smart Guys, all right?
Yeah, not Rena, it's Ray Ripley, thank you. Yeah, Muscle Mommy. I thought it was Rena for a second, my apologies.
I was watching everything. I was
full still watching WWE. Why else would he pay for WWE champions? You're right, Vanguard.
Please clap.
Watching
Ronda Rousey. Ronda Rousey's kind of a cunt.
Every program on WWE.
In my opinion, I just don't like her personality. She thinks that she's better than everyone else. I just don't like her attitude.
WWE, including Raw, SmackDown, and the other formative shows that were coming out at that time. Plus, Impact Wrestling. Every week I was watching Impact Wrestling. John didn't like 90% of the wrestling. So every once in a while he'd watch a Ring of Honor show and bring that to the table. But for the most part, he would come in and after maybe just a few months of doing the show, expressed to me that he didn't like the wrestling stuff anymore.
I love the fact that he's immediately going straight to John. He's like, oh, if I watch wrestling, I think it's bad. But now he's going over to, no, John hated wrestling. I think John didn't mind wrestling very much. I think it was just you. You're trying to bring this over to you.
He wanted to keep doing this.
Sonya Blade is crying. Jesus Christ.
Show and talk about it. But he said, so just so you know, I'm going to come in and I'm not going to know anything about the shows because I didn't watch them.
Yeah, the steak world order is real. That needs to be a new thing now.
But what we're going to do is we're going to open up.
Yeah, and here there's no steaks. Making context, no steaks.
I had an iPad at the time. We'll open up your iPad and we'll use this app to go through the results of the show. So even though I didn't watch any of the...
good question about this, though. Since he's talking about an iPad, why does he have that iPad anymore? Makes you wonder.
Wrestling, you can go through it because you watched it.
Yeah, my boyfriend don't want to watch it with me, so he hates West Wing.
And as you're talking about it, I'll give you what I think about what...
Turtles Game Kingdom donated $2 Australian. Still streaming, good. My team just got thrashed.
Big ups to Australian Turtles. I'm sorry that your team got thrashed. I'm sorry. Oh, they'll recover next game.
Happened on the show, but I haven't watched it. All right? So kind of funny.
What about Britt Baker? Hang on, give me a second. Let me do a little bit of research here. Let me do a little bit. Wait, what? Hold on. Hold on a goddamn second. She's a fucking dentist? What? I look up Britt Baker. I see it's like pro wrestler and dentist. What? I'm not gonna lie, she looks good. She looks good, but I'm afraid she'll rip my teeth out. You know what?
I'm about to bust.
There you go. Yeah, a dentist. Yeah, the wrestler. No, I'm looking up the wrestler, dude. I'm looking up the wrestler. Apparently she's a dentist, too. She's Oh, God. Oh, my God. I'm not gonna lie. At least they have something to do with that. And Matt Morris, the mayor of the city in Florida. Oh, shit.
Please clap.
At least wrestlers are doing something better in the world. She sticks your hand in your mouth as a finisher. Oh. Oh. I know that wasn't Jesse Ventura. I think that he was a wrestler. I know he was like a governor or something. Wasn't he a governor? I'm not sure. I know that Arnold Schwarzenegger was a governor of California at once upon a time.
You know,
I forgot who Jesse Ventura was. I forgot what position of power he had. I forgot if he was a governor or he actually did something for the state. I forget.
The whole time we're doing smart.
Marissa Tomei. I know she's not a wrestler, but yeah, she looks good for her age.
Guys, arguably half the time, like the second half we were doing the show, he wasn't watching wrestling. He was basically having me talk about what happened.
Oh, that's even more badass, Declan. Dr. Baker, DMD. Destroy mouth destroy.
Please clap.
Government. Okay. I forgot. I knew he was a governor, but I forgot what state he was a governor on. That's why I didn't know. I knew he was a governor. Forgot which one. Didn't he also have a conspiracy TV show? Didn't he? Hold on, Jesse Ventura. Oh God, he looks. Oh God, he looks. I don't want to say he looks bad though, but Jesus. He appeared in the Running Man, Predator. Oh yeah, I knew about that one. I knew about those. I was gonna say, didn't he have like a TV show? Like Once Upon a Time. I forgot what it was called though. It was like something about conspiracies. I'm not sure if that was the right. Yeah. Oh God. Yeah, it was. It was. One female cosplay jerk. I saw that one. I don't know if that was Ray Ripley. I don't know. But still, it's like one of those things. Other media. Let's see. The Grudge match. Oh, Conspiracy Theory. Oh, it's from 2009 to 2012. True TV aired 3 seasons of Conspiracy Theory with Jesse Ventura. Okay. Yep.
Please clap.
Results and giving my.
I'm not. Like, I knew that there was a thing that he did a conspiracy theory show. I just forgot all about it until just now when Jesse Ventura came to mind when we were talking about wrestling.
Please clap.
Holy shit.
Opinion on it because I had watched it.
He's basically like Beat Takeshi. If you know the video game Takeshi's Challenge that JonTron made, Beat Takeshi was a lot of things. A poet, stand-up comedian, actor, director, producer. He did everything too. And then one-time video game developer. And he made Takeshi's Challenge. God help us all.
And then he would chime in. All right? We didn't know that. He was good at bullshitting, I guess. All right?
Phil, you claim to be good at bullshitting, but we all know you're not.
But here we are, years later. The show's retired. We want to restart it. I make a joking comment. Oh, we'll start watching it again now. You know, I haven't watched it in a while. Wrestling sucks. Oh, see? Phil only watched wrestling because he would monetize it.
You did, though.
Dude,
He was a senator. Nah, I saw he was a governor. What a senator. Shit. We need to get this bill passed. No, we're not going to pass it. He just fucking body slammed someone on the table. One of the other senators. We will get this bill passed, goddammit.
We were making a show together, monetizing it, and you didn't watch it. So what are you talking about? Like,
way to point the finger at John by saying that I did that word. You didn't. I hate wrestling.
Completely hypocritical there. And that irks me because that's a particular situation where I was really carrying the workload for that show. And he was just riding along. And now here it is years later. Oh, what's the last few darts we can throw at Phil at the end? Oh, he made a joke about wrestling. That means he only monetizes wrestling. He doesn't watch it outside of it. Sure.
Again, you're just making up assumptions of what they're doing. That there's a dartboard and they're doing this. Like random bullshit out of nowhere. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here, Phil.
Whatever you say, John.
They used to whip out guns and shoot each other in the Senate. U.S. used to be hardcore. World Cup. Yeah, I remember that too.
Please clap.
I mean, fuck, didn't one of the presidents of the United States back in the colonial era, like, challenge someone to a duel and lost? I mean, there's that.
Please clap.
Yeah. Right. So it's just really...
Yeah, conspiracies, son. They harden the mental mind.
Really weird, you know, like I'll start watching when you let me know that we're gonna do the show. Otherwise, I'm not gonna fucking look at it, you know. I don't know. Let's go with Thanksgiving last year, man. I'm just trying. We only got maybe a couple things here left just to get out of here.
There's really nothing.
I have seen that, Anthony. I have seen it. It's fucking brilliant. I love it. How they're quoting DSP quotes and their description on Instagram. They use the word eat it. I'm like, oh, yes. That is fucking fire. Did you ever watch this Howard Stern show? The guy on there, Stuttering John, is a live streamer now, and he's a worse version of Phil while doing the same things. I've been hooked. Oh, God. I'm intrigued.
Nothing left. They're just going to reiterate things they've already said at this point, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Because life is good, man. If you let life be good. There's a lot of great things you could be doing with yourself.
Oh, exactly.
Which Phil will never do anything, but he'll say he has a great life.
So yeah, on the Thanksgiving video that he put out this year, he talks about how last year he was not invited on the Black Friday show that we did for 2014. You know, never mind the fact that
he's pulling Hogan's right now.
OJ wasn't actually there either.
Hold on.
For 2014.
Look at how fucking curved his nose is. It's like a warlock nose or a witch's nose. How it's like curling down, like it's pointing down at his fucking titties.
You know, never mind the fact that OJ wasn't actually there either. Does that mean that, you know, I hate OJ? It was actually just you and I, actually.
Yep.
And he also doesn't bring up the fact that last year on Thanksgiving,
What up, Messa?
he is when he decided to unfollow me on Twitter. Which again, like today,
Yeah, life is good without Phil, man. Hell yeah, I agree.
you're supposed to be with your family and friends and whatnot.
We've already addressed all of this, but in quick summary, every year he had me on his Thanksgiving show to talk about Black Friday deals.
You didn't really bring this up, but okay.
And it was me and first it was me and Howard, then it ended up being OJ some of the years. This particular year, 2014, when I had moved, again, he's not talking to me at all. He's basically ghosting me at this point. He says he's going to be in my content when he's ready. I'm thinking, well, he's doing his content. Maybe he'll want me to be on his show. All I did was send him a...
Again, you're hoping that he would bring you on because friend Wampy's doing his show, and it didn't happen.
Text saying, hey, I'm available if you want me to be on the show.
Hey, Phil, he's not wanting a text from you. He wants a phone call, and you rejected it from him.
That was it. There's no how.
He's got that Ganondorf nose. Ganondorf's nose is big, but at least that was more of a prominent nose than Phil's is. Phil's is just disgusting looking.
There was nothing, no pestering or anything like that.
I mean, you could say it's like a Wario nose, but it got punched on one side, so that's broken.
And then people asked me after the fact.
Hello, salted potato.
Of course, what are people going to do? Well, Phil, we were watching this Thanksgiving show and you weren't on it. You're always on it. Don't you think that's a bad sign, Phil? And again, it's the trolls. Don't you think that's a bad sign? Don't you think that means that he doesn't like you?
No, the video that Phil's watching is unlisted because apparently someone made it for him just for him to review. That's it.
You see? And, you know, what they're trying to say, oh, no big deal. Well, if that's no big deal, then me unfollowing you on Twitter should also be no big deal, right? If you always have me on a show, you actively don't ask me to be on a show for the first time in many years, all right? And that doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, you didn't invite me. I'll unfollow you. How petty.
Mean anything if I'm casually unfollowing.
Honestly, Phil looks so much better with the goatee. That patch beard is not working for him. This was 2022, and this looked bad. Like, back in the day when Phil had a goatee, at least it was more well-defined. It was more of a refined goatee. Now it's just... So in case you missed, I typed other art. Oh, okay. I noticed, I saw the the detractors, though. Fuck. Oh. I know they're a wrestler now, that they're doing their own thing. But I did see all the wrestlers that became, like, some kind of, like, in form of government, whether it be local or state. I saw that one. Those are nice ones.
You on Twitter. If my trolls contact me and say, ha, you weren't on Rambo show because he hates you, then you should also ignore when they say, ha, Phil unfollowed you on Twitter. It goes both ways. But
again, they didn't say anything about people telling him that they unfollowed you. It was Howard telling John, hey, he unfollowed us. That's it.
This entire video is, oh, everything Phil does is wrong.
Well, it is, and you do everything wrong and nothing correct.
Right? But when we have the same reactions...
You actually don't ask me to be on the show. Look how easy Phil lies. John didn't say, I don't want you on the show. In fact, John didn't say anything. It's the opposite of active. It is.
Please clap.
But Phil, again, wants to make it about drama. Like, look at me. I'm a victim. Look at how my best friend that used to call me his buddy is treating me.
To stupid, arbitrary bullshit that shouldn't matter, and trolls contact us. It's awful for us, you see? And again, that's my fault, because I am the one who has the internet following, makes a living.
Me!
Those trolls that are doing the same thing to both of us, they would never have been trolled if they were never involved with my content to begin with.
But then again, if we're going to go into the present, look at Brian. He's not being trolled by detractors. Instead, he's actually talking with the detractors and Phil's fans and Brian's own fans, his own following. So again, it's very interesting how you see this shit. Yes, you know what? Just because.
We've got to have money.
Oh. I forgot I can actually press that button again and make it stop. Whoops.
And causes me to get a bunch of shitty messages, just like this year. you get a bunch of shitty messages and cause problems, and drama that you don't need, man, that you're not looking for and don't deserve, really. So there's something out there where people are saying John unfollowed Phil on YouTube, but the fact of the matter is I never actually followed him in the first place, so I didn't unfollow him. I also didn't follow OJ and Howard. I didn't follow any of you guys on YouTube,
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't actually follow him and then consciously unfollow him. That's like very fourth grade nonsense, which he has done. He doesn't follow. I still follow him on Twitter, actually, because I'm not going to go through the trouble of...
Agree, lags a lot. Even Brian was on Sly's chat and no one attacked him. Instead, they're like, hey, big ups, man.
Please clap.
Yeah, hold on. Because Phil planted the seeds of illusion to people's heads, saying that all detractors are evil. I think he tried doing that with Brian, but I think Brian knows better, and he knows that detractors are not bad. Not all of them are. Hashtag not all detractors are bad. Maybe you have at least maybe 3%, maybe 5% that are bad, 5%. But the rest of them are just chill as shit.
Please clap.
Unfollowing someone.
Yeah, he's holding back tears. He's like, Howie, I hate you, Howard. Whammy.
Like him.
The trouble of following and unfollowing someone on Twitter. The fact that this has any bearing on anyone's life is preposterous to me. It's stupid.
Why did you get offended by it when they brought up the fact that you unfollowed them? Hey, what up, Jaw? Yeah, trolls bother John and Howard. That's why they stay away. Whose trolls are they? Phil's? Oh, yeah, absolutely. They're definitely Phil's.
Oh, why did you unfollow?
They're mostly Phil's fans.
Follow. Fuck you. Why are you even asking me? Go get the hell out of here, you fucking idiot. That's crazy to me that this was an issue to them.
Third grade.
Yeah, he painted detractors as terrorists, outsiders, graffiti artists, mosquitoes, which all in Felonious' mind. Also, drug dealer. He compared Tevin to a drug dealer because he's breaking the law.
But he has unfollowed all of us in all things.
Yeah.
Okay.
He like I said, he threw the first stone.
What about that one that yells at Phil and never goes to sleep, even though people tell him she should go to bed? Brandon? Talking about Brandon, right?
So now he's wondering why we don't talk to him, and then when you start looking at some of the underlying issues, you realize why.
It's a freaking circus, man.
It's a circus.
He's doing the Patreon. We talked about the shirts.
Yep.
Since we're just kind of emptying the barrel here.
Empty the barrel.
Yeah.
It's already a 2 hour, half hour and a half
couple months ago.
Again, he was talking about how you took the shirts and tried to make money off of it with Project 7 Rebirth or Revival on Patreon.
Keep going.
Maybe it was September or August of 2015 this year. He put out a montage of a co-op playthrough that we did and put ads on there.
Hello again, everyone. Darkside Phil here, and welcome to the best and worst of DSP Classics, where we turn back...
Remember, Phil doesn't edit.
The clock and take another look at some of the most classic, old, funny, and weird playthroughs that I've done in my years on YouTube. The patrons have spoken, and this time we'll be checking out a little game called TV Superstars.
Hey, chat, what does that sound like to ya? I don't know. Could it be something that Phil tried doing this year? I can't quite put my finger on it. Oh, could it be something that he pretends to be like BoJack Horseman, going back to the past of when he was a prominent YouTuber, that he made a lot of money? I can't quite put my fucking finger on it!
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Oh yeah, there's more. It's almost over. About 35 minutes of it. Fuck.
And it's pretty obvious that I don't want to do anything with you or be associated with you. And then just let me put out a video that's got John in it. So I can...
And he still does it to this day.
Put ads.
Basically, DSP can't make it out alone. He needs to be abusive with people who don't know who he's friends with. Yeah, pretty much.
On it.
Wow.
And why would you? Well, I can see why you would do it, but again, there's obviously some problems with the relationship. Why do you think that's a good idea?
Wow.
On top of other nonsense, man.
Wow. I mean,
wow. Fucking cunt.
I mean, do I really have to address it? Should I address that?
But, Phil, we have, what, 30... God damn it. We had 34 minutes left. You're gonna address it anyway.
Is there a point? I mean, we already talked about all of our arrangements over the years. You know, he got paid for that work at the time, very generously for it.
Highly doubt he was paid highly generous for it.
Okay. There were never residual agreements. There never will be residual agreements. I can't even figure out residuals. To this day, I can't figure out residuals on that.
You don't even object shit about fucking money. And you're the guy with a business degree. Fuck.
Stuff. It's my content. I own it. I have the right to use that forever in perpetuity. I own the rights to the video. Is it in good taste?
TJ wants it to be over. I do.
Well, if I was doing a whole, let's do a ginormous project with 4 million parts that's going to bring me in big bucks, and it's going to be all about the best of John Rambo, okay?
Again, he did this. So there's a familiar face. What up, Mink?
Please clap.
Maybe that would be considered bad taste. When I'm doing a project on Patreon and the viewers themselves say, we loved those days back in the day. That's old school DSP and Rambo. Can we do like a montage of the best stuff from back then, right? What is wrong with that?
It's essentially taking people that were friends of yours that want nothing to do with you, and you're monetizing them. You're monetizing the fact that they used to be friends with yours, and then they want nothing to do with you. It's essentially bringing them back into the spotlight when they don't want to be in the spotlight anymore. They want to be away from you. Do you not understand that, Phil?
Please clap.
Yeah, it's been a while since you heard about you for a while, Ig. Hope everything's good with you. The law of Phil says if your face is in a video, you own it. Good point, Dark Days Mirror. Also, welcome, man.
Please clap.
That's the thing with it, though. Yeah, I had Leanna in the video. I own her face, but I don't like to call her by her name. She's just my ex, the fucking cunt.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
And then he has like John Rambo and OJ and Howard. Has them in there. Oh, yeah, I owned them now because they were part of my videos. Sure. Frenemies.
Well, it was monetized. So in John's eyes, anything monetized with him on it is bad. Patreon is bad.
The way that you did Project 7, the revival trailer, the bringing it back, that was bad.
Please clap.
The way that you fucking did everything to abuse them, using them for free labor for Respect the Pack, that was bad. Not paying Howard and Respect the Pack was also bad. Paying John Rambo, but treating him, giving him special treatment, yeah, that's bad.
Anything bad.
Yeah, all of it's bad. Bad.
Anything is bad. Anything with money, bad. But again,
oh yeah, monetizing the death of Scott and T, also bad.
Please clap.
Beginning of the video, this isn't about money. Right?
It was always about the fucking money with you, Phil. It's always about the fucking money. You do this all the fucking time. You can't make a profit off of anything? Oh, the game sucks because you didn't make a few fucking bones off of it.
Right. This video is not about money.
Clearly, it is. Because you still got tips and super chats coming right on in.
However, this is number 114 times that we've mentioned money, and we're still mentioning it at the end of the video. It's not about money, even though he was paid for those videos.
I don't think they mentioned that up, Phil. That was just you. And also, it is about money. Because without anything to make you money, you'll shrivel up and just die off.
Right? This is my argument all the time.
Yeah, your argument. Something I don't believe.
That I paid you a licensing fee to play your video game. Okay? I paid the fee. Now I'm doing a Let's Play of it. You claim my video for music. I paid the fee.
Yeah, but did you create the music in the game? Are you one of the fucking writers of the song? Are you one of the composers? No, the music in the game is not you.
To use the content in your game. All right?
You're trying to say that since you bought the game, you're entitled to do whatever the fuck you want with it. You don't. You just don't.
You've been paid for that. Now I'm able to use it forever. Get it? Same thing here. He got paid for the videos.
Yeah, John got paid, not Howard.
He received compensation. That was the agreement we had. There was no future agreements or anything about anything else in the future. How can you then say, how dare you ever use this content ever again in anything? Ever. Like, I have to erase any interaction I ever had with Rambo and Howard off the internet. No. It happened. It's all there. It's documented. It will stay there forever. I will make 2 pennies every year on all the content we did. Because like I said, the old videos don't get monetized. They don't get ads.
Yes, they do. You still get residuals for it. You still get money from the old videos, Phil. All the videos that you have, you still bailed up your ad revenue. You're still making money off of it.
They don't.
But you're proclaiming that you got Gougats when you got money.
I make almost...
You know that little bit at the start of every game, Phil? Terms and conditions, user agreement? Yeah, try reading one.
Please clap.
It's not a fee to use the game to make money off of. In fact, most EULAs say that you are not allowed to use the software in any form of commercial usage. So he's breaking EULA from the start. Yeah, pretty much.
Please clap.
But they do get some game developers out there, like most indie developers, that will flat out say, hey, we implore you to make Let's Plays of it. We implore you to make videos on us. We implore you to stream this game. We implore you to do so because we want the word of the game to spread. And that's a good way to look at it. And Phil will never understand that part. He'll be like, oh, hey, free money. Ah! They also didn't remake Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2 because of the licensing with the music. They couldn't get some of the songs. It almost scrapped it because of that. Yeah, that's true. That's why they had to put in different music into it, too.
It's nothing on the ancient videos. It's the new stuff that I constantly pump out that makes the ad revenue, not ancient videos. You know, it just doesn't exist. It's just a myth of YouTube that the old videos are getting tons of ad revenue. They don't get the same ads on them as the new videos. It's bullshit.
They... pardon me.
Ah!
Sorry, that came out of nowhere, but you're still making money off of it, Phil.
So he thinks, oh, Phil in perpetuity.
Yeah, based on DSP's pig logic, you can stream any movie as long as you own a private copy. Yeah, it's pretty much what he's trying to tell you.
Always be making a living off of the content we did. No, I make nothing on it. It's ridiculous. It's a horrible argument from someone who doesn't understand the way YouTube works and someone who doesn't have a leg to stand on in that argument because I paid him for his work. What he wanted, by the way. Like, he thought it was too much at the time, as we've already discussed. Okay.
Yeah. Again, I don't think he paid him a lot of fucking money with it at all. I think he's just making shit up for the sake of making shit up.
Talks about behind my back on his forum or elsewhere, and I always catch wind of it, man. People
we already talked about that. We already talked about that.
And it gets to a point where it's too much, man.
Yeah, and then you figure if you don't, because then what happens is you don't go ahead and address it. And we were trying to avoid addressing this for a long time. But like I said, he goes and makes a video, and then he starts with the shit again with, making a video, trying to, and like I say it all the time, and a lot of other people say it, he's terrible at damage control.
I agree with that.
And sometimes when he addresses things, it makes it.
Yeah, you say that you agree with it, Phil, but still to this day, you suck at damage control. You think what you're saying is intelligent, that's a good way to, like, backpedal, to deflect the blame onto someone else. It really is not good, Phil. You suck at damage control.
Awful. Much better at it
even
today.
worse.
Not great.
You are not better at it, Phil. You're actually worse at it
than what it really was.
And I think we probably didn't even have to do this.
Yeah.
Because when someone says like it's 100% on their side, I did nothing wrong. Like no one believes that.
It pretty much is heartbreaking what he did because he took advantage of Rambo. He took advantage of his friendship and his time. And yet Phil will never understand that at all. That he is the reason why the friendship was ruined. Not John, not Howard, not everyone behind the back or behind the scenes that they know. It's mostly Phil.
No, yeah, exactly.
Maybe some people do, but most people are like smart enough to be like, wait a second, that's really,
yeah.
Like these other people we just lost our minds and became these fucking heinous villains, and it's usually not how the real world works, man. Yeah, maybe you're out to some of that WWE thing.
Right, it kind of does when dance. Now you think about it.
I think I'm a heel in real life.
Yeah, and I like I said,
that was my persona in Street Fighter, not in real life.
You can tell even from the beginning, why, like even from his name, like the King of Hate.
This is like so bullshit. Howard knows what the King of Hate means. He was there during the entire time when I was the King of Hate in Street Fighter. He knew what it meant. He's completely lying to his audience at this point to try to make points that don't make any sense.
No, Phil, you're still considered as the King of Hate, or the Vessel of Hatred, as Diablo 4 likes to call that. You are essentially that. You are still constantly hating on things. You claim that the King of Hate was all the hate that you got made you stronger, it made you better, when in reality, you're the guy that will go around spreading hate to other people, and you're the king of spreading it. Even if it made zero fucking sense, you would hate anything just for the sake of hating it. You can't dislike something while giving valid criticisms to it. Instead, you just hate on it with giving no justifiable reasons for it. But again, X the doubt. King of hate. Watch me. I am the king of hate.
He knows that the king of hate is not that I'm a hateful person.
Oh, yes, you are, Phil. Shut the fuck up.
People on the internet. He's being a jackass here.
He enjoys that. He lives by that. And it's like, you know, I understand if it's like a facade for like YouTube or, you know, whatever the case may be. But like when you're doing these things.
Yeah, like a persona. A facade, a persona, a characterization of the YouTuber themselves. While in reality, the king of hate is just going to be Phil Burnell. And Phil Burnell will always be Phil Burnell. But he'll go by the name of DSP Gaming, DSP Reacts, and DSP Throwback.
In real life to people that are close to you, then you start questioning whether or not, you know, if it's a facade or if it's the real you, you know?
And look, man, at the end of the day, he didn't kill anybody.
No, he didn't.
He killed T. He killed him.
Doesn't deserve to be put in prison or something, or
Hey, if he does go to prison, it's for tax evasion,
crucified,
tax fraud, or bankruptcy fraud,
or anything like that. I have no hatred
Take care, fellow tractor.
towards him. I wish him the very, very best. I feel like everything we addressed here today is just stuff that's been put out there that needed to get the other side of it. You know, a lot of misinformation. And that stuff, that'll piss you off, man. People say things about you that aren't true enough times. You know, you gotta get your story out there. I think there's people out there that probably still won't believe or will deny what things that were said here today.
I love the fact that Phil's not even paying attention to it. Instead, he's looking at his phone like, pull. I didn't get a pull.
Yeah,
So,
it's
whatever,
it's not, and it's not going to matter anyways, because no matter how you look at it, you know, you got to live by that philosophy. Opinions are like assholes. Everyone has one, and that's what's going to end up happening. You know, anything that we talk about today, it's going to get misconstrued in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
You know,
Pretty much, and Phil misconstrued every point, or mostly every point that but John and Howard made. He misconstrued the majority of it.
That's why I don't want to get involved. I got other stuff to do, man.
What? Phil, what?
Some way, shape, or form.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
You know,
that's why I don't want to get involved. I got other stuff to do, man.
He just said that there was no misconstruing what you guys did. What you guys did. What John and Howard did. What the fuck are you on about, Phil? They're just giving their side of what really happened with their perspective. How is that misconstruing what happened? Phil, you were the one that misconstrued what Howard was saying, what John was saying. You misconstrued most of their points. Like 80 to 85% of their points, you misconstrued. And 15% of you're like, I agree. I have no defense. I agree. And again, you went back to playing the fucking victim. And you kept making up excuses that my depression. Oh, I didn't know that monetizing someone's death was wrong. I only made $10.
Yeah,
I got fun things to do. Like, life is pretty simple, man. Like, I know I think you kind of cracked the code. You go to your job, you do the best you can. You go to your job, and maybe you don't like your job that much, but everything leads to something else.
What's he talking about?
You know what I mean?
What does it have to do with anything?
Wherever you may work out there, you kind of crack the code. You go to your job, you do the best you can. You go to your job, and maybe you don't like your job that much, but everything leads to something else.
What's he talking about?
You know what I mean?
What does it have to do with anything?
Wherever you may work out there, you're learning something.
What John is trying to say, that you can go to your job, you may love your job, you might not like your job, but at the end of the day, you're learning something from it, and something good might happen or something bad might happen. You might get a promotion or you might get fired. But guess what? That job is teaching you things that you can actually implement to your everyday life. That's what John is trying to say here. But Phil, being Phil, doesn't understand anything about it because he's never worked a real job in his fucking life.
You may not realize that.
Hey, what's up, Hate?
But you're getting
Steaks are out. I'm here for cake instead.
big juicy butt. Something out of it. You're getting experience, life experience, that you could apply to something else. And I think life is kind of like a ladder, and you keep trying to climb to greater heights. You know.
Oh yeah.
And then when you're off time, you don't spend your time shitting on other people. You don't spend your time being angry about things or feeling like the world owes you stuff. You spend your time
you want to talk about
doing something you might enjoy with people that.
How is that projection? He's just giving. God damn it. Again, Phil misconstruing everything here.
Enjoy being around.
So this is the big summary. This is the end of the video. This is how they end the video. Basically,
not really. There's still 4 minutes left.
This is the dump. This is pull the lever, dump it.
No, it's not a dump video, Phil. It's not the way to fucking dump everything at the very end. It's just a conclusion, a summary. It's for them giving words of advice. God damn it, Phil.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Now I'm craving a steak right now. I want a medium rare steak. T-bone.
On him. This is a full-on projection. This is who they feel I am as a person. Do they watch my content? Obviously not. If they did, they would know that's not what it was.
Again, Phil, you're the one that's projecting here, and yet you're taking that, shifting the blame onto John and Howard, saying that they're the ones projecting. But you know what? Just because.
Shut the fuck up!
We need Angry Jaha to scream that. We need a redone version of that. It would be so great.
But that's what they feel.
Yeah. And it's very simple. You don't need millions of dollars, my friends.
I can just imagine Jaha punching a fucking punching bag and yelling, "Shut the fuck up," loudly. I can imagine that.
You don't.
Steaks are really nice though. Depends on how they're cooked and what cut it is.
Don't need the money.
Wait, hold on, hold it.
Obviously not. If they did, they would know that's not what it was. But that's what they feel.
Yeah. And it's very simple. You don't need millions of dollars, my friends. You don't need the money.
He just said you don't need money to be happy. You just need good friends. That's what he was saying. But immediately Phil has to think about, oh, I don't need the money.
The views of the money. It's not what it's about.
It is.
Again, he's talking about life. That you don't need money to be happy. You don't need to be having millions upon millions of dollars to be truly happy. What makes you truly happy are the people that you've met along the way and the people that you call good friends you have a strong bond with. Without friends or the ones that you truly love and care for, life means nothing, essentially.
Yeah, last time, and like I said, I live by that. The last time I checked, YouTube doesn't sign my checks, so, to me, it doesn't really...
Would you really want... Okay, would you really want them to? Would you want them to be your gift?
I personally wouldn't, because I can't deal with that. It's constantly having a, and like I said, I'm going to give credit where credit is due.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll be completely honest with you. I'm very impressed at how successful he has gotten.
Oh, absolutely.
He's a very successful person for what he has done, in the past 5-6 years. And he was a pioneer in the beginning, I'm not going to say that he wasn't,
Absolutely.
And Phil's making a joke about it, like, not anymore,
But I think he's stuck in a rut. There's a lot of Let's Players, and it's hard to compete now unless you do things differently. And I think he's in a really bad spot, and that's why he's trying to reach out to us, but he doesn't know how to reach out. He does
pretty much. Phil doesn't know how to reach out. He doesn't know how to ask for help. Not by begging. I'm not saying that he does his whole thing with that.
We get to the part where he scams the guy.
But actually talking with somebody. Not asking for money, but just talking, saying, hey, I need help. I'm not stable mentally. I need help. He's afraid of asking for help. Because he's afraid he's going to get shat on for it. Because he's so paranoid with his own delusions that he's just afraid to do so. And he just sits there, high on his own copium, drunk on his own gin, constantly. And he thinks that that's his only way of seeking help. When in reality, it's damaging himself.
It in a negative way, and it really
just
burns.
Too much damage has been done.
Too much damage has been done, and it continues being, and the damage continues.
Yeah, what, Kenneth? I don't think that Brian would actually do anything for Phil. Like, Brian could tell Phil what to do, but I don't think Phil would actually truly take what Brian says to heart at all.
He doesn't know how.
Unless it's someone with Street Fighter, then he'll be like, "Oh yeah, Brian, I'll listen to you."
How to divert the damage?
Yeah,
he just adds to it.
But I do care about him, and I hope he does great things.
Yeah, I
hope he could. If he is in some sort of, I don't really know, honestly, if he's in a tough spot, emotionally or whatever.
Which I was.
Income-wise.
Yeah, but the problem is, though, Phil, is that Rambo was in a tough spot emotionally, and all you cared about was making content.
I hope he can turn around. I think he can.
I mean, it wasn't about the income. It was
kind of like what Craig and Adam did, too, Bentley. Kind of like that as well, but instead, Craig actually took it a little bit too far, and it just... God damn, I swear I passed out around 2 a.m. and still listening to Morning Crazy Acid Trip.
It was about the emotion. Like I said, I was incredibly depressed.
No, you're feeling self-pity for yourself.
Fucked up in the head. And got absolutely no kind of positive reaction, understanding, or anything from these guys. Nor maybe should I have. Because again, we hadn't been talking and everything, but still, you know, it's funny because they're in the video like, gee, maybe someone is messaging us in the middle of the morning. They're either drunk and depressed, and maybe we should, like, reach out. Nah, let's make a video about them for 90 minutes. That'll help the situation.
Can't do it.
Again, Phil, the whole thing with the phone call, it was in your fucking court. John wanted you to call him. Because if you truly cared about the fucking friendship, you would have called him. But what did you do? You made videos. So immediately what you're doing, you're taking what you did and completely going, but yeah, it's justified. And you're taking what they did with their video, and you're just projecting that blame and that fucking bullshit onto them. Saying that, oh, they made the video. They're assholes. But I made the videos? I'm not an asshole. Even though I monetized it and made money off it, nah, I'm not an asshole.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Fuck out of here, retard.
Yeah. And I just want to throw this out there, and this is for John and myself. This is the last time we're going to address this.
Okay,
I'm not going to continue doing this. He's
again, Phil. They're ending the video. This will be the last time. They're ending the video here. Do you not understand what a conclusion is?
Says one thing, we say another. I'm not going to do this. Yeah. This is the first and the last time I'm going to address.
Yeah. Any feedback? You're a detractor.
This.
Well, all right, Howard, that's for you. I might. We'll see.
Yeah.
But you're done. You're done with it.
I'm pretty much done because it's. You know what?
All right, how about here? I'll say this, okay?
Yeah.
I'll say this. So.
And again, you could tell that this video that they've made was not scripted. It was all impromptu, off the cuff, while retelling stories about Phil. You can tell that that actually works because, again, it's two people, two friends talking. They're actually making it work. They actually know how to make this work, though. Even though, granted, it might come across as a little bit jumbled, no timelines or chronological orders as Phil wanted it, it was still a nice response to hearing about what Phil is doing and about his bullshit that he did to them. It was a nicely done response. And Phil just took it and just retconned the majority of the points.
Instead of making a monetized response video or trying to, you know, post something on your forum, or maybe I won't see it or something like that.
Yeah, they meet it right there. They're making a jab at Phil, making a monetized video and making a forum post. Nice jab about that, John. That was a nice jab.
Please clap.
They're trying to make profit off any of this. Do what you said you were going to do back in August 2014. Give me an actual call. Give me the call that you promised that you were going to do.
Give both of us the call.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Give the call. I'll be happy to talk to you.
Give both of us the call. Why would I call Howard?
Because, again, Howard was considered your fucking friend. And throughout the majority of this response, you kept flip-flopping back and forth saying he was your friend, wasn't your friend, wasn't. But he was still considered your friend. He still considered you a friend, even though you fucked him over. Again, they're both your friends, or used to be your friends, and now they're not your friends anymore. Because you didn't call.
I'm still confused. No, give both of us the call. No, I still want the call. I mean, I hate your guts and everything, like I've explained in this video, but please give me the call too. I need the attention.
Again, Phil, even though the friendship wouldn't be repaired, it would be nice to actually hear side of things in voice. It's a lot better than that than through fucking text. Text has no emotion. Phone calls do.
What do you want to talk about?
The whole timeline thing is just a Twitter equivalent to calling someone out for a minor spelling mistake, think you've won the argument, then blocking them in triumph. Pretty much, Ira. Also, what's up, Ira?
Okay.
Yep.
And then that's that, man. That's that. And people want to come here and well.
Yeah, quit laughing, Phil.
You can come here and do whatever you want. Really, it's just a bootleg channel. Let me put it together. But if you want to shit on me, and if you know people out there, if you guys want to shit on me and say like your views are shit or whatever you want to say, man, my channel is me having fun with my friends. I don't put ads on my stuff because I don't have to. I don't ask the audience for anything except to hopefully have a good time and have a great time doing what I do. So please, again, tell me that I'm not successful. Okay? Tell me I'm not successful. Or
you see what John is doing? He's taking himself right there. He's punching himself down in a way of a joke. And he's actually doing it more better. At least he has like a brighter disposition about it. He's like, yeah, I could joke about myself. Phil will never do that, though.
you could just, do the usual thing and say you're a big-nosed piece of shit. But, that's true. That part is true.
You Jew-nosed bastard.
Whoa. It's come.
Again, they're joking amongst themselves, and Phil's like, how dare you call him a Jew? And then all of a sudden, hello, Jew!
Yeah, buddy. Is that the end of this?
Even if Howard wasn't his friend, John Rambo, Phil's quote-unquote best friend, wouldn't agree with Howard also deserving a call without a reason. True. That's also a fair point there, Brian.
Thing, this atrocity?
Yep, that's it.
Okay. Adios, everybody.
Yep.
Okay, so that's the end.
Yep, there we go. So all that's done. How the fuck does this have 23 minutes left?
And that's the very last second. I didn't leave anything else out.
Okay. Oh, you left a lot out, Phil.
Okay, so here's the epilogue. Because, of course, everyone wants to know, well, what happened? How did...
Oh, Jesus Christ. Here comes a retcon. And now, a very special segment I'd like to call Philip Recons.
What happened?
Or retcons. Fuck it.
This was released. How did this affect me? How did it all end? All right? So this was released. I can finally take this off, thank God. This was
fuck you. I don't want to hear Howard's voice anymore, huh?
Released 3 days after my Thanksgiving vlog. It was released, like I said, on that Uncanny Not Men channel. Why they had to make a new channel to put this up, I have no idea. Apparently, within, a day or so of it being released, not only was the video deleted, the channel was too. Okay? Completely deleted from the internet. But the internet doesn't forget. And immediately it had been ripped, archived, and reposted all over the internet.
Yeah, pretty much que sera, sera. Whatever will be, will be.
So, even though the original is not intact, this still has been all over the internet. All right? So what happened?
Well, up, Spanrag? And what I'm going to do, I'm actually... Philip Retcopes. And what I ended up doing, I ended up posting Atlas's stream. He will be streaming soon. So, yeah, I might as well do that.
Got contacted by everybody. By my fans, by my haters, longtime friends like the Airy Lord.
I don't think his haters would actually contact Phil in the slightest. Not at all.
All reached out to me.
No, they didn't.
Saying, damn, Phil, wow, don't know if you're aware, but, apparently your former friends have put out a hit piece against you. And we have no idea if it's real or not, or true or not. Well, not real or not, but we don't know if what they're saying is true or not. But my God.
Yeah, you don't know if it's real, but you just watched it.
Some of the things they say in this video are pretty damning. To the point where it really feels like character assassination. But if it's true, obviously, you're pretty fucked. That's probably the end of your career on the internet, all right?
It wasn't really character assassination when it was actually pointing out things that were true, though. Character assassination is taking something that's not true about you and just pointing it out on the internet. Smear campaigns.
So bad. So, is it true or not? A lot of people ask me that. I said, I'm not even going to answer that. I don't know. I didn't watch it, yet. At that time. So, certain people...
Yeah, 2 people are streaming right now. I know who I'm going to send over. That's why I posted Atlas stream the link in the chat. That's why I put that there.
Start telling me what's in the video. I didn't watch it yet. Certain people start telling me what's in the video. And they say, basically, not only did they have issues with Project 7, but they had issues with your way you talked about Scott.
I love the fact that he said that he watched the video before, and now all of a sudden he's retconning saying that he didn't watch it, and apparently people told him what was in the video.
They literally say in the video,
what's up, Alexandra?
Horrible things about you saying you're drunk, basically. Of course, they didn't say that. They said this is what they think. That you're drunk, that you're an abusive friend, all this stuff.
It wasn't what they thought, Phil. It's what they knew.
And I was like, wait a minute. What do you mean? Oh, well, they said that you called them in the middle of the night. Or not called them, excuse me. Texted them in the middle of the night. Sounded like you were drunk. And I was like, oh, shit. I was like, it's one thing if they put a video out and they're going to say, Phil's a jerk or whatever. It's another thing if they're now telling the internet, oh, so Phil's a depressed drunk, which is essentially what you can piece together from that video.
No, you're just a drunk.
All right. Now, I said, what do I do about this? I said, well, I could address it publicly, or I could take action immediately to make sure that the fucked up things that I'm doing when I'm drunk don't happen again. All right?
So essentially, he was trying to find ways to not text anybody anymore. So isolate himself from the world without any drunk texts.
So what did
Right.
I do?
But he won't call anybody.
Deleted not only their numbers from my phone, I deleted the entire history of us ever talking. Right? Emails.
Yeah, so he's just saying right there that he's hiding the evidence, so that way if it got brought to light, he can't show. He's like, well, I don't know what you're talking about. Nope. No. So what is he doing right now? He's playing the victim.
Deleted it all. Because I knew that when you're depressed and drunk, you always want to go back to that shit. Because it's happened to me before. I deleted it all.
Yeah, but you still do it, though. Didn't you say that you watched the, the co-op Let's Play or playthrough that you did, Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games? That's your video to go to that cheers you up? But now you're saying that's a video that you go to when you're depressed.
There's nothing.
Yeah, imagine that. A playthrough that he really loves, one of his favorite playthroughs of all time, is something that he watches whenever he wants to be cheered up or he's depressed.
There's no history left. It's gone. From my phone, from everything, from my emails, gone. Nothing. There's no correspondence left between me and them. All deleted.
I agree, Shiryu. He was the only person that could help Phil, but Phil just said, fuck it, burn bridges.
Basically, within a day, I got rid of it all. Because I didn't want to have a chance that I would get drunk and depressed again and reach out to them again. Because they made it pretty abundantly clear in this video they didn't ever want to hear from me again. At least that's the way that I take it. When someone's saying to you, you monetize the death of your friend and you publicize their death, you didn't pay us what you owed us, you
all those two things, true.
Constantly said nasty things about us, and we basically have had it.
Yeah, all that was true though, and yet you couldn't even read the fucking room.
You know, you're drunk, you're texting us at night.
He loves to bring out the point that he was drunk or depressed. He likes to bring up these points a lot, again, for sympathy. He's trying to get sympathy dollars right now. Because right now he's looking at his chat and he's thinking that, oh, hey, I'm making money from this.
Doing all this fucked up stuff. When again, I didn't watch the video yet. This is just people telling me this. So my initial reaction is, I guess I don't want a chance ever doing that again. So I deleted it all. So as of that moment, which is probably like the day after they released the video, I had no chance to ever reach out to them because I didn't have their contact information. I deleted it completely. Okay, I don't have it anymore.
No, it's not the fact that you were afraid that you would get drunk and text them again in the middle of the night. No, it's not that at all. The reason why you deleted it, because you didn't want to call them. You didn't want to contact them ever again. Because you were done with them. You didn't want to give John the satisfaction of a phone call. You wanted to leave it that you won. That you were the bigger person. When in reality, you're not. You're just a little fucking man that's afraid of confrontation. And when confrontation comes and slaps you in the face, you cower like a little bitch.
Which is a good thing, I feel.
That's not a good thing, though, Phil. You're just trying to cower your way out of it. Weasel your way out of everything.
I feel it was the right thing to do because if I had become drunk again and did something stupid, like I was depressed, who knows what it would have been.
Again, depressed. Again, that's your go-to word for, oh, I don't want anything to happen again. I'm depressed. Huh. Funny.
That point, right? So that was that, and that was done. As I told you, I did not actually watch the recording until months and months, if not like a year later. I'm trying to actually remember.
Yeah. This is where I'm calling massive fucking bullshit on this one.
All right. And at that point, like, I deleted everything. And, in my mind, I'm thinking, if these guys ever want to talk to me again, they'll reach out to me and they'll talk to me. They have my information. I'm the public figure here. I'm the one who has a YouTube channel, a Twitch channel.
Again, you're going back to the whole fucking thing about how you have the public presence. You're the one that's better than everyone else, and you wanted them to call. Like it's their fucking fault. They're the ones that need to come and apologize to you and kiss your ass. In reality, you're the one that should have done that to John and Howard. You should have called them. It's not the other way around. You always wish it was upon him, but maybe so he understands. Although I doubt, dude, he'd be able to handle those actual feelings. No, he wouldn't.
I don't know if I was doing YouTube or Twitch at the time, but you know what I'm saying?
Damn it. What up, Zach? But damn.
Twitter, they
what, Sci-Fi? Yes, he is.
Still have.
Yeah, Twitter.
They knew my address. You know, they still had my cell phone number. If they had a desire to ever reach out and talk to me ever again, they could have. All right. What's funny is in this video, you've seen it now in its entirety. All right.
Well, no, what we saw here was just that clipped all together with context into it.
The things they've said about me, the accusations they've made, I've fessed up to the things that I feel I did. There's a lot of things in this video that are completely either misconstrued
by you
or actually completely exaggerated to a point of absurdity.
By you. You're the one that's over-exaggerating it all. And yet you're going to sit there going that Howard and John over-exaggerated it, when in reality, John was just sitting there cool as shit. He didn't freak out. He didn't get angry. The only one that truly got angry in it was Howard. Howard's emotions were more genuine and real because of how angry he was. And then you try pulling out the emotions, the fucking crocodile tears, talking about T and Scott's death. Which, go fuck yourself for that, by the way.
The fact that they would say I publicized and profited off of Scott's death.
You did. $10. You try to make it no big fucking deal. It's like, oh, I only made $10 off it. No big deal.
It's probably one of the most insulting things anyone could ever say to anyone. And when that is said about me, I don't have a desire to ever talk to you ever again.
Okay, so they're no longer friends with you. Gotcha. But you want them to call you, though. And also, you're saying that them calling you out for monetizing someone's death was the most despicable thing in the fucking world? No, you don't deserve to not have any friends. You deserve to be isolated from the fucking world, where all that you hear is just the voices in your head from a lot of people. And all you want to hope for is just that sound of silence to just come in and just take over. Nothing. Just the sounds of your breathing in a padded fucking room. No more voices. No more emotions. Just pure fucking insanity. That's what I truly want from you, Phil. Not to have death wished upon you. Not for you to lose everything. No, because you'll do that on your own, losing everything. I want you to be isolated from the fucking world. No contact with anybody. Just you in a padded room, voices in your head, till the silence comes in and just takes it all away.
Okay? That's, of all the things you can say in this video, fine. That's the one that's like, you can't come back from that. You know what I'm saying? When I actually finally watched this video and I saw the malicious way that Howard was saying stuff like that.
I wouldn't call that malicious, Phil.
Like, that is it. I've never, ever will want to speak with this man ever again in my life.
Why? Because he called you out for monetizing someone's death? For how you treated people?
I wish him the best. Hope he has a great life.
Yeah, I wish someone would do that.
But if anything, what this has shown me is a pattern of behavior of someone who, when they're in your face, they're friendly to you. They claim they like you.
Yeah, that's you, Phil.
They want to be in stuff with you, content. They want to go on trips. But then all of a sudden...
There we go again. He's holding up the thing like, oh, they want to be in trips with you. But then you'll hold up things like, look at me. I was the one that paid your way, guys. I'm the better friend. When you're just being a fucking asshole.
Behind your back, they're constantly saying bad things about you. They're saying this and that about you. Oh, you should have paid. You didn't pay. Oh, you should have done this. You didn't do this. You're a bad friend. You're this. You're that. You're publicizing that. You're doing that. What? Wow. And never once was that ever brought up to me. Ever. Howard, not once ever said a word to me.
Yeah, he's talking about a pattern of behavior. And he thinks that what he's doing, what Phil's doing, is A-O-fucking-K. When in reality, it's not.
Negative.
And he's trying to say that the pattern of behavior is on Howard and John. When in reality, it's not even them doing it. It's you.
Never. Okay? Rambo did. A few times. Like I said, probably twice when I lived in Connecticut. Each time we had the conversation, I'm sorry, I screwed up.
Yeah, but then John said that someone that apologizes way too many times, they don't fucking mean it. Because they don't know what they're apologizing for.
He forgave me. We moved on positively with our lives. We kept having a relationship where we'd make content together. We'd have fun together. I paid for all the, the trip shit and all that.
There we go. Bringing up the fucking money again. And guess what? Phil's still bringing up money. Even though he's like, oh, Johnny Howard are bringing up money. And I never did. And he just keeps on doing it.
That
Nearcat needs to make amends with Jenna. Jen is the key. It's the key to getting Phil 5150. She's Ketch's sister. She could easily call Ren a non-emergency when he finally snaps, probably.
For most of the time. Not 100% of the time, but most of the time. If it had something to do with, cost of gas, hotel room, or whatever, getting access to the events, that was me.
Yeah, and there you go. Try and be like, oh yeah, if it wasn't for me, they wouldn't have access to these events. They wouldn't have a hotel room and gas money. Again, you're dangling over their heads like, I have leverage over you. You think that that's leverage. When in reality, you're just being the bad friend. Thinking that paying your way through things makes you a good friend. It doesn't. It makes you a manipulative asshole.
Continue.
Again, like the manipulative ex-boyfriend that the person gets away from, and they'll use that as a fucking excuse. But you should love me though. I did all this for you. I paid this for you. I did this for you. It's like at the end of it, just say, hey, we had good memories together. Sadly, it didn't work. I wish you the best. Like every fucking normal person would do. Even if you fucking despise the cunt. Even though you despise the dick. You still wish them the fucking best and move forward.
After these conversations we had that were, oh, you did something wrong. Okay, I'm sorry. I really bad. I was insecure.
Yeah, you're bad and insecure, but yet you don't know why you're apologizing. Oh, I'm sorry. What am I sorry for again?
I screwed up. All right, I forgive you. Great, let's keep going. Right, let's have a fun life together. Here as friends. So,
yeah, have a fun life together. He had to add in as friends. He was about to say as lovers.
The fact that I moved, and it seemed like the moment I moved, that was the end. The moment I moved, the attitudes changed. Right? The moment I fucking moved.
Again, you're making it about yourself here. You're making it about, oh, if I moved, everyone hated me all of a sudden.
It was, oh, there's another reason why I can't do this. There's another reason. There's another reason.
What up, Krauser? Yep, steaks.
Reason. Now, I'm not even going to give you the reason anymore. I'm just not going to respond to you anymore. And we've already gone through this.
Yeah, you already gone through it, but yet, when will it end?
You know the situation. I was in the wrong a lot.
Well, then again, you're always in the wrong, but here's the thing with this, though, Phil. You never take a fucking accountability for anything. Instead, you want to shift the blame onto someone else. Oh, it's Detractor's fault. Oh, it's YouTube's fault. Machinima's fault. John's fault. Howard's fault. Leanne's fault. You're shifting the blame onto every other motherfucking person in your life. But never yourself, though, because in your mind, you think you've done nothing wrong, that everything that you've done has a justified reason, when in reality, there's no justification. At all.
But this is not a situation that was one-sided. This is a situation that...
Oh, it was very one-sided to you, because who was making the money? Oh, right. You.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Also, Phil being confused about things ending when he moved is also bullshit. He talked about all the plans they had for the summer and when he suddenly moved across the country. Yeah, and then does that happen? Can't do it anymore. Oh, and then he does the same thing another fucking 100 times. It actually confused why people get pissed off. Yep, that too.
That was kind of two-sided, and it seems to me that now that you watch this in its entirety and you get the frames of reference, what you see happen, it was a combination of many different factors, including trolling.
Which, again, you're saying that, oh, because the detractors harass Howard and John, when in reality they were mostly harassing you for justified reasons.
To both of us on both sides.
When in reality, which apparently I was told to keep this hush-hush, but the people harassing John were your fucking fans.
I could handle the trolling, even though I very frequently mismanaged it and said dumb shit because of it.
I can handle the trolls. Oh, Evil AJ needs to be locked up. The white coats need to come get him. Evil AJ's a cocksucker that ruined my business.
I carried on.
Yeah, carried on. But now you're grasping for relevancy.
You could not.
And you're complacent with your fucking failures, and you call them success. Building the delusion in your head a little bit fucking more.
We were feeling so hurt by the troll. Oh, your fans, your misguided fans came and insulted me. They were my fans. Those were the same trolls that troll me on a daily basis, but you for some reason thought.
Were your fans. Keep that in mind. Were. Evil AJ was a fan of yours. I used to be a fan of yours. Until all of a sudden I broke away from you because, you know what? I'm tired of your fucking spam in my fucking inbox. Got done with it. Later on, came back in when people were making this I don't plays of you. And then they did the Let's Endures. And then they did the fucking clip channels. What was it? DSP Experience Bugged Mechanics. I crawled myself back in, but not on your side, but on the Detractor side. I was a fan of Detractor content even more. Yeah, no, so it's all Tevin's fault.
Please clap.
Right? That they were my fans. They're not. These are the same people. They orchestrated shit to make us get at each other's throats because they like seeing good things end.
You do. You like seeing things end, and you want to come out as the victor, when in reality, you're never going to win. Nobody wins in these situations, Phil. Not even John and Howard. But the only thing that they won was a chance to escape from your pignosis.
Right? These miserable fucktard people.
Yeah, fucktard people.
Who just want to end good things on the internet. Because they can't. They get a good flex out of it. They feel good about themselves when they ruin something good for someone else. And that was a major...
And you take pride in wanting detractors to go kill themselves, so that way the world will be a better place for you?
...factor over the years about that. Okay?
I wouldn't say I liked him, like, big time fan. I just thought his content was, okay. At the time. Many fucking years ago, when I was in my early fucking 20s. And then I matured, got better.
Please clap.
And you would even say at the end of all of this, you might say, well, Phil, would you ever talk to John and Howard ever again? Howard, no. I'm done. There's zero chance.
I'm done with Howard. He was never my friend.
And so I would ever want to speak another word to that guy after what he said in this video. It's ridiculous.
Why? Because he called you out by you saying that you don't understand why you monetize someone's video or death as a way to make money. You thought that was a bad idea. You thought that was the best thing to do when in reality it wasn't.
Interject himself into this video to begin with.
Phil, you failed to realize that Howard is John's friend.
He was not the subject matter. The subject matter was supposed to be the friendship between me and John that ended when I moved.
Nope.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
This was about their time working with you, being close to you. So Howard has relevancy to this discussion.
Some odd reason that now has been extrapolated upon in this video, right? Why is Howard in this video? Howard doesn't like me for various reasons. You can agree with them, you can disagree with them. Maybe you agree with some, you disagree with others. Why is he in this video?
Again, Project 7 worked with you. Friends.
Problem was me and Rambo, and always was. We were the ones who were gonna have that extended friendship after I moved.
Yeah, but it didn't happen though because you became more obsessed with making content, making money off of John Rambo.
How the?
I have no words. How can Phil be so wrong after hours of ranting about the initial video? I wonder why indeed.
Please clap.
He is so wrong about it, but again, he wants to come away that saying he got the last word, that he got the last laugh, that he's better than them, and la-di-da-di-da. You know. Same old song and dance that he does every single time, that he's better, everyone else is wrong. He can't hold any accountability to himself. How can you not see that it's literally two friends discussing their thoughts about Phil? Again, he doesn't get it. And yeah, he's in it. You can't change it. Why dwell on it? Exactly, Richard.
Fuck is he in here? Why does he have to do it?
He's called Howard his friend since then again. So this is a pathetic strategy from him. Agreed, Orphan. Agreed.
Any of this, and he's the one who says the most inflammatory things in this video when he was never part of the equation.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was, Phil. When it came to Scott's death, he reached out to you and told you about it. Flat out told you about it. And then you want to retcon by saying that, oh, hey, everyone else told me about it. It's like, yeah, name him. Who? Who told you?
Ever. He acts like he is. He's not. All right? It's ridiculous. The extent that he's in here as an instigator and the things that he's saying.
How is he an instigator? How?
About me? I want nothing to do with this guy. I hope he has a great life. I hope he has a great family with kids and all that. I have no idea. I don't follow the guy. I have no clue. I hope that he's happy.
Yeah, this right here just sounds fucking fake as shit, though. Even though I said that even though he was a dick, you move on, say that I hope you have a good life. But the way that Phil gave that fucking little, oh, I hope he has a good life, it just sounded very fake and sarcastic. Like, he does not want Howard to have a good life at all. So it just comes across as very disingenuine.
All right? I really do.
Or disingenuous, that's the word.
Ah!
Or very, very malicious.
I just want nothing to do with him ever again after this. Now, Rambo, here's the thing.
Now, Rambo, Whammy, I miss you.
You know, I really did love the guy when we were friends. All right? I did.
Yeah, you loved him more than just a friend, Phil. You wanted to slop on his knob. He's like, I see you more as a friend. Fucking asshole.
Absolutely positive.
Oh, no, he never brings any receipts for it.
100%. I loved the guy. He was one of my closest friends at the time.
Yeah, the other Richard. Yeah, hey, Howard, we're never friends, Howard.
When I moved, it all ended. It just did. Like, we never were the same after I moved. In fact, I never even felt like we had a meaningful
Phil, you're done with the fucking video. No need to bump it.
Friend-like
Unless you wanted that video open so you can see John's looking at you like, hey, how you doing? God damn it. Fuck.
Conversation after we moved. After
bro, what?
I moved, okay?
Yeah, what?
So to me, that friendship ended in 2014. It's now 2022. The guy has no internet presence anymore. All right, I know nothing about it. I hope that.
Yeah, that's why you waited to respond to it when they had no presence again, so they couldn't respond.
He's having a good life. I do. I hope.
Yeah, Pride Month.
Please clap.
He's having a good life and he's safe somewhere.
Well, you got Japan later.
Right. However, what could possibly come from me, talking to Rambo at this point in my life? Let's be honest. All right, let's be honest.
Because he's an old friend of yours, and then again, you know what? Here's another fun fact about this too. One moment. You want to talk about what's the point of talking to Howard? Or not Howard, but John Rambo after many, many fucking years? It begs the question here. Why'd you go on to talk to Brian then? Someone that you were a collaborator with, that did co-op streams with Apex Legends. What was the point of that then? Why bring him into the equation in 2024? What was the point of that at all? Because you wanted someone to make content with, to make money off of. That's the only reason why you did it in the first place. And that's why you wanted to bring in John. You wanted him for content. But here's another fun fact about this though. And SDD says it quite well. It's not just because of the whole thing with getting back together, building the friendship anew. It's about closure here.
Nerd008 donated $2. You know Phil loved playing with John's joystick, skull.
I think I'm stirred for the two, but damn, this music does not help with that. But that's the thing though, it's about closure. To figure out what went wrong in the friendship and how to try to fix it, or if it's actually worth saving at all. That's the reason why. It's mostly for closure. It's mostly to move on from it, so it doesn't dangle on your heartstrings and pull on it. That's why. And then with that, let us proceed.
Please clap.
We're disconnected for how many years? If anything, what I've learned is
nothing.
Sadly, when it comes to me, no matter what.
I was gonna say, if you want the soundtrack for that, hold on, I'll go back one for that one. But if you want the soundtrack for that Vanguard, it's Gunbrella's soundtrack. It's the song Subway. Gunbrella has a good soundtrack.
Please clap.
I can smell the strong cologne of all the women from here in Japan.
Sadly.
Oh, but by the way, you had something for that Japan aid, right? Well, let me see. How do you want Phil to take accountability when he doesn't understand math and money? Just admit that he actually fucked up and he actually means it?
Please clap.
Seemingly odd donated $5. John Rambo, you got what Phil needs. And Phil says you're just a friend. And Phil says you're just a friend.
Big up seemingly odd for the 5. I appreciate that. Here, you got what he needs. That big old schnoz on your face. It's all that he needs.
When it comes to me, no matter what, the negativity ends up rubbing off, right?
How so? You could always not let it rub off on you. But then again, there's May 1st.
I'm about to bust.
Can we agree there? Even if I'm well-intentioned, even if I don't want anything bad to happen, whether it's trolls, whether it's something else, negative, it always seems to rub off. All right? I'm going to be honest with you guys again. Another thing that I've never really revealed.
Yeah, no. Phil, here's the thing with that. You don't want people to get better. You don't want them to have a happy life. You don't want detractors to have a happy life. And when you say things, you're not doing it with the well intentions. You're doing it with malicious intent. You want people to suffer. You want people to actually meet their comeuppance at the end. That is you every time, Phil.
You may notice And by the way, this person I'm about to mention is going to be shocked because he didn't know I was going to bring him up in this video. I have a person who I've done co-op with over the years by name Brian.
Hey! It comes full circle!
Please clap.
Beginning of this stream, we talked about Brian. Sometime in the middle of it, we talked about Brian. It comes back full circle! Woo!
Okay? He actually was a friend of Rambo and Howard. He was in Shaw's Man a Hole Punch as an actor. Over the years, we've done cooperative gameplay. Okay? And he...
Yeah, shout out to Brian! Top tier rated! Which honestly, yeah, shout out to top tier rated.
Over the years...
Yeah, Brian!
Has always expressed a desire to do more co-op with me.
Okay. I want to know from Brian if he actually did work with John at John Rambo. I really want to know.
All right?
Not Brian in here. Not that one.
He's been friendly to me behind the scenes. I've been cold to him. And I don't talk to him that much.
Yeah, Brian, a.k.a. top tier rated. The guy he played Street Fighter 6 with recently.
And this is why. Right? I don't want to engage with a close relationship or friendship with someone outside of maybe every once in a while you get a little bit of co-op or a little bit of interaction, and that's friendly stuff. I don't want to engage in this kind of friendship again because of this. Because I never once had any issue with these guys in person. And the few times that there were, we hashed it out. But look what happened, even with all the well-intentions in the world, right?
Which weren't from you.
Right? Look what happened. Right? It fucking exploded. It got toxic as fuck. For everyone.
For everyone. But you were the one saying, well, I don't understand. Why am I toxic?
Not just me.
He did. He played Schnoss face and hole punch on shit.
Please clap.
I still want people to ask Brian, like, how well did you know John Rambo? Do you keep in contact with them? But don't ask him about the second one, though. It's curiosity, really.
For them, too. I'm sure on their end, they were constantly being bombarded with toxicity and fucked up things. You know what I'm saying?
Not really, though. Brian seems like a chill guy to me.
And in that regard, I don't ever want that to happen to anyone else ever again. You know what I'm saying? I don't. I feel like even with the best of intentions, if I had a friendship again with someone like that, it would just go toxic again.
The only reason why you want to be friends with Brian is because you're not going to meet him face to face. You only hear him through voice. That's it. That's the only reason why you want an affiliation with Brian. Just that reason.
I really feel this, and I know that's fucked up. Because, Brian's a really good guy. He's a nice guy. He's friendly.
Oh, yes, he is a nice guy. He actually talks with detractors. Actually likes their stuff. Something that you will never do.
Every once in a while, he hits me up with like a text. He's like, "What's going on? I want to, want to do some, let's talk, or I'll just be friends, or do you want to do a co-op or whatever?" And I know he feels that I ghost him. I don't talk to him a lot.
You want to know why, Phil? You want to know why you ghosted him? Because whenever you did Apex Legends with him, he would hog up a lot of the spotlight. People like listening to Brian and Kekken more than you, and you did not like that. So that's why you ghosted him.
That's on purpose. I almost feel like,
What, Ruthless?
How can I say it? Like I'm poison,
Yeah, you're very much poison, and you'll die from alcohol poisoning one of these days. Oh, whoops, did I say that out loud?
If I try to be friendly with someone for any extended period of time, it's just going to be bad for them, It's fucked up to think that way, I know, but I do. I've got this stigma stuck in my head about this.
I got a stigma. It's called paranoia, Phil. It's not a stigma, it's paranoia.
That this will always happen in my life.
Well, thank you for pointing out that you have paranoia. Thank you.
You know what I'm saying? I feel like any kind of interaction that I ever would have with Rambo would just be bad for him. That he's probably off there having a good life. He's probably off there having a great time. And I want him to have a great life and a happy life and a family.
So, with Howard, it sounds not very genuine, and it sounds sarcastic. Well, with Howard, not with Howard, but with John, though, he actually means it here, though. Because out of all the people in the world, he loved John Rambo the most. I think he loved him more than Leanna, for that matter. But here's the point with it, though. A stigmata, you need glasses. Ah! Damn it. Wrong button, but still, point remains. He is paranoid. I think he loved John more than anyone else in this world. What, Blush?
Whatever he wants. I want him to have success. I want him to have notoriety. I want him to love life. All right? Because we had those years together when he was loving life when we were together and we were doing fun stuff together. I know for a fact because he told me, you know? There's always fucked up stuff that was happening in kind of in our personal lives. But when we were together doing co-op or traveling for a trip, we were having a good time together.
Yeah, you were having a good time, and still you were holding that leverage over your head. It's like, I have the money. Anyone who has a DSP is having a good life. Even people who aren't DSP, they might not have a good time in their life. There's one part in their life where it's not going to be the best, though. But what makes it more better than Phil, though, is that people actually know how to learn from it and actually move forward and actually fight the obstacle, fight the struggle. Phil will never know what it's like to actually fight a real struggle. Instead, he'll just take that struggle and be like, oh yeah, see, look, detractors, look at the struggle that you put me in.
That was the highlight, right? So I said, to them, it seemed like it was business. To me, that was fun. To me, that was the fun shit. The fact
it was fun shit because
we've got to have money.
that I made $1 doing it was hilarious. I mean, I'm having fun with my friends. We're making money doing it. This is ridiculous. This is like the best of all situations, the best of all worlds. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he never looks happier than sitting next to John on the jerk-off couch.
And now I look back at that fondly, but I don't think it'll ever happen again. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm a very different guy now, by the way.
Yeah. Doubt that.
I make different content. Okay?
No, you make the same amount of content. You make the same content, Phil. Stop deluding yourself.
Kind of audience?
Yeah, but the audience may change, the whales may change, but you still make garbage content.
I am married, happily married.
Yeah. About that.
And she's a big fucking bitch.
I live across the country.
And yet, that's a flex, somehow.
Alright, I'm separate. I'm in a situation now where I'm able to successfully make content that doesn't need to have that anymore. I don't rely on someone else to be a part of my content. To have that, there's no possibility of toxicity to come over. Why doesn't Phil do online co-op with his viewers? This is why. Toxicity. The trolls getting involved, fucking things up for everyone.
Troll part, maybe. Because you let yourself open and you know for a fact that it riles you up and they know it riles you up. But you're just afraid that you'll fight a fan and get your ass kicked by said fan and you want to ban them, never to return.
Why do I not have any friends outside of my wife? Because this is why.
No, you're just afraid of making friends because you're awkward as fuck to be around. If we saw what it's like for you to talk to Brian in voice, it just shows clear as fucking day that you have no social skills. You can't go up to someone and be like, oh, hey, how you doing? Oh, it's a beautiful day, isn't it? Oh, I see that you're planting your tulips in the garden side. Oh, it's such a lovely day today. Would you like to come over for a spot of tea? Get the idea with that, though. But it's like, he can't have a simple conversation. He doesn't know how to do small talk. He doesn't know how to interact with people. He doesn't know how to share common interests. Again, going back to Brian with Street Fighter 6. He asked him, hey, Phil, have you watched X-Men 97 yet? No, I haven't done that yet. Oh, wait, he didn't snort. Hold on. No, I hadn't watched it yet. Okay, cool. Silence is deafening to my ears. Also, yeah, he's not friends with his wife at all. They don't even interact well.
Toxicity.
Good album by System of a Down, by the way, Toxicity.
Why does my wife and I have a private life that isn't publicized on the internet?
Well, you're afraid that people will just look at your wife and go,
and she's a big fucking bitch.
Oh, they do that now, but the point remains.
This is why. Do you see? This is something that's happened to me over and over and over in my life now. Since I became a YouTuber, I'm seeing this happen with even my closest of friends.
Well, up to Claude. Drink a tea. My tea right now, old chap.
Please clap.
Jolly good show.
Who are supposed to be, the biggest friends of my life.
Isn't it bad to snort that hard? Yeah, because it kind of hurts. But he never snorted when he did the playthrough, that little co-op stream with Brian.
And look what happened. So how can I say that would not happen again if I were to invite other people into my life as friends, right?
Yeah, but it won't last very long, though, because they look at your fucking videos that you uploaded, and they can see how toxic you really are. Yeah, well,
so that's why.
It was already publicized by Phil back then. All they had to do is maybe go out for groceries on his day off. Yeah, good. but she doesn't want anything to do with him.
Please clap.
And, oh, yeah.
Looks like there'd be whales here.
You know, do I have time for friends? In reality, I don't have a lot of time for friends either. I wouldn't have
morning crust.
Really have much or any time for friends.
Hang on.
You what? Right? So that's why. And, oh, yeah. You know, do I have time for friends? In reality, I don't have a lot of time for friends either. I would.
Then why do you say that you want people to be friends with you if you have no time for friends? But then again, cut the bullshit, Phil. We all know the reason why you don't want to have any friends or don't have any. It's because you're awkward to talk to and hang around with. Like, example, if you just text somebody, you're fine with texting people because you don't have to hear their fucking voice. You don't hear their voices in your headset or where the fuck you have it on. You don't hear it at all. But through voice, you clamor up. You don't know what the fuck to say.
I didn't really have much or any time for friends. If any,
Lonely Day is a great song too, written by Darren Macklin too. And then later on, Darren Macklin actually wrote the 2 singles for, or the songwriter for Protect the Land and Genocidal Humanoids. Huh, and they say Darren couldn't even write serious lyrics.
Please clap.
I want to spend more time with my wife to begin with anyway, but...
And even then, you don't want to spend time with your wife. When you played Street Fighter 6 with Brian, you stayed up all night playing Street Fighter with him, or majority of the night. You went into overtime for it. Same thing with the last night stream of Street Fighter 6. You went into overtime for it.
I don't even get past that first step. You know what I'm saying? I don't even get...
Is Awkward like American or Texan, or whatever, say, for being a complete cunt to everyone else all the time? It's just a philism.
Because that first...
Being awkward as fuck. He didn't snort during the interview. He didn't snort with his wife on stream. He didn't snort with the co-op with Brian. This proves he's doing that shit on purpose. He could control it. Yeah, he could. Isn't it Malakian? I think it is Malakian. Darren. I'll just call him Darren from now on. Fuck, I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce some Armenian last names. Search Taken is easy. Malakian, I forget. I know Shavo and John, but I don't know how to pronounce their last names.
Step of, let's go past the step of, we did a co-op together online and we had some fun playing Apex Legends or whatever. Let's now...
Yeah, but you didn't really have fun though, Phil, because they were taking all the spotlight.
Now, extend that to personal life, have personal conversations. I don't want to go there. I just don't. Because it's toxic shit, and I'm afraid. I'm afraid.
I'm paranoid. I'm paranoid that someone's gonna fuck it up, and that's my detractors. No. Big up's none of your business. I hope you have... Yeah, I went to bed, got up your still stream, big up's a marathon. It was.
What's the stop?
Malakian.
History from repeating itself. I'm in a good place right now, personally in my life. I'm happy with my life. I wish I had more time to spend with my family. I just spent 12 hours on a stream. I'm sure my wife is furious with me, because I'm pretty sure she didn't expect for me to be...
No, Armenian. He is Armenian. Serge is. He talks about the Armenian genocide, not Romanian. I thought I said Armenian, but it sounded like Romanian. Fuck.
Be on here.
Now it just shows I'm tired.
As long as I was. Okay?
Short stream. I've been streaming for 7.5 hours.
If anything, what I will leave you guys with is this.
I'll leave you guys with this. Now, I'd rather listen to what John and Howard have to say. What they left it on was really good, though. You? No.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
DSP is so isolated. He lives alive, and his friend who ignores him. What Oz DSP and may sleep in separate rooms. Yeah, that's true. Big and Dark Winds. Also, what's up?
All right.
Yeah. He's from Lebanon, but still, all the band members from System of a Down are Armenian. That's why they like to talk. They talk about the Armenian genocide for a reason.
Some advice, things that I've learned.
Highly doubt you learned anything, but please continue.
The first life lesson that I learned out of all of this, all right, is if you're gonna mix business with friendship, you absolutely, positively must have a contract.
Okay, the only good thing that you gave out of that, that's the only good thing about it?
Doesn't...
One good thing? One? But you learned this many fucking years later?
Matter how friendly you are with the people. It does not matter how much you think you're different from other stories you've heard. Like, I knew about the Screw Attack story with Stuttering Craig and Handsome Tom and how their friendship had fallen apart. I said, that'll never happen to us.
And it did happen to you. And then later on, you went on a interview with Craig and Adam. You know what? I might do that later on sometime in the future, though. I'm sorry, I don't mean to still take from, like, Broside Phil's thing, but I kind of want to go into that interview again. Kind of do.
Please clap.
I don't know why.
Apparently, that's exactly what happened to us.
But big ups to ProSide Phil and Steve of the Dead for that great fucking stream that they did. Fun fact, they were also shut and prohibited from having the performances in Armenia for the longest time. Damn.
We were no better. We were no
Mr. Business degree for Mr. Burnell.
smarter. We fell right down the same hole, the same problems. So, no matter what, have a contract in place so that way everyone knows what's going on and there's no unreasonable expectations down the line. What's fair is fair. They said 1,000,000 times. What's fair?
Yeah, they said it like twice. What's fair is fair. Twice.
Fair to me.
Is that the thing that Adam mentioned in his rant about DSP? Like the fallout of a friendship, yet he still wishes them the best? Pretty much.
Is what we agreed to, and you guys wanted and never asked for anything more. Not, Phil's some crazy philanthropist who's going to start pulling out wads of money out of his pockets and tossing it in the air.
That's what you tried doing with your friends, Phil. You paid their way. That's what you tried doing. It's like, oh, I care about you. You're my friend. By the way, I paid for your hotel room. Love me?
Which, by the way, I kind of did whenever we went on trips and shit, and I was paying for stuff and everything. I thought everything was good, Again, wasn't told otherwise. Another life lesson for everyone out there, okay?
Don't monetize people's deaths.
Jeez, hold on.
I gotta get water in me. Glab, 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 glab.
Separate your private life from your public life.
Which you don't even do. Even though you claim that you do it now, you still don't. Because their songs were critical and politically opposed to the Armenian government, so I heard from Armenian friends. Sorry for derailing. No, it's actually interesting. I actually didn't know that.
Please clap.
Yeah, me. Big fan of System of a Down. Did not know the little tidbit. It's actually good to know.
Even if you're an internet content creator, you have to have a separation. You can't have every moment of your life documented and put on the internet.
Stephen George does that. He has a vlogging channel and he has a Let's Play channel. He also streams in the morning. He films his life. It's public. People know who he is. People know who his wife is, his mom and dad are, his friends, his pets that he has or had. Because he actually likes sharing their story with people. He actually enjoys it. He likes filming things that people don't even know about. He filmed his trip to Japan, and it was actually interesting to see. People are interested with his life because he's not a toxic piece of shit like you are. That's why I did the extra doubt, though, because there are some people out there that do vlogs, that they do show off their private life. A good chunk of their private life. There's a boundary between what should be public and what shouldn't be public. They know how to separate the two. Easily. But if there's stuff that they do want to talk about, then they'll talk about it. It's really up to him and his wife that talk about it. They really do. And sure, at the beginning of his streaming stuff, his vlogging stuff, his dad was like, get the camera out of my face. And it was funny, though. It really was. But I think his dad just grew to accept it. He's like, oh, my son's here. He's filming a kid. Well, I guess people love me.
Please clap.
Yeah, it's a little fun with it, though. It's really fun to see. Also, he'll still rant about his private life on podcast. Yep, he will.
Please clap.
Also recommend YouTube Toxicity live in Armenia. So the song is tear-dropping. You'll feel emotions. I hope not.
Please clap.
I like feeling emotions, but I don't want to feel like I'm about to die. Yeah, what's up, Alice? He told everybody his wife's restraining order, so yep, that's true.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
When nobody knew about it. He just opened up a can of worms with that one.
And if you have a friendship that's based around things that are only public, it's not really a friendship. Okay? With John, I absolutely had moments that we had private stuff behind the scenes. With Howard, that was never the case. We almost never had anything unless we were making content or whatever.
I didn't film us sharing the bed together in the hotel room.
For the internet, or going to a Street Fighter tournament. That was our interaction.
It's you, Rue.
That's not a real friendship. Okay? You should absolutely have a separation between the public and the private. Because when you only have everything public facing on the internet, all right, that's when it all goes wrong. You have
yeah, that's true, Virgil. There are some cases where that is it sucks
to have actual relationships and understandings behind the scenes, or else it is not really a relationship, in my opinion. Okay.
Then again, you don't even know what it's like to have a real relationship. For God's sakes, you're married. You don't have a deep personal connection with your wife. That's sad. The song feels like a crying plea for liberation. The crowd is a great Armenian. It's spoken. The song's fire. I will actually like to see that. Yeah, so he never blew Howard, I guess. Yeah, nope, rejected. Oh. What brought all this on with him? What brought all this up from him? Apparently, he got mad because they called him out for shit that he did, and he's very confused. And he's trying to give, like, this life lessons. You know, he's being the humanitarian to give life lessons. The only thing that actually works is the contract part, but everything else, no.
Lastly.
Yeah, he's throwing life lessons now. Because John and Howard did it with their video. He feels like he can do the same thing, which, no.
The last thing I leave you with. It's my longest stream ever. All right?
Oh, Phil. Oh, buddy. Oh, Philipio. Oh, Philium. Oh, Philbert. You've never streamed for 12 hours on YouTube because that's the cutoff point, but you've never streamed for 18 hours in your fucking life.
Please clap.
At most, you've streamed was like 10 hours. Maybe even 11 tops. But you've never streamed for 17, 18 hours in a day. Now, I know that because Ink can actually attest to that.
Never be afraid to be upfront and honest with someone.
How could that be the case, Phil, when you're not even honest with anybody? Or about anything?
About anything. Okay, never. Same thing that I said in my video from 2015. Sorry, I still believe in it today.
Which one?
If you have an issue with someone, excuse me, I just belched.
Yeah, let me tell you about your wife's restaurant order. Oh, she's a big fucking bitch.
And she's a big fucking bitch.
Tell them. Be upfront and honest and transparent about it.
No, there are some things that the audience should not know about, Phil. You don't. There are some things in this life that people don't need to know about. If you're dealing with something behind the scenes that you don't want people to know about, or if it's something that your friends are going through, you don't bring it publicly. You keep it private. You talk amongst themselves, between you and the person you have an issue with. Never air out the dirty laundry in the fucking open. Just don't do it.
Don't let it stir. Don't let it...
Yeah, oops. I mean, restraining order.
Fester. You know, with John, he did bring up things from time to time with me, and that was good. With Howard, that never happened. He never said a word to me negative, but then...
Because Howard wasn't really a close friend to you like John was.
He says all this shit...
Yeah, exactly, Alice. Just don't bring it up at all.
Behind my back, apparently. Again, the circle of friends that hate me, and then...
Well, then again, though, Phil, they have friends outside of you, so... How's that bad?
He's involved...
Okay, I was reading about his origin. So his ancestors trace back to the Karasa, which all in Turkey, his great Armenian genocide. He, as a child at that time, fled to his family in LA, started a new life there.
Please clap.
Yeah, that's the reason why they talk about the Armenian genocide. Hell, for God's sakes, the song Lives from Scars on Broadway from the album Dictators talk about the Armenian genocide.
Involved in the video, even though he's not even my friend. Like, what the fuck is this?
I mean, he worked with you, Phil. He was a friend of yours. He considered you a friend.
Right? Don't be afraid to be honest and upfront. If you are honest and upfront with someone about an issue, and they're angry with you because you were, all right, that's not someone who respects you, right?
Phil, they would be honest and transparent with you, and yet the truth hurts. So what you're saying is lie to people. Say that you're being honest and transparent by saying that you're going to be honest with you, but in reality, what you really mean is just lie to their face.
That's not a friend. A friend should be appreciative of the fact that you want to address issues and get them worked out.
That's what John would do to you. That's what John did with you. Howard tried doing that with you, but you didn't like it. You don't like it when people are confronting you about issues that you're afraid to be accepting of the truth. You cannot accept it.
A friend should be...
Yeah, he just talks about himself. He does, Virgil.
Someone who's not offended when you bring up their shortcomings because you want them to understand that you want them to be better. Okay? I wasn't like that with them because when John brought shit up, every time I was like, oh my God, that feeling in my chest. I can't believe I fucking pissed off John.
No, you probably didn't give a shit. You're like, okay, I'm sorry, and just moved on.
The one person I never want to piss off on this planet.
I never want to piss off my boyfriend, John.
And I did because I fucked up and I did stupid shit.
Yeah, he said friend. Did he say friend?
Understand that you want them to be better. Okay? I wasn't like that with them because when John brought shit up, every time I was like, oh my God, that feeling in my chest. I can't believe I fucking pissed off John. He's the one person I never want to piss off on this planet. And I did because I fucked up and I did stupid shit, you know? I was never angry that John ever brought up something to me.
Well, of course not. He was your best friend. You had a crush on him. Let's just be brutally honest. It's Happy Pride Month and all that shit. You had a crush on John, and you just weren't afraid to tell him anything, because if he told you something, it's like, oh no, Rambo senpai noticed me.
That he called me out for. I was happy that he did. All right.
Yeah. John, Howie and Wampy. Fuck Howie. I want Wampy. Hey, what's up, Jesus?
I let him down.
I let him down. I let my crush down. I mean, my friend. I let John down.
As a friend over the years, and that's sad to me, you know? And I think at this point, like I said, this is it for me. I'm not bringing this up again. We've covered it for 12 fucking hours. Well, I guess it was about more like 10 hours. I'm done with this shit. All right?
Yeah, totally. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
I'm not talking to Howard ever again. Maybe at some crazy, random chance.
Hold on, I gotta turn on the Xbox. What? Oh yeah, I can see Howard. I can see John again. Fuck you, Howard. Fuck you, only Lucas you played looking ass.
At one point in the future, I will talk to Rambo. Excuse me.
I'll talk to. He tried to say Howard, but he was like, I mean Rambo.
But at this point in my life,
No, he doesn't, Alice. He never apologized for this shitty behavior. Again, Rambo said it best, that he'll just apologize. He doesn't even know what he's apologizing for. He'll just keep apologizing, but just keep going back to doing the same shit.
Moved on. I don't think anything good could ever come of it. Being honest, if he called me right now, I'd be like, I don't think I want to answer that phone. Because the moment I answer it, the toxic shit starts coming through the lines again. And I don't want him to be touched by that. I'm sure you...
Oh, yeah. You know what they call them? They call them shit waves. Randy, shit waves are going off again. I've been watching too much Trailer Park Boys. I'm sorry.
He has a great life at this point.
Phil wanted Rambo to carry him out, like in the ending, seeing the officer and the gentleman. And also you hear Whitney Houston, like the song for the bar guys, like, and I will always love you.
You know, away from all that shit. He doesn't want to be wrapped up in that shit again. I want him to be happy and separated from this toxic shit that has become my life. You know
I think I could just look that up, though. Can you send the playlist to my Starship playlist?
I'm saying? So...
Eventually.
I hope...
Yeah, Phil is a coward. He's a massive coward. Philip, you're a bitch.
This is the end of it. You have questions moving forward while John and Howard watch this. That's it.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Please clap.
Done with it. I moved on completely. Not even a topic of discussion for me. All right?
Yeah, remember the PC? I remember it. I think it's exploding.
I'm a different person now. It's a different life.
Nope.
And I hope that at least
he's acting so tired and worn out all of a sudden. He is. He really is. And yet he's never worked a day in his life and actually streamed. Why do you think I give Sly so much credit? He wakes up early. He goes to work. He probably has about maybe 5 hours of sleep in him. But at least he actually gets up, goes to work, comes home, takes care of his wife and kids, and streams. And do you see him complaining about it? Well, fuck no.
Please clap.
If you learn something out of me doing this, maybe this will help you to stop from making the same exact mistakes that I made over time.
Yeah, watch my old videos. Fuck no.
I'm not a
watch my old videos. Give me a fair shake.
Perfect guy. Not even close to being a perfect guy. I made tons of...
A what?
You what?
A what?
I'm not a perfect guy. Not even close to being a perfect guy.
A perfect guy? English, motherfucker. Do you speak it? I love how he gets it right the first time, and then he goes, Kruffick. A Kruffick. Jesus Christ.
I made tons of mistakes. I'm very regretful of the fact that these guys were hurt by me. And it's sad the way it ended. But, you know, that's life. I think 7 years later.
Yeah, he's noticed his deep, sporting his deep emotional voices react. Yeah, he does.
Please clap.
Probably.
Like, he has no idea what emotion is. Like, fuck's sake. Detractors have more emotions when it comes to reacting to Phil. Or just reacting in general. Trade mouth rulers. But he has no idea what emotion is. And when he puts on emotions, it's all fake. Crocodile tears. And then he has that tear that comes down. That one tiny little tear. But it's a fake tear because he forced himself to cry with the water bottle on his fucking forehead. To try to build up the tear ducts.
all happy.
All happy.
Our lives went. I know I am.
No, you're not. You're never happy. What the fuck are you on about, asshole? I'm not kidding. I'm not even bullshitting here. What the fuck is he on about?
I hope they are.
Oh, hang on.
I'm so confused as to what just happened.
That.
And that's that. Okay, guys?
That's that. That's the end.
John busts into a podcast stream, picks up Phil out of the chair as they walk out of the room. Phil puts on the captain's hat as the officer and gentleman song plays. DSP retires. End scene.
Please clap.
Cut. Perfect.
Is it?
Oh, he's always miserable.
Holy shit. Like I told you guys, I need a break from drama. I'm not doing this shit for a long time. That was too long. I'm done. We're ending it right now. Thank you for watching. Whether you watched on stream or you watched on demand on YouTube, I hope that...
Oh, I watched it
on demand on YouTube. I watched it on demand.
It's like, I don't give a fuck, Phil. I don't care. It's all fucking bullshit.
You learned something.
Oh, yeah, I learned something, all right. That you're a big piece of fucking shit and you deserve what's coming to you.
Please clap.
That's all I learned from it. Oh, and that you're a bad, bad friend.
Peace.
Peace.
Fuck out. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. I'm so done with this shit. I don't have to talk about John and Howard ever again. Fuck those assholes.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
What did I just click? I don't know what I just clicked.
I don't know what I click. Well, professional.
Please clap.
All right, so I'm done. I'm done streaming. I've been streaming for a grand total of close to 8 fucking hours.
Bang. Bang.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
I can't. I wish I had the same gunfire as Sly has. That would be fucking funny, but no. Sadly, I don't. Why? I'm done. I'm done streaming this shit. Honestly, it was way too fucking much, man. At least it didn't piss me off like the fourth part of it did. That part really fucking pissed me off. Yeah, peace, fuck off, Jesus Christ. I wish you guys had a pay-per-view wall. I don't, because I don't want to give him money. I'm done streaming for right now. I think I would end with a Phil prayer, but nah, I'm good. So, what I'm ended up going to do, I linked Moki's stream. She's streaming right now, and I linked, what's his name? Atlas's stream. I pinned it. So, everyone's going to go over to Shinko, because Shinko is also streaming, so I think I hadn't really given the views to Shinko much, so he needs that attention too. So, I'm gone. I would do the Phil prayer, but I'm tired, bro. I'm just fucking tired. It's time for me to go home.
You go home.
Fine. Someone said deliver some deads. Everyone have a good rest of y'all's day, rest of y'all's night. Keep it really beautiful, people. Thank you so much for attending this stream. And I don't know when I'll be back to streaming. Unless Phil does something incredibly fucking stupid, then yeah, I'll be back with it.
Please clap.
But yeah, I'm done. Phil just needs to...
Oh God, shut the fuck up, you cunt.
But with that, we're ending it off. So, it's time to get on our knees and let's just pray.
Deliver us from the depths. Deliver us from the pigs. Deliver us from the hypnosis. May we never be contented. May we never become beggars like dark side
Thank you, Grey Lobster. We'll never become contented.
Go to bed, Avida.
Fuck you. Let's get Shinko to 4K, baby. Let's go.
Formed on there, like playing it, and immediately